What's up? What's up? What's happening, people? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me now? Please tell me y'all can hear me now. Can y'all hear me, man? Y'all can hear me? Hey, y'all, hold on for a second while I fix my camera real quick, man. I'm gonna fix my camera real quick. That way that box don't be on there. Y'all, give me a second, man. Let me fix this thing. I gotta get that box off of that thing. Give me a second. Give me a second, man. Let me get that off of there. What it is? Shooting info display? Which one it is? Hey, y'all, help me out with this real quick, man. It's for the clean. I remember it's called clean something. What it is again? Clean something. Shooting info display. One of them right here. Reverse display. I don't want that. I forgot what it's called. It's called clean something. Let me see if it's one of these. Creative play with red eye crop and slash. Playback auto focus, man. Movie play count HDMI. I knew I shouldn't have used this camera, man. I forgot what it's called. What it's called again? It's called clean HDMI or something like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about? To where it take your stuff off the screen. To where you're not seeing like the box and all that shit around your face. Take erase settings. Red playback creative for slideshow, image condition, auto focus point, playback grid, HD. Is this it? HDMI, HDR output, is that it? That's not it. Connect the smartphone. That's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do. Come on, man. Oh, wait, hold up. Nope. HDMI regular auto. Nope. Image digital still. ISO, what's these? Anti-flicker. Nope. Flash control. Nope. Picture style clarity. Nope. Sensitivity. Nope. Focus bar. What's this? Nope. That ain't it. High speed display. Nope. That ain't it. I think it's one of these, bruh. I think so. It's one of these. That look familiar. Auto lower shutter recording size. Let me see this real quick. Let me put it on this right here and see if it do something. Shooting info display, is it? You sure? What that's at again? Nah, I lost it. It's shooting it. That look like is it though? It do though, for real. It do. It do. It do. It do. Shooting info display. That look like is it, huh? Screen settings. Nah. That's not it, man. That's not it. See, it don't have nothing about that. Screen info display settings. What's this? Nah. We don't need none of that. We don't need none of that. I'm trying to get, tease out, I'm trying to get, they got a box around my face. They got a box around my face. Like it's tracking my camera is tracking my face, but y'all can see the box. But they got something on the camera where it say clean display. I remember that. Clean HDMI display or something like that. And you gotta put it on that to where it don't see the to where y'all don't see the box on my face. Y'all know that? Y'all know that setting I'm talking about? Clean display. Clean what it is, clean HDMI or something like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Where it take yeah, that's it. You have to check those off if you're talking about focus box. I know it's on here, man. I remember the hell I used to stream with this camera all the time and I remember setting it to that. I just can't remember where it's at. But it say clean HDMI display though. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something. Is it on there? Is it still on my face? Is the box still on my face? Or it's gone? Can y'all see it? It's not still on my face no more, right? Yeah, it's still there. Look, it's still there. See? How I get rid of that box on there, man? See that? See y'all see that box right there I'm talking about? Hold up. Let me look it up real quick. Let me look it up real quick. That's what we gonna do. We gonna look it up. Oh, wait. I think I got it. 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 Hold up. Hold up. So it say, go to red tab page 6. So I'm on the red tab page 6. Then it say, and changing HDMI display to camera and monitor. I don't see no HDMI display. It say navigating to the shoot 6. It's under the yellow viewfinder. Okay, the yellow one. Okay, let me go to the yellow one. Boom, look, that's the yellow one right here. What you mean? Viewfinder right here? It's under the yellow viewfinder of what I think it is. The yellow viewfinder. Okay, that's viewfinder brightness right here. Come on, man. Y'all help me out, dog. Y'all help me. Y'all help me out, man. The top one, screen viewfinder display. This right here. So what? What I gotta put it on? Which one I gotta put it on? The top one is on the top one already. It say is on top. Is on auto one already. It's on now. Only screen. Try screen. No, man. That's for if you want this right here is if you want to look at the thing, man. If you want to look, the viewfinder is the small thing, man, not the screen, dog. I think we on the wrong thing, bro. We on the wrong thing, man. The viewfinder is the small thing that you look through. That's what the viewfinder is, man. Not the screen. I think we on the wrong thing. Let me see what all this is. White balance cut. Let me just go through this real quick one more time. I'm gonna show the release what I call auto image stabilized touch meaning. Bam. It's probably shooting info display. This right here. Lens info display. Nah. That ain't it. Screen info settings. No, that ain't it. It's telling. This is the the Canon R50. Wait, I think I'm on the wrong setting. Wait, that's why. I need to put it on the video camera. I think I'm on the wrong thing, bro. That's why we're not seeing it. Look, moving. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now it should be there. There we go. HDMI display. Look, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Go back. 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 HDMI display. Look. Card recording not supported. Device connected via HDMI is. So what I gotta do? This one? I gotta put it on this one? So I gotta put it on this one, I guess, right? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let's see if that do it. Let's see if that do it. Is it still on there? Is it still on my face? Is the box still there? Oh, we good. Oh no, it's still there. Look, it's still there. It's still there. It's still there. Damn, it's still there. It's still there. So that's not it. So it said recording not supported. So maybe I gotta go to the recording size. That's why. Oh, wait. I gotta take this down to 30 FPS. Watch. Watch. I think I figured it out. Now go back to 6. Watch his own now. I gotta take that down some kind of way. I think I remember it now. I think I remember it now. We gotta take this down. We gotta use one of these. See this recording size right here? It gotta be supported. So it's one of these. It gotta be. It can't be any. It gotta be one of these that I use, and then it's gonna be all good. But I just can't remember which one it is though. Then it's gonna say it's supported. You have to turn off the preview and autofocus. Turn off the preview and autofocus. Which one is under? Back to the top. Subsection 2, right here. This right here. Under autofocus. Oh, AF. Oh, wait. I see right here. You talking about right here. Got it. Now turn autofocus area off. That what you mean? Go over to autofocus. Now I'm on autofocus. Okay. So I'm on 1 right here. This area right here, what you mean? This autofocus thing right here? So go to 2, okay. Now what? I'm on menu 2. I'm on autofocus menu 2. See, it says AF at the top. That's autofocus, and then menu 2. I'm in that. Okay, it said, okay, look, let me tell you what Google telling me. It says physically turn the top mode dial of your camera to video, to the video camera icon. Got it. Press the menu button back. Go to the shoot menu. It says the red camera tab. Okay, it says the red camera tab, right? So this is the red camera tab right here. This is the red camera tab. Now I'm reading to you what Google says, all right? It says go to the shoot menu, the red camera tab. Use the cross keys or dial to slide over to page 6. All right, look, look, look. Are we good? Check me out. Check me out. Oh, I think we good. I think we good. I think we did it. I don't know how we did it, but I think we did it. That's good, right? That's good, right? We straight? That's good, right? Oh, we straight. Oh, yeah, we good now. We good now. Mm. We good now. Let me drag this out a little bit. We good now. We good. We good now. And the autofocus still on, right? The autofocus still on, right? Yup. Yup. I just want to make sure that it catch my face, that my face not blurry. I don't know if it's tracking my face though. I got it in manual focus or auto. So let's change it. Let's change it then. Let's change it then real quick. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all, but I gotta get my shit right, man. My bad, bro. My bad. This all me right here, man. This all me. All right, so this is what I did. Look, I put it here, and then I say choose mode. So which one I put it on? Which one of these I put it on? This one right here? That's manual right here. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Nah. That's nah. We don't want that. We don't want that. We want it on manual. That's what we want it on. We definitely want it on manual, bro. We good. We just gonna roll like this, fellas. We just gonna roll like this. At least we got the box off. Let's not be greedy. Let's not be greedy. At least we got the box off. We good. We good, right? We good. Let's not be greedy. We got the box off. That's all we needed. We should be good. That's all me. I knew I should have changed the camera before I pressed the button and went live. I knew I shouldn't have. I should have just kept it on my normal little webcam and did just that. I should have just kept it on my normal little webcam and handled business just like that. But this good though. We straight though, right? This good though. We just gonna roll like this, man. You know, I don't know if the autofocus is on though, bro. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me hold something up to the camera real quick. Let me hold something up to the camera real quick. When you what's something at when you need it? All right, look. Let me hold this plug up to the camera real quick. Let's see if this focus on it. Y'all tell me if this focus on it. Yeah, man, that's focus, bro. Yeah, the autofocus. Is it? Yeah, the autofocus working, man. See. Now when I cover my face, it focus on this. You just gotta cover my face. See what I'm saying? See everything blurry? Yeah. Yeah, it's working. It's working. I don't know this camera too good. I don't know this camera too good. I very, very rarely stream with this camera. This camera been in the box for like, I don't even know how long. I got 2 other cameras that I use to stream. So I decided to use this one because it's just an extra camera that's just sitting there. So I was like, man, before the stream, let me just hook it up real quick. So boom, I hook it up. And it looked all good when I hooked it up. But then when we, all this shit started happening when we decided to go live. You know what I'm saying? But we good. I think we good now. I think we good. We could zoom in a little more, right? We could. Let y'all get right up on it. Let y'all get right up on it. We could. Let's do that. Boom. Let's go, man. Let's go. My bad, y'all. My bad, man. My bad. My bad. How's everybody doing, man? Thank you, big homie. Film, appreciate you. Tease, I appreciate y'all, man, for helping me out with that, bro. Everybody else is like, nah, we can't help you. Everybody else is like, nah, we can't help you, kid. You on your own with this. We're gonna wait for you to start making the beats before we tell you something. But you on your own with this, bro. Everybody conked out on me, man. I see how y'all do. See how y'all do me though. I see how y'all do me. Sometimes y'all be leaving me stuck out there, man. Don't think I don't be realizing it, bro. Y'all be leaving me stuck out there sometimes. See how y'all do me sometime. You know, your boy get to making beats and all of a sudden everybody like, yeah. When I need some help with something, everybody haul ass on it. That's cold. That's messed up. That's messed up, bro, for real. That's some wild shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, man. Let's do, bro. Let's go, man. Let's go, bro. Let's jump into this shit, man. Let's make some music, dog. Like, you know. I mean, it's kind of dug into my vibe a little bit, but you know, let me get this screen straight. Make sure I can see everything on this bad boy. All right. All right. So I don't really know what we're gonna do. Let's turn this off. We're gonna turn this off, and then we're gonna turn this back on. And we're gonna clear this project right here. Let's go to prop menu. And then we're gonna go to menu. We're gonna go to new project, bro. For real. That's how we're gonna do that. We're gonna clear this out, man. And we're gonna get to work. So how's everybody doing, man? Thank y'all so much for tuning into the live stream. You know, we had a little mix up at the beginning, but you know, we back and running. I think we good to go. Everything looks straight. If it don't hold me on it. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna be sampling in the S3000xl. We're gonna be sampling in there. Y'all know we already did this before. And we're gonna be having everything triggered by the MPC X. Again, I kind of let everybody know how this runs. This S3000xl, this rack sampler right here, is just being triggered by the MPC X, right? So there's nothing happening with this MPC X, nothing. And any sound y'all hear gonna be coming out of this thing, anything. And out of what I'm gonna be sampling from, which is my phone. I'm gonna be sampling shit from my phone. So any sound y'all hear gonna be coming out of this. I don't want people to pull up and think I'm messing with this machine right here. Only thing this MPC doing is triggering. That's it from MIDI. So only thing I'm using from this MPC is just the MIDI to trigger this. That's it. No sound from this, no nothing. All right. I just want y'all. I just want to be clear because a lot of people was asking, like on my other stream, a lot of people was asking me that. You know, because they just saw me tapping pads on this, so instantly assume, oh, he on the MPC X. No, I'm on this machine right here. Every piece of sound will come out of this machine right here. Nothing, no sound will be running with this. You know what I'm saying? And we got all of this running into Ableton so you guys can hear it. Right? Ableton isn't doing anything at all. I just need a digital source so you guys can hear it on the stream. So I'm running all of this, got it routed to Ableton. And then I got the signal from Ableton going to you guys. So y'all can hear everything, right? That's how this setup is right here. Basic, simple little deal. You know what I'm saying? Just in case y'all want to ever do this for yourself. All right. If you're not broadcasting anywhere, then you don't need no DAW. You don't need no DAW. The only thing Ableton doing is just sending a signal to you guys. That's it. If I wasn't streaming or nothing, Ableton would be closed. I wouldn't need that. But I need something digital for you guys to hear. You guys can't hear this outboard gear right in here. You know what I'm saying? So you need something, you need to run it through something digital so you can send a signal to you guys. Digital. See what I'm saying? That's all that's doing. But this is 90% of what y'all hear. Everything else is just this is coming off the audio interface right there. All right. Cool. Now that we got that out of the way, we're gonna be sampling using the phone. Y'all know how we do. I got the phone running through the ends of this machine right here. This is the XL. I mean 3000 XL. I got it running through. I got this phone connected directly to the inputs of this machine right here. All right. Now, a little bit of what I did though is I kind of rerouted it from the last time I was doing it. I rerouted the inputs and outputs. Okay. So what I did is I put an extra set of inputs coming in here, coming from out of here into here. See, so you're not hearing audio from here, but just in case I want to take what I do in here, what I do in the rack sampler and record it to here, now I can do that now. What I'm saying? On them other streams I was doing with this machine, I didn't have that particular output going in here because I didn't need it. I just kept everything in here. But now we got the option to actually, whatever we do in here, now we got the option to actually record it in here in the MPC on tracks. And now we're going to be hearing the sound from the MPC now, from this MPC X. You know what I'm saying? So while we creating, we're going to be in here. Then possibly after we create, I may just do that. I may just show y'all how to record everything from here onto tracks inside of here. So now you could do whatever you want to inside of here with the audio. You know, something like that. Like that. You're using samples you made or record. I'm gonna be using samples. This is from records, but this is from like a collection of stuff. You know what I'm saying? What I do on my phone, if y'all don't know, I kind of explained this on my other streams when I did this. I got a phone just for music production. That's it. I got a cell phone just for music production. I got 5 phones. The other phones for something, but one of them 5 phones is just for music production. So on this phone right here, there's nothing else but just samples that I curate. You know, it's from records that I put on the memory card, and then I just put the memory card in here. So basically what I got on my phone is I got a whole sample library of records, drum loops, one shots, orchestra shit, trumpets, horns, guitars, and I got them all in folders, all in different. So they got about 100 and probably 120 folders on here, on this memory card right here. You know what I'm saying? And all of them folders labeled, and inside of them folders, whatever the folder is labeled. So let's say one folder is labeled soul samples, vinyl. Got a bunch of them. Got like 200-300 of them in there. All right. And then the next folder be labeled like, you know, guitar strings. Got about 200-300 of them in there. Guitar hits or guitar licks or something. 200-300 of them in there. You see, and I got probably like 115, 120 folders like that. So that's a whole sample library on my phone. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of showed y'all how to do it on one of them on my past stream when I did. If you go look at my other stream, one of my other streams, I showed y'all how to do it, like how to set it up on your phone and everything. So that the reason why I do that is because on your phone, just remember you anytime you're messing with samples and shit, you in your studio all the time. See what I'm saying? So the only time you're really dealing with that is when you sitting out in your studio. But what about the whole day? See? So what you do is you get you a phone dedicated to music. Don't use the phone that you use for, you know, your regular phone that you got all your other shit on, your phone calls and all that. Get another phone, get an old phone or something, another phone. And then now it's like you throughout the day, you can always be loading it with stuff. You know, you could do that shit when you're sitting on your couch. You can just go on the internet and grab some stuff off the internet. You can go to YouTube, you know, rip some stuff off YouTube. See what I'm saying? You can build your sample library. You can build all of that while you not in your studio, because you got it in the palm of your hand. See what I'm saying? So that's why I do that. So over years of me doing that, I got a whole library of stuff that's just a whole library of stuff that I got sampled on this phone. You know, just on this phone saved up. So we gonna be picking from all of that. You know what I'm saying? Just going through that and picking all of it, and it's all in categories. I even got it by keys, by the key signature. So I got all the anything in A, B, C, and I could search it like that. The way I titled everything. It take a while to set up like that, you know, but once you set it up, then you just keep loading stuff. And you just got to make sure when you download something, you name it a certain way, so it could always pull up in your search a certain way. So if I want to get guitars in A minor, I can go get that. If I want to get, you know, soul in, you know, C sharp, I can go get that. You know, if I say, oh man, I want to put a violin on this thing, I can search violins and go to, you know, whatever the key of the beat is, you know, A minor, and see what I got now. You know what I'm saying? And you just collect that. And I've been doing that for probably like 3-4 years on this phone right here. So just imagine all the stuff I got on. You know what I'm saying? So that's how we do that, man. You know? That's how we do that, man. You know what I'm saying? Told y'all, man. I told y'all, make a phone's part of your music production. Make a phone part of your gear. People don't think about that. You know what I'm saying? The way we could easily access stuff now, to download stuff real quick and go here and search it and get you see what I'm saying? Why only do that when you sit down in your studio? Why? When you can have a device in your pocket that you could do it at any time and you can collect stuff like that. See what I'm saying? So your next piece of gear should be an old cell phone somewhere. Go get an old cell phone from off of, off a used website or something for like $200. Old set that got the internet, a smartphone, they got the internet, all that stuff. And that's just your music production phone. That's it. That's your next piece of gear right there. Literally, that's your next piece of gear that you go get. And you turn that into a sample. Buy your memory card, a SD card, one of them small SD card, and don't organize it on your phone. Pop that SD card in your computer. Organize everything on your computer. Get everything set up, your folders, how you go do everything. And you could come up with your own way of doing it to where you can find everything. Get all them folders set up and do it on your computer. And once you get it set up on your computer nice and good, pop that card out of your computer, put it back in your phone. Now you got all them folders on your phone, all set up nice and good. See what I'm saying? Now you can just start downloading shit. Just download this, put it here. Download this, put it here. Download this, put it here. So when I'm chilling, let's say I'm just chilling, like on a Sunday or something, and I'm just chilling like outside in the backyard, listening to some tunes or something. I'll pull out this phone and just download 10 quick samples or 10 quick loops or something from somewhere. You see what I'm saying? Go listen to YouTube or go listen to like some crate digging. So I got a bunch of crate digging websites, that you could go to. Y'all should know a bunch of them, and they got a lot of them. Where it got old vinyl records you could go listen to. There's a whole bunch of stuff that's curated. I go listen to orchestra stuff. One of the biggest things I do is I got music from different countries. That's one of the biggest things I do. I collect music from different countries. So like, I got Spanish music, I got Russian music, I got all, because them things make good samples, bro. Of different types of music. When you if you go sample music, you gotta let your mind kind of go. You gotta be able to just think outside the box if you're gonna sound, or else your shit gonna sound the same all the time because you're sampling the same type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be able to, release your mind from the United States, bro. Go like all them countries they got music in. Man, go download some Japanese samples. Go download some Russian samples. Because all of them, they all got their own style of music, and you could sample that Spanish stuff and just all type Brazilian music. Yeah, definitely get that. South African music. Yeah, find them records there. You're gonna get some crazy drum sounds off South African music. You can find them type of jam. You're gonna get some crazy bongos and tops and rides and just them crazy rhythmic drums. You're gonna get all that on them records like that. So just think if you had all that in the palm of your hand, in your pocket, you could download that at any time. You know what I'm saying? So all of y'all, that's a tip for y'all that a lot of people don't say. Now, a lot of people you probably ain't never even heard that on no YouTube video nowhere. Make a phone part of your music production gear. That should be the next piece of gear you buy. A little $100 phone, a little $200 phone somewhere that you could play some music on and download, so like a little smartphone. Get another one. I don't suggest using a phone that you carry with you. Get a different one, and that's gonna be your music production phone. That's it. That's all. See? And you turn that into, you make that part of your setup. And you're gonna be surprised at how much you use it. You're gonna be surprised, bro. Like instead of going search on the internet for that, or search on it and go and grab stuff from Splice or go and grab, see, it's gonna be on your phone once you build up a collection. It's gonna be on your phone. So when you say, "Oh man, I want to," y'all don't notice when I do this. When I make the beat, we're gonna do it in a minute. When I make the beat and I say, "Oh man, what? Let's put some vocals on that." You don't see me go and pull up Splice or none of that shit. I go to my phone and I go look at the folders. See, you don't see me go and look nowhere and Splice or none of them type of thing. None of them. I got all that shit on my phone. All of it, a bunch of shit, vocals and strings and horns and leads and all that shit. One shots I got on that, 808s, drums, all that is on the phone. You know what I'm saying? So this is my source of audio when I want to go grab something and add it to my beat. You know what I'm saying? So that's just a little tip for y'all. A nice little, I explained all of that on the stream before, one of the streams before. But that's just a little something that y'all can all do, man. You know, make sure you get a second phone. Make that part of your and turn that into your music production phone, man. That's all it's for. Nothing else, man. And um discipline yourself too. Because once you get that phone, you're gonna want to start putting on to you're gonna put your apps on there. Yeah. Nope, that ain't what it's for. If it ain't music, it ain't on that phone. Simple. Put all that shit on your other phone. So discipline yourself when you get that new phone. Discipline yourself. Be grown about it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the first thing you're gonna do. Yeah, let me. I got a second phone. Let me put Instagram on it. So I can always say, no, that ain't what that for. If it ain't music, it treat that phone just like your studio. If it ain't music, it don't go in there. You know what I'm saying? My other phone for that. Or my other shit I got for that. But if it ain't music, it don't go in there at all. Because you're gonna want to start posting your videos and your Instagram videos and doing all that shit you're gonna want to start doing on that phone. Nope. If it ain't music, it don't go on that phone. See? Okay, all right. Let me load up my template. Y'all know I got my template for the 3000. So let me load that up real quick. I'm gonna go to the browse. I'm gonna go in my SD card right here, my sources. Go to my external hard drive right there, and I'm gonna go to templates right here, and I'm gonna go to my X3000 template and load out. All right, all my template does is it puts my MIDI tracks in order. That's all it does. So my first few MIDI tracks is already in order on here. Remember, you gotta set your MIDI channels on here for your tracks on here. So track 1, MIDI channel 1, track 2, MIDI channel 2, track 3, MIDI. That way you can have your different layers on different tracks in here, triggering on different tracks. If not, everything you send gonna trigger on one track. So you gotta make sure you got your different MIDI channels set up on different tracks. That way when you sample in here, you can set your MIDI channels to whatever you want it to trigger on that track. Different things. So my drums could be on track 1, my, you know, sample could be on track 2, my whatever on track 3, my whatever on track 4, and all of it's gonna be on it. So I got that already set up as a template already in here. And all it is, it's not really a template, it's just the MIDI track setup. That's it. MIDI track is my first track is MIDI channel 1, second track, MIDI channel 2, third track, MIDI. I got like 5 tracks like that. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So now when we set our stuff in here, when we do whatever we gotta do in here, it's automatically gonna be matched right here. Automatic. I'm gonna have to do both of them. Just this one. Cool. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do, man, is we're gonna go to sample, and then we're gonna go to, that's not what I'm supposed to be looking at. Oh, that's save. Sample. My bad. Sample. And then we're gonna go to record. Okay. So now that's not what I'm supposed to be looking at. I'm gonna turn off the stream on my phone. I got the stream plan. I got the live stream plan on my phone. All right. So now where you guys should be able to hear what we put through here now, right? Y'all should be able to hear that. All right. So let's open up some folders. Let's start off with something light, man. Let's grab some soulful stuff. You know, we're gonna reach for some soulful stuff, start off kind of light, and we're gonna do our thing like that. All right. Y'all know what I'm saying? Right. Hmm? Oh, it's here? Ooh, what is here? Oh, my record player just came. Hold up. My new record player just came. Hold up. I'm coming. Hey, y'all, hold on for a second, man. Let me go sign for that real quick, man. Hold up. You can't sign for it? You can't sign for it? Man, I gotta go sign. I gotta sign for it. Let me go do that real quick. I'm gonna just put on some music y'all can play. Ain't gonna take me about 10 minutes, man. Let me go grab that sign for it real quick. I got a new turntable, man. It just pulled up, bro. So let me put on some music real quick. Go sign for that. I don't want to just leave y'all hanging like that. So I'm gonna put on a little music for y'all. Give me about a smooth 5 minutes. Let me go run in the front and get that. Boom, 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 boom. Put a little music on for y'all. Y'all should be able to hear this. I should be able to hear this. Is it playing? Yeah. I can't hear it though. Oh, there you go. Not bad. I can hear it. So y'all should be able to hear that. Okay, let me go grab that real quick, man. Purpleworld made that. We should be back. We should be back. We should be good. We should be good. We should be good. Let's get into this shit, man. We spent a lot of time on the thing. And they made no music yet, bro. Come on, man. Let's do our thing, bro. All right, so we finna sample into this bad boy real quick, man. Let's do that. Hey, can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear that? Wait, hold up. Can y'all hear that? Hopefully y'all can. Y'all can hear, right? Y'all can, right? And you. Let me go to sampler. Sorry about that. I'm just making sure I gain stage the stuff. That's a big deal, man. That's a big deal. Make sure y'all gain stage y'all stuff, man. I want to make sure that y'all hearing what y'all need to be hearing, plus I'm hearing what I need to be hearing, right? That's too hot. That's too hot. That's too hot. Bring it down a little bit. It's too hot. Still too hot. Bring it down a little bit. Ooh, there we go. Nope. What I'm under? Let me go to like a piano folder or something. Yeah, let's do that. Type of piano. Let's do that. Yeah, so we're gonna chop something like that. Okay, that's better. Appreciate that, man. That's better. That's better. All right. Are we good? All jokes aside, it sounds kind of low though. Oh. Oh. Maybe we could do something with that. Y'all wanna do something with that? Y'all wanna do something with that one? Let's do something with that one. What y'all think about that one? Wait a minute. And I got the hits in there. Let's go. Ooh, let's go ahead on and get that. Let's go ahead on and get that. Why not? Let's get that. Let's do something with that, man. Hell yeah, let's do something with that, man. Shit, let's do it. All right. Let's set the input. Okay, the arm. Okay, and we're gonna. How many seconds is this thing right here, man? I don't know, but let's just sample like 30 seconds of it, or 20. Let's sample our normal 20 seconds of it. So I'm gonna go put this on 20 seconds. Okay, we're gonna put this on 20 seconds. We're gonna sample our normal 20 seconds. If we need more, we'll just record more. So let's put it on arm. We're gonna put it on arm, and now it's waiting for the audio to start, and then it's gonna start recording. All right, hold up. Before we do that, before we do that, let's exit and let me change the name of it. So I'm gonna change it to SS. Y'all know how we do. SS gonna be our sample. So let's go. Let's go. I can't. Let's go. Let's go S. All right, boom. That's gonna be our sample. All right, so we renamed it. Let's go out on and do it. Let's record it. So we're gonna hit on and let's record it in. Oh shit, let's abort that. Nah. Abort. Let's go back to sample. Let's go back to sample, and then we're gonna change the bandwidth. I don't want it that clean, so I'm gonna change the bandwidth to 10 kilohertz. So that's gonna knock it down a little bit. All right. And then we're gonna change 44.1. Yep, 44.1, 10 kilohertz. So that's gonna knock it down. That's gonna give it like 10 kilos, gonna give it like that low kind of feel, you know? That lo-fi kind of, you know, it ain't gonna be too crispy shiny, you know. It's gonna dull it down, so I'm put it like that. You know, it's gonna record it. Like y'all gonna hear it the same way, but when it's recorded in, it's gonna dull it down. So you know, y'all gonna well, you know, I don't know if y'all ears gonna hear the difference, but it does kind of dull it down a little bit. So I like when it does that. It gives it that vintage feel, you know. Especially when you got samples like this that got like that high quality, you don't want that when you're trying to sample it, you know. All right, let's go. Let's go. Hit arm. 20 seconds. We good. Let's go. Let's go. All right. That's our audio right there. All right, if y'all remember, we can go set the MPC up to where we can trigger from the MPC. So let's go to pad perform. I'm gonna go to my first channel. See, long as it's on chromatic, C, and you put the key on C, put your MPC on chromatic, put it on C, and then set your range to C3. Now you can trigger it from the pad. You can audition it from the pad instead of this play button right here. I mean, you could do it like this. It's easy, but I like to have my hand on the pad so I can work with my right hand with the knobs and stuff. I don't like to be triggering from this button right here, and then I gotta trigger it and then trigger it and then, you know, too sweet. Why not have it right here? That way you can work your controls and trigger with your left hand. All right, so that's how we gonna do it. Boom. Right. Okay, so first thing we want to do is chop this bad boy up. Okay. So to do that, we're gonna go to edit. All right, and y'all remember how we do? We name the sample SS. So now we're gonna get some pieces from that. So we're gonna use the SS sample that we just recorded, the 20 seconds, that SS sample, and we're gonna use that and pull pieces from that. Okay? So we're gonna keep that sample intact and just go get small pieces from that. So our chop is gonna be SS1, SS2, SS3, as however many chops we decide to get from. That's what we're about to go do. So in here, to copy stuff, you gotta rename it. You gotta make sure it don't copy and then you rename it. You gotta rename it to copy it. So right now it's on SS. We gotta rename that SS so we gotta rename it SS1 so it can give me a new one. Let's rename that. Let's hit name, and then if we did it the way we did it, just label it SS. All we gotta do is go to the end and put a 1 on it. Then when we go get another piece, go to the end, put a 2 on it. We don't have to type out no long name. So I'm gonna just go to the end of the SS and put a 1 on it. Boom. See, SS1, we good. All right. And then hit enter. There we go. And it's gonna ask me what I want to do when I label it SS1. I hit copy. We should be good to go. I've never flipped samples before. Watching this is pretty helpful. Yeah, man. Oh man, I'm gonna take you through it, dog. For real, man. Go watch some of my other live streams, man. Later, I'll take you through the MPC 1000. You know, this one a few times, you know. So you're gonna get to see how, you know, how fun it is, man. You know, to just get some pieces from a sample, chop it up and flip it, man. So, you know. If you never sample, that's good though, that you hear though. So pay close attention to what we go get. You know, it's all about what you go get from a record. It's all about what you go get from a record. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna be picking some specific pieces. All right. So let's do it. We on SS1. So let's go. Let's go back to trim. So we're gonna hit our trim screen right here. And this is our SS. This is our first piece. So first chop coming up. All right. Okay, so obviously we're gonna start at the beginning. All right. So I'm gonna take it to the end. We're gonna zoom in and we're gonna grab that beginning piece right there. Let's zoom in a little bit. Yeah, I want that first hit right there. So we're gonna go to where it changed right there. See that little hit right there? We want to where it changed. There we go. We gotta cut that little piece off. There we go. Oh, we almost there, almost there. You can barely hear it at the end. Gotta cut it off. Almost. There we go. There it is. Boom. I lost a sample on my S3000xl from a power outage the other day. The exact thing we talked about. You, oh, architect. Dang, was it good? Did you already flip it? Was it a sample you lost? You said I lost a sample. Did you already flip it, or you just lost the sample you was messing with? Did you already make the beat? I just want to know. I don't want to laugh, dog, but I know the feeling, bro. So did you actually make the beat? Did you actually chop it, flip everything, and then lost it? Or did you just lose the sample just before you got started working? I did download the MPC Beat software, thinking about getting an MPC controller for the Rhodes. Yeah, man. Yeah, like, but you could, you know, you don't have to sample on the MPC though. You could sample inside of Ableton, Logic, you know, any DAW, anything you could sample inside of. You know, you don't really have to get an MPC to do it. You know? Most people who get into sampling, they get into sampling from something else. You know, from like doing it on a DAW, they get into it first, and then when they get into it, that tells them what machine they want to go get. You know, not just from watching somebody do it. Don't pick a machine like that just from watching somebody mess with one. Get into sampling first. So go in your DAW, learn how to sample in your DAW, like whatever DAW, Ableton Live, whatever. Learn how to sample, learn how to, you know, pull a piece of audio in there, and you know, like any DAW has a sampling capability where you could trigger some stuff on a keyboard, chop up some pieces and trigger them on a keyboard via the MIDI grid. Any DAW has that. So that's what I encourage people to do. You know, not just go grab them because you see somebody messing with it. Go get into sampling first. Go learn some shit about sampling first, and then that's gonna tell you what you want to go get. That's what I'm gonna tell you. The more you deal with the sampling process, they're gonna lead you to what you want to go get. Whether it's an MPC, a native instruments machine, Korg. You know, you might want to just sample on the keyboard. Like I know a lot of people don't like these 16 pad. They just rather would have a keyboard so where they can have a whole thing of, you know, sample chops on a keyboard, not just 16 pad. you know. So but take it, don't put the cart before the horse. A lot of people do that, and that's why they don't fare too well with sampling. Hard for them, you know, or they never really get good at it. It's because they put the cart before the horse. They went get the machine first and then wanted to learn how to sample, versus going understand sampling and then letting the machine come. See what I'm saying? They just see somebody working on some shit and so impressed with it, then they go grab it, and you know, they like it but never get good at it and wonder why. You know, they made their decision based on somebody they saw, not based on the knowledge they had. How you try to flip? When you get to it, will you explain how to find the group with the flip? You're talking about T-Zai, you're talking about with the sample flip or the drums? With the sample flip, the groove is right now. The groove is happening right now. Like listening to that sample already, I already know the stuff I want to get. Like I got the sequence in my how I want to flip it. So now my mission is to go inside the sample right now, and the way I hear me flipping the sample, I hear a little melody in my head how I want to flip it. And I heard that just from listening to it when I was previewing it before I even put it in here, before I even recorded. When I was listening to it on my phone, that's what made me pick it, because I heard how I want to flip it. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going form the groove with the sample. I form the groove by going get the pieces I want so I could play the groove. See, so the groove, the sample, the groove is actually happening right now. I got to get the pieces in order to make the groove. So I can hear it in my head. That's why I'm gonna go get the specific pieces. So once I get the specific pieces, now I can play the groove I want with the sound, you know. Drums, we're gonna do the same thing when I could tell you, you know, how that's gonna work when I get there. But the sample, the groove is happening right now, you know. You just gotta pay attention to to the pieces I'm picking. So obviously I want this hit right here. That's the first hit. I want that, right? That's the first hit. I definitely want that. All right, so that's gonna be sample one. So let's cut. All right, so I got my first piece already. All right, let's go back to the select screen. I'm gonna go back to SS, to the SS sample, and we're gonna rename that to SS2 and get our second piece. So let's hit name, and then turn that to SS2 and hit copy. So we got our second second chop coming up. All right, so we already got that first piece. So let's get that second piece. So let me trim the beginning to that second piece. I want it where it go ding. It got that high, so y'all gonna hear it. Watch. See that dong, that we want that. So I'm gonna scroll my starting point all the way until I get to that dong, that little ding. Going, keep going. There it is. See? I want that. See, so that's gonna be my starting point for my next chop. So I'm gonna go to my ending point. All right, and we're gonna wheel that all the way over. Y'all remember how we do this? This is how we do this inside of this machine right here. Okay, we set our starting point. Now our ending point gonna always be over here. It's gonna always start way over here, way over there. Or anytime we set our starting point, ending point gonna be way over here. The way we grab our chop is we set our starting point where we want it to be, and then we grab our ending point and bring it all the way over there, all the way, flush with it. Well, when you hit the pad, you ain't gonna hear nothing because it's flush with it. Then we're gonna start releasing it and grab our chop. Then we're gonna go to the third chop, set our starting point, grab our ending point, bring it all the way over there, and then get our chop. And we're gonna do that with every chop. You know what I'm saying? So right now we set our starting point, so I'm bringing the ending point all the way over. See, you can't hear nothing. The reason why you can't hear nothing when I'm hitting the pad is because it's like this. There's nothing in between there. It's like this. Now we're gonna start releasing it to grab our chop. Let's do it. See? And the more I turn it, the more I release that, you're gonna hear more and more of the chop. See? So I'm gonna listen to it where I want it to stop. See? When you get to that dum, that's we want to cut it right before that. Gone. There it is. Let's tighten it up. There you go, almost. Bam. See? We got that full piece right there. That's what I want. That full piece. Let's go. Boom. All right. So we're gonna hit cut. Cut. That's our second chop. So let's review our first two chops. First chop is right here. That's our first chop. Right there. And then it's our second chop. Okay. So we got this. And we got this. All right. Chop 3 coming up. Let's get it. So let's go back to our select screen. All right. We're going to go back to the SS. Remember, we recorded the SS sample. When I say SS, that's our 20 seconds we recorded. We labeled it SS because that stands for soul sample. Abbreviate your words. That way you're not renaming shit in this machine right here. In these machines, you can type out your name and everything is all good. But in these machines, remember, you got to scroll them through all them letters. So my suggestion is to label your shit small. That way you don't have to worry. So anything I do, I abbreviate it. So SS for soul sample. There you go. All right. So we go back to our SS, right? And we're going to rename that to SS3. This is our third chop. All right. So basically the way this workflow is going is we're duplicating the 20 seconds over and over and over and over again. We're just going to keep duplicate and go and get a piece from it and delete the rest. Then we're going to duplicate that 20 seconds over again, go get another piece from it and delete the rest. Duplicate that 20 seconds over again, go get another piece from it, delete the rest. Now remember, we're working in a vintage sampler, not this. Just keep that in mind. So for the person out there that he taking sampling in for the first time, we working with a vintage sampler, vintage. So this is the workflow people had to deal with a long time ago before these machines came out, before it was easy to go grab shit from a sample. See what I'm saying? This is the workflow for vintage machines. You see what I'm saying? But the trade-off is the sound of these does not sound like these. These are iconic for the sound that comes out of it. Not this stuff right here, which is why we're not using this. We're in here, right? We're in here. All right. So let's go. Let's rename for the 3. We're gonna put SS. We're gonna name that SS3. Bam, got it. Copy. All right. So now we got it. Bam, SS3. We're going to go back to trim and we're going to get our third chop. Let's go. So we want to move our starting point. Y'all remember where we stopped? We stopped it at that dum, them 2 hits. We want to get that. Let's go get that. See, so I'm going to find my starting point. Keep turning till I hit them 2 hits. There they go. There they go. Them 2 hits. I want them 2 hits separate. So I want that first hit and then that second hit. Boom, two different hits. So we about to make 2 different chops. So let's grab that first one. So I'm gonna go to my ending point, bring it all the way in, and then I'm gonna release it to where we get that first hit. So let's bring it all the way in. You shouldn't hear nothing on the pad. Oh. Come on, man. See? Nothing on the pad. All right, now let's start bringing it out to get our chop. See, I want to catch it right before it change. See? Just that piece right there. That's our next chop. Okay, let's cut. So we got that piece and we got rid of everything else. So when you hear me say cut, I'm cutting it. That means I want the piece I got. I'm getting rid of everything else. Everything at the beginning, everything at the end. I just want that piece. So we just cut. We got that chop. All right. So now we back to select our select screen. Let's go get our SS again, duplicate it over and call it SS4. This is our 4th chop coming up. So let's rename the SS to SS4. That's gonna copy it. 4, boom, edit, and then hit copy. So now we copying that 20 seconds over. Now we on SS4. Let's go. Trim. Let's get it. We go that second shot, that second hit. Boom, boom. We want that second hit on there. Let's go grab that. Let's set our starting point. See, that's our first one we got. Y'all hear that second one? Boom, boom. That's that second one. So we already got that first one. We already got that one. We want that second one. Right there. Let's tighten it up some. See, they got that little sharp hit, that little high hit right after that. So we want to cut it right before that little high hit. See that boom. Let's cut it right before that. Take our ending point, move it all the way to the end. Smash it up against there. Bam, see? Like that. And then get our chop. See? Nothing on the pad. That means it's like this. Our starting end points is mashed like a sandwich. So you don't hit nothing. It can't play nothing. See? So now we're gonna release it and get our chop. See, we want it to stop right before we hit that little high hit. See? Let's cut that off at the end. There it is. Nice. So cut. We're gonna cut everything. Boom. We got our fourth chop. Let's go. Back to the select screen. All right, go back to our SS, our 20 seconds. Let's hit rename, and we're gonna rename that SS5. Let's go. 5. Boom. Fifth chop coming up. So when you first played the sample, it sounds like you heard the chops you wanted right. Yeah. That's why I picked the sample. I don't pick a sample and then just deal with it. Just pick it and then deal with it. No, I'm gonna pick a sample when I can hear what I wanted to do. That's the sample I'm gonna pick. Most people, but disclaimer, this is thousands and thousands of samples. Like for 8 years I've been sampling. Is what I'm saying. So when I hear something, I don't pick it because it sounds good. When I hear something, I don't sample it because it sounds good. Because something could sound good, but it's not meant to be sampled. And that's the reason why a lot of people sample beats come out kind of crazy, because they be trying to sample anything out there, and that's not the way that works. They got some shit you sample and some shit you don't. You just don't know, not that. Even though it sounds good, nah, not that. So you got to be able to listen to a record or listen to whatever you sampling and hear something in your head that's happening. Hear something with that. It's almost like as I'm listening to it, I could decode it and get the chops that I want in my head while I'm listening to it play. That's when I'm gonna say, okay, yeah, that's the one I want. You know what I'm saying? So just something sounding good doesn't mean I'm gonna sample it. No, trust me, I had to learn that lesson the hard way, but years and years of that. Understanding that just because something sounds good, that don't mean you go sample it. It don't mean that. You feel what I'm saying? They literally got shit that you just don't sample, dude. Or else your shit gonna come out kind of crazy if you're trying to sample it, you know? You could, I'm not saying you don't sample it, but you could, but just don't expect your beat to come out too nice. But if you strategic about what you pick to flip, what you pick to sample, if you strategic about it and just don't think, oh, I could flip anything, the creative mind says that. The creative mind gonna say, man, I can flip anything. I could sample anything out there. I could. As the creative mind. Anything. Give me anything I can sample. Yeah. But as I said, you can. There's no limits on what you can sample. There's none. You can. But you see, the reason why your track not gonna come out there is because you sampled anything. You wasn't strategic about what you went pick to sample. Tried to sample anything. So you got a 50-50, your shit coming out nice now. But see, if I'm strategic about what I go sample, if I could hear some things happening in that record before I sample it. See? You see how I just slim my chances of my beat coming out nice? Instead of saying, oh, let me just grab something, you know, because I could sample anything. I could. Anything that I can record, I can sample. If I'm strategic about what I pick, I just narrow my chances of my beat becoming nice. I just narrowed it down. That it's gonna be nice. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, I learned that one the hard way, dog. Like for real, for real. Holy shit. Understanding that, yeah, they just got some shit you don't sample. You know, because I'm a creative mind. My mind gonna tell me, man, anything out there I can sample. Yeah, man. Ooh, yeah, let's sample that. Let's sample. You see, I got a creative mind, but I started to learn your creativity can kick you right in your ass if you don't watch it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know what to go sample. You gotta know. You gotta do your research on records and you know how a person played a certain thing to understand. Oh, I could get this from him. You know, I could get if I go sample a Dizzy Gillespie record, I could see Dizzy play that trumpet, you know, like he play that trumpet with some flair. So that means I ain't gonna get no long hits or long chops from that. I'm gonna get a bunch of short little things from see. And the reason why is because I know that person that's playing. See what I mean by strategic by what you go sample? So I know what I'm gonna get if I go sample him. Versus, you know, if I go sample, you know, like, you know, Muddy Waters or somebody like that from one of them old school guitar that play them old school guitars. I got a chance to get some long chops off that, some long, nice fluent hits off that record. Because I know how you play that guitar. See? Versus me going sample Van Halen. You know, who literally play a guitar faster than you could blink. See what I'm saying? No. See, I ain't gonna really get too much. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna really get too much of some nice long type of stuff on that. You know, something that I could make happen. You know, but the reason why I'm saying this is because if you pick your stuff according to your research of what you know about who you sampling or where you sampling from, like I said, you're gonna start to narrow your chances down of the beat becoming being nice. You're gonna start to narrow it down. You know what I'm saying? I start out like this with one shot in the dark to make a good beat. I start out like this with all of this room to make a good beat. All right. Now just imagine if I know the person that I'm sampling. See how my chance is short to make a good beat? See, it's nice. See, I'm narrowing it down. See, and let's say I know their style of playing. See, I shorten it down a little bit more. Good beat. See, I'm narrowing it down to make a good. Let's say I also know, you know, when I listen to it, I can hear some different things happening in whatever I want to sample. See, I narrowed it down. Good beat. See? But if I just sample, because something sounded good. See, I got all this, yeah, good beat. We don't know. Because it sounded good, but we don't know. We don't know shit else about what we doing. See? So I got this huge scope, this huge, you know, area that I could fall in when I make this beat. You know, if it's gonna be good, bad, whatever. But if I could pick my samples with a little bit of research, be calculated as to what I grab, understand some shit before I grab it, I'm narrowing my chances of the beat becoming nice. And that's what it take people a while to figure out about sampling. They just go grab shit and sample it because it sounded good. So some of their beats come out nice, some of them come, but you notice, some people when they sample, that shit always come out on point. See? Always. Very rarely do you hear something that's off whenever they sample. That's the reason why, because they calculated as to what they're going to pick. They're not just going to sample anything because their creativity tell them I can sample anything. You know what I'm saying? So, if that makes sense. Makes sense. I've been cutting my teeth on sample challenge samples. So challenges finding chops from a lot of music. Yeah, man. Yeah, you know. A sample challenge isn't where you learn how to sample, you know, like, so just be careful. Like, you know, a sample challenge isn't where you learn how to sample. Not. A sample challenge is where you challenge your skill. But if you don't have the skill yet, then what you do is you learn and you understand some stuff. You know? What I tell people is when you learning how to do something, Be careful of joining what you see. Be careful of that when you're learning how to do something. The reason why is because, see, when I challenge myself, I'm putting an expectation on myself. Whenever I learn something, you're not supposed to put an expectation on yourself. You're gonna fail when you're learning. See, because I don't know it yet, so you're gonna fail. See? But if I keep joining things to where I keep putting an expectation on myself, see, you're gonna have disappointment after disappointment after disappointment. So what you do is, instead of joining sample challenges, you go get with somebody that could teach you how to sample. See? That's what you do. Them sample challenge ain't going nowhere. That ain't going nowhere. See? So you go learn. You go learn from somebody. That way there's no expectation on myself. But when I join shit like that, just because I see everybody else doing it, but I'm still learning, what I'm doing is I'm placing the expectation on myself to where I'm gonna be disappointed when I don't do it. Because I had the expectation of keeping up with what I was in. No, take that time to go learn. Them sample challenge ain't going nowhere. That ain't going nowhere. Let me go lock in with people that I can learn how to do this from. See? Now what you're doing is you're not putting the cart before the horse. I'm gonna learn how to do it, and I'm gonna learn how to do it very well. So when I go to them challenges, oh, that's not a disappointment. I'm having fun on them things now. See what I'm saying? I'm having fun. It's not a disappointment because I didn't put the cart before the horse. I actually went learn first before I joined all that shit I was seeing. I did that. I used my time wisely to learn first. See? I learned. The fun comes second. See? Learn first. The fun gonna always be there. The sample challenges and the flips and all that shit people doing out there. That's always gonna be there. Learn first. You see what I'm saying? Put the information first, not the fun. Okay. Okay. We need, what are we getting? Let's go back to our last shot. Oh, them 2 hits. So them 2 hits. So now we getting that they got a high sound after them 2 hits that I want. So let's grab that. And also when it comes down to sample challenges, be careful where you're going too. When it come down to all that stuff, be careful where you're going, because they got so many of these people popping up, and they care more about y'all having fun than they do about teaching y'all something. And usually they can't teach y'all nothing because the person that popped up doing that, he don't know what he doing. He don't really know what he doing too tough. He just wanted to start gathering a whole bunch of people to do something on his channel somewhere or something. So be careful about that. There are a lot of people out there that's like that. I know people right now that have sample flip challenges that's critiquing your beats, and your beats out of key, but yet they're telling you they are. They in key, but they're out of key. They got people that's critiquing beats right now, and literally, oh man, that's like that, and your shit out of key. See? So be careful where you're going. Make sure you're going to places to where somebody teaching you, not just having fun. Somebody actually got some information and teaching you something. Because too many of these people having fun with y'all music and don't understand that they the difference between you succeeding or not. They the difference when you pop up there doing that. They're just having fun with y'all on them things and don't understand that your career you actually could do something because of that. You could start something because of that. You could feed your family because of that. But you can't do that if that person telling you in key and you not. They got a lot of people sitting up on the platform that don't understand that. They don't get that. And they critiquing your beats right now. You know what I'm saying? So just be careful, man. Be careful of that. I want that piece right there. That stab right there. Let's catch that stab right there. I like that stab. I like that stab. Let's catch that stab. Oh, I want that whole thing. Cut. Nice. We got that piece right now. All right, let's see what else we need. Let's see what else we could get. Let me go back to the SS and we're gonna listen to it. This is the full sample. We're gonna listen to it. We got that hit right there. Let's see what's next. See, definitely want that. Let's go. Let's get that. Let's go back to the SS. Select screen. SS. Rename. We're gonna call it SS6. Copy. And I might, man. That's a hell of a way to put that, man. For real. I might, Bell. He said expectations without skill leads to stress. Nice way to condense that. Bam, and put that right on the money. Expectation without skill just leads to stress. That's all. You know, don't put yourself in a place to where you expecting shit out of yourself whenever you're trying to learn something. Don't put yourself in a place like that. Put yourself in a place like that where you're allowed to fail. Failure is part of the process, and whoever you're learning from, they understand it as well. Failure is part of the process. They're gonna use your failures to teach you. But when you put yourself in a contest or something and you don't know nothing, all you're doing is just putting a lot of stress on yourself. That's gonna become more of a burden. It's gonna become more of a chore for you to do instead of actually being fun, learning and being fun. You know what I'm saying? So just, you know, don't put the cart before the horse and jump in shit because you see everybody doing it. Go learn. Levels to this shit. You learn and then you do your thing. See what I'm saying? You know? And whoever you choose to join the event, this is what I suggest to people. Whoever you choose to go pull up on and go to them events like that, whatever they holding or whatever they hosting, do your research on that person, bro. Do your research on that person before you just go join whatever you see. Because what you're gonna find is when you go do your research on some of them dudes ain't got shit out here. Nothing that they've done. They haven't put in the work themselves. They ain't got shit that they do, and they having fun with your music. So how they gonna show you something if they ain't put in the work themselves out here? They ain't got no resume behind them, none. But yet they critiquing your music. See? So go make sure you do the research on these dudes. That's up here hosting these sample flips and hosting these contests. Make sure you go do your research on them people, whoever that is. They should have some shit out there if they sitting up there doing something like that and messing with your music and telling you about it. They should have some shit out here behind them. They should have something like that. Not just a YouTube channel. They should have something out here. They should. Some type of shit behind them that they've curated and done something in this game. And if you don't see that, just be careful, though. You should be careful about where you're going. So do we have? Oh, we got SS5. SS5 exists, so we need SS6. Let's turn that to 6. 6 exists. Let's turn that to 7. We need SS7. Let's hit copy. We want to copy. Then go back to trim. Bam. Let's get it. So we on chop 7 right now. Oh shit. No. What did we do? We messed that up bad, bro. What did we do? 5, 6. We messed that up bad. Hold up. Let's delete that. Yeah, we gotta delete that. Let's go to select. We messed that up bad. Let's delete 7. Go. All right. Now we on 6. Now we go back to SS, right? That's what we need. There we go. Now we good. So we on chop 6. That's what we got. Okay. Now we need I want them hits. I want them ding ding ding. That. Bing bing bing. This right here, love. Let's catch all of them. Let's catch them all. Let's catch them all. Let's break them all up. So we gonna break all them little pieces up. I was gonna sample, when I heard it before, I was gonna sample like a whole section. Get like a dum dum dum, but we're gonna break all them pieces up into one because they got something else I want to do with that. So let's break them all up into little pieces. Let's do it. It's gonna take them, it's gonna take some time, but we're gonna do it though. We're gonna do it real quick. Bam. So it's gonna be our first piece right here. Let's get our first piece. You cut that, let's cut that. Boom, we got that. Cut. All right, bam. Let's go to select. Go back to our SS. All right. Let's go SS, and then we want 7, right? We on 7. Yep. Enter. Copy. Let's go to trim. Okay, let's go get that. Let's go get that other piece. They got 3 pieces that make up that whole little turnaround right there. See, we need that second piece right now. Let's cut that off. Come on, man. Come on. Let's get it. Come on. There we go. There we go. Cut that little piece off. Got it. Damn, I got it. Cut. I got it. Let's go. I got it. It took a minute, but I got it though. Let's go to 8, and I'm gonna get that last piece. SS, rename. Bam. Let's go to where we at? 8. We on 8, right? Yep. Chop 8 coming up. Copy. Go to trim. Okay, chop 8. Let's grab that. It's right at the end, bro. It's right at the end. Let's go get it. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Let's tighten it up. Right there. Right there. Got it. Got the beginning? Got the beginning? Let's go to the ending. Yup. Tighten it up. Got it. Woo! Cut. Cut. Got it. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's it. I think we got them all. Let's see. Let me listen to it. That's it. That's it. We good. We got all our chops. Let's go. So now we got 8 chops. So let's go through them real quick. This is 8 chops right here. So we got, look, all hits. Let's go. So chop 1, chop 2, chop 3, chop 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 8. 8. Let's go. So we got 8 chops. Let's get it. So now what we want to do is take all of them chops and get them to a program to where we can now trigger them on the pads. All right. So what we're gonna do that is we're gonna go to oh shit, where do we go? Single, right? Edit. Okay. We're gonna go to, did I load my key? I didn't even load my shit. Let's go to load. I better load my key group. Let me load my program. I didn't even load my shit. Load. There we go. Bam. Okay. Now let's go back to that. All right. Key group. Now we're going to put them all on key groups. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So I'm going to go to sample and we're going to load them all on their individual respective key groups, right? So we're going to clear this one. We're going to clear this one. Let's clear that, and it's going to do it to all of them. All right. Boom. So now all we're going to do is take every chop and we're going to assign it to these pads right here. Now remember, our pads start on C3. Right? Remember when I told y'all how to trigger your stuff, how when we was auditioning the sound, we was auditioning as we was chopping, we was auditioning by pressing this pad right at C3. All right, so that means C3, C sharp 3, D3, D sharp 3, E3, F3, F sharp 3, G3, all the way up the keyboard. You see what I'm saying? So from C all the way up on your keyboard. So keeping that in mind, we now gonna take our chops and set them to them different keys. So we want chop 1 on C3. We want chop 2 on C sharp 3. We want chop 3 on D3. Chop 4, D sharp 3. See? We want all of them chops so we can have them on our pads. That's what we're doing right now. So let's go ahead on and do that. Okay. C sharp 3, key group 1. Bam. We're gonna go get SS1. That's our first sample. There it is. All right. Key group 2. Is C sharp 3, S2. Okay. There we go. Key group 3. we want S sharp S3. So D3. Oh shit, we gotta go change them to, we gotta go change, no wonder they out of here. We gotta change it to all and change it from track to constant. If we don't change it from track to constant, then what it's gonna do is it's gonna take the one sample and spread it out to where it's gonna pitch it up and down, like on a keyboard. It's gonna treat it like a one shot to where you could play one sample up and down the keyboard. So it's gonna get high pitch as you go up the keyboard, it's gonna get low pitch as you go down the keyboard. We don't want that. We want each sample to be on each pad, not play one sample spread out on the keyboard. So you got to change them all to constant. So now that they're on now that everything is on constant, now we should be able to, this is chop 1, chop 2, chop 3. See? So we got our first 3 pads taken care of. Let's keep going. Key group 4. So we on D sharp 3. Let's go. D sharp 3, SS3, SS4. That's our 4th chop. Let's go. Key group 5. We got 8 key groups to make. 5, E3, right? Right there, bam. Okay. If not, if you don't have it right, it ain't gonna trigger. See, all these pads not triggering. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have it set right, so it's like you could check it as you set it to make sure if it don't trigger, it's not set right. So we on F3. So we on key group 6, that's F3, right? And then we want SS6. There we go. Are you mapping the chops to the actual note? Like chop 1 is C? Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. If you notice, that's why we numbered them a certain way. When we started off this whole thing, y'all remember I told you we labeled our 20 seconds when we recorded it. We labeled our 20 seconds that we recorded. We labeled that SS to keep it short. Soul sample. Okay. Now, as we made our chops, y'all didn't notice what I was doing? Our first chop was SS1. The second chop we got SS2. The third chop we got SS3. The reason why I was putting that 1, 2, 3 is because now I can match them. See, pad 1, SS1. Pad 2, SS2. I can map it right down the line. So my number system, how I labeled it, allows me to go put them right on these pads. How they go right down the line. Boom, 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 boom. See what I'm saying? So we got pad 1, pad 2, pad 3, pad 4, pad 5, pad 6, pad 7. See? No, nothing. So we on pad 7. Pad 7 is F sharp 3. Let's get it. So we on key group 7 for pad 7. And we got to go get SS7. We labeled it SS7. So we're gonna make sure it says SS7. See? See? So just the way we labeled our samples, our chops, allows us to just go put them on. Now just imagine if we would have labeled them chops some wild shit, like like stab or hit. Label the second chop hit. See, we wouldn't have knew that we wouldn't have had no numbers to guide us if we would have labeled them chops some different stuff. But being that we put numbers at the end of them chops, now we can go find the key group, match it with the number. So key group 1, that's gonna be SS1, pad 1. See? Our second chop, SS2, gonna be key group 2, pad 2. Our third chop, SS3, gonna be key group 3, pad 3. See? Straight down the line. So we on pad 8. Remember, we got 8 chops. So we on 8 right here, pad 8. So that's gonna be G3. So let's go to key group 8, G3, and then SS8. There we go. That's all our 8 chops that quick. Huh? You know what I'm saying? So now we got all our stuff on the pads, all right? So now, in order to play it on a track, remember we got our program set now with our key group. We got all of that set. We just created basically our program, key group program, right? We just created that. But now we on these new MPCs, we now got to get that program touch to play on a track now, right? We created the program, but the program got to be on a track for us to play it. So in order for it to play on a track, remember we not playing it in here. The sample coming out of here, the sound coming out of this vintage machine. So for these vintage machines, you got to use your MIDI channels as tracks. See, so MIDI channel 1 gonna be track 1. So we're gonna take this program and assign it to MIDI channel 1. Let's go do that. So we hit multi. The multi button means that I'm about to deal with multiple programs. I only got one, but I'm about to make more programs. I still got a drum program to make, all that. So I'm gonna go to my multi page so I can start setting my multiple programs. Multi page. You see what I'm saying? Go here, go to multi, and on channel 1, I'm gonna make sure that I put my key group, the key group I just made. All right. So now that I got that set to channel 1, to MIDI channel 1, if I go to my track now on the MPC, track 1, make sure it's on MIDI. Make sure my track is on MIDI. When if you first pull up your MPC like this, that's gonna be a drum program, not a MIDI program. But if you hit the little icon, change your first track to a MIDI program, boom. All right. And then you go put it on MPC A. On when it says MIDI output port, put it on MPC A. Because on the back of your MPC, you got MIDI channels. You're gonna see the MIDI ports you got. You got all the MIDI ports. So you got A, B, C, D, E. This MIDI cable I have hooked up is connected to MIDI channel A. My MIDI cable in the back A is coming out of this. My MIDI cable is coming out of MIDI channel A, connected to MIDI channel A in the back of here, coming in to this right here. The MIDI in of this. See? So if I put it on MIDI channel A, it should do that. It should. I'm sorry, it's going the other way. It's coming out of this. I'm sorry, my bad. It's coming out of this machine, my MIDI cable. I'm going into MIDI channel A right here on the back of this MPC. And then they got MIDI channel B, MIDI channel C, all of them down the line. All right, and you're gonna see that in the back of your MPC. So if we set it to MIDI channel A, because that's what our MIDI cable is connected to, and then make sure our MIDI output is on MIDI 1 that we set up in here. We should trigger it on this track now. There it is. Playing on that track now. If I switch my MPC to the second track, see, it's not playing no more. So that now I know I separated the tracks. I'm gonna play my sample on track 1. Then this drum program we about to make, I'm gonna put that on MIDI channel 2 on track 2. See what I mean? Long as I'm able to switch channels and it's not playing. So when I go to my first track, I want to hit a sample. But then when I switch to my next track, I don't want to hear nothing. It needs to be blank. If it's not set up right, like this, what's gonna happen is when you go to your MIDI channel 1, you're gonna hear it playing on track 1. And then when you go to your second track, you're gonna still hear it playing. See? That's my second track. That's not what we want. You know what I'm saying? We want to make sure that everything got different MIDI ports. Every track got different MIDI ports. Right? All right, let's get it. We on track 1. Boom. So we finished. We now finished with our sample right here. We got our sample. We chopped our sample in here, right? Assigned it to a key group in here. Boom. Then we assigned it to a MIDI channel in here. Boom. Now we went here and made sure the MIDI channel that we have it on is triggered right here on track 1. So we finished with it. We now finished with our sample. So now it's time to start this process all over again with the drum loop. The good thing about the drum loop is we're not gonna have that many chops. We're probably gonna have three hits from the drum loop. Probably a kick, a snare, a hi-hat, and that's probably it. You know what I'm saying? But we need to get a drum loop. So let's go on. Let's set our stuff back to record. We're gonna go inside our machine and get ready to record another sample. So we're gonna go to sample right here, and then we're gonna hit the record button and get ready to play something else. Let's go find a drum break. Let's do it. So I'm gonna go to my phone. I'm gonna go inside my drums folder. Inside of my drums folder, I got exactly 108 folders with different drum breaks. See what I'm saying? 108 folders with different drums. All right, so we're gonna grab a drum break and we're gonna chop up a drum break, some kind of old school drum break or something. Nope. Ooh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Woo! Let's get that. Definitely, let's get that. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit our record gain. We're gonna set our record gain a little hot on this one. Make sure she coming in. Make sure she clip them converters in there. All right. So remember, you turn your in order to get a certain sound out of these machines right here. In order to get that, you got to make sure you clip the conversion that's in, clip the converter that's in here. Okay. The way you do that is turn your recording source down. See, so my phone is set to like 50%. It's not, the volume ain't set all the way up. Like you would talk on the phone and you raise the volume all the way up. No. I got the volume playing out of the cell phone at like 50, literally half. The volume meter's at half. But see, I'm turning up the record gain. See, this phone goes from this phone right here. See this cable right here goes into the phone, goes through to the input of this machine, LNR jack. So you need this cable right here. That's hooked to your phone jack. This right here. So that's what I have. This little small cable right here. Literally that small. Right? So once you put that in here, we're gonna plug that back up in here. Which I shouldn't have pulled that out. Now I gotta blindly put it back in here. Blindly. Oh, I think I could do it. I think I could do it. That's one. And then that's two, right? Okay, we back to rolling. Bam. They're back in there. That means I can now sample into this machine from the phone, right? So, and it don't have to be a phone. It can be anything. Your record player, whatever. That's your inputs. Okay. So you turn your whatever you're recording from, whether it's a turntable or a phone or whatever you recording. It could be a computer you sampling into this thing from. Whatever you getting it from, turn that down. And then you use your record gain. That's the gain of the record of that input. You use that and turn that up. That's what's coming into the machine. Turn that up, and that's how you're gonna get your volume. Now, don't get the volume from the device. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? You want the volume coming from here, from this machine, not the thing you sampling from. So you turn that down, turn it up here. So we're gonna turn that down here. We're gonna turn it up to turn the record gain up, and we're gonna record our drum break in. All right. So we had it set to 20 seconds when we recorded the sample. We're not gonna need 20 seconds of this drum break. We're probably gonna need like 8 seconds of that. 7 or 8 seconds of that. So let's change that from 20 to about 8 seconds. Remember, you got limited sample time in these machines. So just be careful of that. You know what I'm saying? I got this thing kind of upgraded, kind of juiced up, so we ain't got to really worry too much about that, but we still got to worry because it's still old. But the way we sampling, we ain't got to worry about that. But running out of sample time. All right, so we got it set to 8 seconds. Okay, let's play it. See what I'm saying? That's what we want right there. That's what we want right there. That's what we want right there. Whew. Damn. Okay, so let's hit arm, right? Let's hit arm. And it's waiting on us to hit the record to play the sample. Let's go. That's it. That's all we need. That's it. All right. So now we're good to go. We're back to, let's see. Right. We're now back to our sample. Let's go. We have our sample trigger. We have what's recorded. So now we're gonna start this process all over. We're gonna start chopping that up. Let's get it. So we want kick, snare, and hi-hat. Let's get them all. Okay. So what I did is I didn't change the title. Okay. I didn't change the title. Okay, so I did this purposely just to show you. I did it by mistake on the stream before, but I did it purposely here just so I can show y'all the what happens with these vintage machines. That there's that button that we have on these new ones called undo that doesn't exist here. So I just made a boo-boo right here by recording this in. I just did it. I'm gonna explain the boo-boo to y'all. Okay, y'all remember our last chop that we recorded from our 22nd, our soul sample SS was SS8. That's the last chop that we recorded. We had 8 chops. We recorded we got SS8 chop SS8. Okay, because I didn't go rename that when I recorded this in. Guess what? I would just recorded this drum break over our SS8 chop. See? So this chop, this our SS8 chop is no longer there. It's now this drum break I record. See what I mean? And there's no undo button here for me to do so there's no undo and bring it back to what I did. So I just lost my last chop. I just lost it. It's now my drum break. And it's all because I didn't put a new name there before I recorded. It assumed I wanted to record over SS8, over that last chop, because that's the last thing that was there. What I was supposed to do is put another name there and then record this. That way it left my last chop alone and it recorded new. See? But to fix it, this is this is just showing what you got to do with these vintage machines. These new machines, you hit undo, you're good. Vintage machines, don't count on it. All right. So now what we got to do is we got to go get our S8 SS8 chop again. We got to go get it again because it's gone now. This drum break is in its place. See? But fortunately, we still have our 20 seconds of the SS, the soul sample. We still got our 20 seconds. All we got to do is just go get our last chop. The last chop again. All right, so let's do that. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to relabel this SS8. We're going to relabel that because that's now a drum break. So we're going to relabel that drum break we just recorded. We're going to label that DB for drum break. All right, so let's go do that. That's the first thing we're going to do. So let's hit name. All right, and we're going to call it. Let's use our buttons here. We're going to call it D and B, right? And then we're going to clear out everything else. That's now renamed to DB. So that means our S8 is now open again. Our S8 just doesn't have anything because we recorded over it. See, so we renamed our drum break. That means SS8 is free. That name is free for me to use something on. I got to go back to that 20 seconds, get that last chop and put it on that SS8 again. That way everything lines up again. See what I'm saying? Vintage machines. But that was done purposely just to show y'all what, you see what I'm saying? What you have to go through if you do that. Okay. So now that this drum break is labeled DB for drum break, that's our new name. Let's go back to our SS, the full sample, that 20 seconds. Let's go back to that. All right, we're gonna go back to sample edit. Okay, and we're gonna now call that SS8. Remember, we changed it so SS8 should be free for me to use that name. So let's hit rename SS. We're gonna put an 8 at the end of it, and it shouldn't tell me it should tell me it's new to use. See? It should tell me it's new to you. Oh shit! Nope, it's telling me it exists. Let's go back. Let's go back. My bad, y'all. Let's go back. Let's go back. SS. Oh, let me make sure I change. Let me make sure I change. SS8. Did I change it? Oh, I didn't change it. Is that still a drum break? Yeah, so I didn't change it. I didn't change it. Let's rename it. Now let's change it here to DB. DB. There we go. Boom. Okay. Bam. and I want to rename it. All right, now it's dB. Now let's go back to SS. There we go. All right, now SS8 should be open. So let's rename that and put an 8 at the end of that. SS8, and it should tell me that title is free to use. It's free to use. There we go. There we go. See, we back on track. SS8. Bam. All right. And then we're going to hit enter and hit copy. So now what we did is we copied our 20 seconds over again and called it SS8. Now we need to go get our last chop. That last chop we got before. Let's go do it real quick. Let's do it. And if you remember, our last chop was just that hit at the end. So let's just go grab that. Right there, that right there, that little bell sound, that little ding. That was our last chop. That. Vintage samplers, man. Just be patient with them. See that right there. That was our last chop, if y'all remember. Go to cut and cut. Bam. We now have our SS8 chop back ready to go. And we have our drum break recorded in as dB. We changed that to dB. We're now back on track. All right. So all we got to do is go back to our trim screen and start working with our drum break. So let's find our dB. Our dB, which is right here, dB, right? Okay. Now we're going to rename that and we're going to call our kick drum dB1. dB1, copy our drum break, dB1, boom. Let's go get our kick drum. Let's get it. All right. Same deal that we was doing before. We got our dB. That's our drum, our 8 seconds, our drum break. Our kick drum gonna be dB1. Our snare drum is gonna be dB2. Our hi-hat is gonna be dB3, right? And the reason why we're gonna do 1, 2, 3 is because when we're gonna set up our key group, see, pad 1 gonna be our kick drum, dB1. Pad 2 gonna be our snare, dB2. Pad 3 gonna be our hi-hat, dB3. See, all in line. All right. So right now we tighten this kick drum dB1. Let's get the kick. Same process as before, but we just doing it with the drums. That's the snare. There we go. There's our kick. Let's go. Let's get that tight. We want to get all of that kick drum. Ooh. All right, boom. That's our starting point. Okay, let's take our ending point all the way. Bam, 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 ending point. All right. Kick drum coming up. There's our kick drum. All right, boom, boom. Let's hit cut, cut. We got our kick drum. All right. Let's go back to the selection, go back to dB, our dB, right? Rename that, and we want to call that dB2. Copy. Go back to our trim string, second chop coming up, which is going to be our snare. Let's grab our snare from the drum break. There's our snare over there. Right there, bam. Ending point. Let's bring our ending point all the way over. See, remember? You don't hit nothing. Now we're going to release it and grab our snare. Too much? Too much? See, I was catching that little tick at the end? Let's get rid of that little tick. Let's get rid of that. There's our snare right there. Let's get it. Let's get it. Cut. Cut. Bam. All right. Then let's go to select. Let's go to dB2. Let's go to D. So we're going back to our 8 seconds. dB. our 8-second drum break. Let's go back to dB. All right, we're gonna rename that to dB3. So let's rename that to dB3. This is gonna be our snare. So let's put a 3 at the end of that. Oh, nope, not a Y. I need a 3. At the end of that, bam. And the good part about this machine is if you label it, if you title it anything that's already used, it's gonna tell you it exists already. That's the good thing. So let's say I just was making a bunch of samples and I forgot what number I was on. And I was like, oh, let's label this dB2. Yeah, I just did dB2 just now. That was our snare we just got. But let's say I forget and I'd be like, okay, yeah, let's put this in that. Let's rename this one to dB2. It's gonna tell me that already exists. See? And all I gotta do is change it to 3. And when I change it to 3, it's gonna change from exist to new. That means you can use it. You can use that title. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you always keep track of what you did. So dB3 is telling me that's new. I could use that. So let's say copy. Boom. Go back to trim. We'll go back in the trim screen. And now we're ready to grab our hi-hat. All right, so let's go to our starting point and scroll through and grab our hi-hat. See? There's our hi-hat right there. See? So let's go to our ending point. We're gonna bring our ending point around, bring it all the way, and then the reason why we do it that way, I didn't even explain the reason why I do it that way. I go grab my ending point. Your ending point always starts out over here. So you bring it all the way over here quick. The reason why I do it is because you got to manually do this by numbers. See? You don't have these Q links right here on this new MPC to where you can scroll fast with the top one. You can scroll a little bit slower with the second one, a little bit slower with this. You see what I'm saying? You got to do that manually. So you're looking at a bunch of numbers here. For your starting point, a bunch of numbers, and for your ending point, a bunch of numbers. But if you got to look at the numbers the way the Q links work. Okay, so I'm gonna explain it to you real quick. You got thousands. You got let's take 2,000 for example. The number 2,000. Let's say 2,000 was our starting point. That's 2000. Let me explain to you and relate it to the Q links right here. See that last 0 all the way at the end. That's this last Q link right here. See, I can move small. So if I was to highlight that last 0 on 2,000 and start turning this knob, it's gonna move it really, really slow. It's gonna start that ending point and move it really, really slow. See, because I'm moving that last 0 in 2,000. See, but if I was to take it and highlight the second 0, see, that second 0, that would be me moving up to make it move a little faster when I turn this knob. If I highlight that third 0, that's me moving up here, see, to the next one, move a little faster. I highlight that 2,000, I highlight the 2, that's me going way up here. If I turn it, whoop, it's gonna go faster. You know what I'm saying? So you still got the same functionality as the Q links right here, but it's just number format right here. See? The number all the way at the end is the bottom Q link. You're gonna move it slow. You're starting at end point slow. Go up the number to the second 0, that's going up here. Move a little fast. I'm moving tens now. See, if you look at 2,000, the last 0 is like your ones. The 0 next to it, now you're moving tens now. See, that's going up here. The 0 next to it, you're moving hundreds now. See, the 0 next to it, that's going up here. See, to the third Q link. You move it over, you're moving thousands now. That's going up here to the full Q link, the bigger one. You know what I'm saying? To where you can move it a lot. So it's just manually done here. Okay. The reason why I'm explaining that is because, see, if you understand that number system, how that works, if the ending point starts way over here on every sample, anytime I do something in here and I get ready to chop something, that ending point gonna be way, I gotta get that ending point over here to get to my sample. I don't want to go to the tens or the ones and move it slow. Keep turning this knob and moving it slow, trying to get way over there to my see. So what I do is I go highlight the thousands and get it over there quick. And then I go to the tens and ones and hundreds and get my sample. Then get the rest of it. See what I mean? So any that cuts the scrolling down quickly if you understand how the numbers work. Get that quickly. Go to your thousands, get that quick. Get wherever you want quick. And once you get there, now you put it on your tens or your ones and you come out and get whatever chop you want. But if you do it the other way, see if I started off in the tens, I'm gonna be scrolling and scrolling and scrolling, trying to get that thing all the way over there. It's just gonna be moving like scrolling and scrolling. Why not get it over there quickly? See what I'm saying? If that makes sense. All right, there's my snare. I mean, there's my hi-hat. Got that. Okay, cut, bang. This is such a cool process. You have to really think about what you want to hear instead of just changing sounds up. Man, you got to. You always gonna hear people say vintage machines is gonna make you more creative. You always hear people say that. Whoever works with a vintage machine that knows this new stuff we do now and knows vintage gear. You're gonna always hear like, because the reason why is because limitations do that. When you got a vast array of stuff, like this new stuff we do, see? When you got a vast array, the machines start to do it for you. The grids start to do it for you. The machines do everything for you, see? But when you stripped all of that, see, it's gonna now it's you that gotta do it, not the machine, no, because you don't have no more of that. You gotta do it now. See? So that's why people say it's gonna pull creativity out. But that's why people say it's gonna pull creativity out of you. But this is what people they don't address the other side of that coin. Yeah, it can pull creativity out of you. It can do that because you got to do it now. But you know what else it can do? It can show you how creative you're not. It can show you that. People don't never address the other side of the coin. It can show you how these old machines can show you how creative you're not. Here's what I mean by that. See, people so used to doing this that they start to think that that's actually them. That they doing everything, but it's really them. It's really all this new technology that's doing it for them. So they start to, when they're making their beats, they start to believe it's them. See? But strip all that away and let them deal with something like this. See? All of a sudden, their beats sound like trash now because they don't have this new stuff no more. They start to realize, oh shit, it wasn't me that was good. It was this stuff I was using. That's what it was. Because strip all that away from me, now I can't make this stuff sound hot. See? That's the other side of the coin. People always tell you that this vintage gear will make you creative. It will bring the creativity out of you. But what they don't never address is the other side of that. Sometimes it will show you how creative you're not. That you need to upgrade your game. You need to learn some more. You do. Because when you stripped all that new stuff and you don't have the undo button and you don't have this and you don't have that no more, you don't have, how creative are you? See, all of a sudden your beats sound like trash when you don't have all that new shit you could do. See? So I tell people, yeah. And the reason why I remind people of that is because when they only hear one side of the coin, they're gonna instantly go run grab a vintage machine somewhere because they're like, oh man, I want to be more creative. Then when they get one, they realize, oh shit, my stuff sound like trash. But it's because you was relying, you starting to figure out when you was making them beats and that new stuff, that wasn't you. That was all that new shit, all that technology we got. That wasn't you. You starting to figure that out. That wasn't you. It was 20% you and 80% all that technology we got. Go get a vintage machine all of a sudden when you don't have that technology anymore. You can't just move them sliders over where you want and that MIDI grid where you could just place them MIDI notes where you want. And oh, I messed up here. Let me move it over here and try that one out. And oh shit, that don't sound good. Let me move that MIDI note over and try that. Well, you don't have that no more. See? And it's just you. It's just you and your skill. That's it. See? A lot of people start to figure out how creative they are not. They start to figure that out. That holy shit. Damn, I was relying 80% on all of this technology we got now. I thought it was me. I thought it was me making them beats and doing all that. Nah, player. Nah. See what I'm saying? Like that's what people start to realize, you know? Absolutely, absolutely. See, Salvatron. See, limitations for creative. But how many times you heard the other one, Salvatron? How many times you heard that? I know you heard the one you just said, that limitations force you to be creative. You heard that. I know you heard that. But how many times you heard the other side of the coin, though? See, people don't say that one. Sometimes that vintage gear gonna show you how creative you are not. Because I've seen it happen. Put somebody on this MPC, they going crazy. Put them on a machine like that, all of a sudden. Yeah, that don't sound like, give them the same sample and the same drums that they had in this machine right here. See? The same exact sample and the same exact drums. They made that shit sound hot with this machine right here. Give them that same sample and the same drums. Put them in this machine right. See? And the reason why is because they can't get their chops to fall how they want. See, they can't make sure them starting and end points is what they need. They can't do that. See? The machine was doing it for them. This was doing it for them. You know what I'm saying? They start to realize that how creative they're not. Huh? Yeah, they don't. Yeah. wait, hold on. Hey, so I'm gonna try to see if you do. Tell me this one. Why you think they don't? Why you think they don't talk about that? Why you think? Why you think you don't hear people talk? You hear people talk about the other. Why you don't hear people talk about that? Why? Why they don't say that? Why you don't hear that one mentioned much? Think about it. Think about it, dog. Think about it, bro. You say, man, mine already sound like trash. Man, your beats don't. For now, Chris Adams. For now, they sound like trash. For now, see what I'm saying? Putting that for all. When people say that, when people learn and then they say this stuff don't sound that good, always put for now on the end of that. For now, they don't sound. And the reason why I encourage people to train themselves that way, to keep saying for now, is because see, when you leave it open-ended like that, there's no goal you're setting for yourself. You're just saying, yeah, my shit sound like trash already. See, there's no goal there. But if I say for now, man, my stuff sound like trash for now. See how I just put that goal? I just put something up there I'm shooting for. I just did that. So for now, your beats don't sound good for now. And what that tells you is, and what that tells anybody you talking to is, yeah, I'm gonna get there. Definitely gonna get there. I ain't staying right here. I'm getting there. So you train yourself. My stuff don't sound good for now. For now. But give me a minute though. Oh, it's gonna be on. You see what I'm saying? That's how you train yourself. You put that goal up there. And that's gonna train you to make sure that you always push it forward. I'm not settling for what I'm hearing right now. I'm always pushing for that thing up there. So for now. And what it also tells you when you put for now at the end of that, what it also tells you, it reminds you that that's everyone, not just you. It reminds you of that. There's nobody that popped out of their mama doing whatever you see them do. See this what y'all see me doing right now? I'm about to lay down the coldest sample flip, about to lay down the coldest drums and all of that. But you think I popped out of my mama doing that? Ain't nobody pop, and I don't care how much you see from somebody and how amazing they are. Even these super producers out here, these famous people out here, nobody popped out of their mama doing what you see them do now. Nobody did that. So we was all trash at one point, all of us. See? All of us. That is step one. That's level one. Nobody escaped that level. Nobody did. The trash level before you is levels to this. So the trash level happens to everybody before they start learning. It happens. See? So that's what that for now does whenever you put that for now at the end of that. My stuff sound like trash for now. It always reminds, man, that's everybody. That's not just me. Everybody was like this. Everybody. There's not a one person that escaped this level right here. Now, you got to understand something. You're going to be the one that determines how long you stay at that level. See? That's one thing that everybody don't have in common. Some people stay at that level for a little while. Some people stay there for a long time. But it's just how hungry you are to learn and where you go to get your information. See? Some people learn from far away. They're just going to kind of peep from far away and check out what they can. See? So expect your time to learn to be longer. Expect that. Some people learn right in your face. Hey, knock, knock, knock. Hey, man, can you show me this right here? Knock, knock, knock. Can you teach me this right here? Can you show me how to do this thing right here? This thing I just saw, man. Can you show me how to do it? See? So they on the trash level for a shorter period of time. A month, 2 months. They moving. See? How long you at that level gonna be up to you. But everybody had to go through that. Everybody had to. Everybody in this chat, everybody you see that's making beats, every superstar you see, everybody didn't know what they was doing until they knew what they was doing. Everybody. They didn't know what they was doing until they knew what they was doing. Even me. I didn't know what I was doing with this shit until I knew what I was doing. The only difference is if I got to be at the trash level and I know I can't escape that level because everybody got to go through that. If I know that in my mind, oh, you best believe I'm making that level short as possible. Yeah, I'm pulling up on anybody. Look, I was at your door. Knock, knock, knock. Hey, man, listen, can you show me how to work that machine? Like, give me a few pointers on that thing, yeah? I ain't trying to peep from far away and just see what I know. No, sir. I'm not prolonging that level a second more than I gotta be on it. That trash level. I ain't prolonging that level a second more than I gotta be there. If I have to be there. Ain't gonna be a second more than the time I have to be there. But some people, what they do is they prolong that level for a long ass time. And it's just simply because they don't have enough nuts nor enough guts to go pull up on somebody and say, man, can you help me with it? Can you show me this thing? They're gonna try and peep from a distance and see what they can see. And then go back and try and muscle through it themselves. Then peep from a distance, let me see what I can see, and then go back and muscle. Well, prolong your process if you want. There's no sense if I gotta be at the trash level. If that's where I gotta start, nobody can escape that. There's no sense in me prolonging that level. That's literally stupid. There's no sense in me prolonging the trash level. So let me get out of the trash level. Let me do whatever I got to, connect with whoever I gotta connect with, put any type of work I gotta put in to get out of the trash level, and then let me coast now. Let me take in what I need to take in. But at the trash level, oh, you best believe I'm pulling up. Knock, 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 knock. Can you show me that thing that you just did right there? Can you show me that, bro? Please, that right there. Yes, and I got about 35 questions after that. After you show me. See, I got about 35 questions waiting on you after you show me. That's how this brain works. But that's why this brain got a bunch of information in it, and why this brain can explain it to you a certain way. It's because I wasn't too arrogant to go do that. I wasn't trying to do that from a distance somewhere, just check out people from around corners and shit, on videos and shit, trying to look at people. No, I was in your face, dog. Hey, knock, knock, knock. Can you show me that thing right there? That machine right there. Can you show me that, man? Can you give me the pointers on how that thing works? And then after you show me, yeah, listen, yes, we ain't done yet. I got about 17 questions I need to ask you right now. How many of them can you answer? What I mean? You pick up that mentality right there. That I'm gonna push to get out of that level, out of that trash level. And if I do that and make that my goal, then I'm gonna make sure that I don't prolong that level. You know what I'm saying? So just make sure of that, man. Trial and error are doing the teaching. Well, you know, that's in a perfect world. Trial and error does that. That's in a perfect world. In a perfect world, that trial and error does that. You know, in a perfect world, yes. The more I fail, that's the more I learn. In a perfect world, the more I fail, that's the more I learn. But in this world we live in, yeah, people quit when they fail. See, in the imperfect world, people fail along and they quit. See? That trial and error don't really work. If I just tell myself, oh, I'm gonna just keep doing it, I'm gonna just keep that. No, and in a perfect world, people quit. They do because they fail so much. I mean, in the imperfect world. In the imperfect world, you know what else happens? When people do it over and over again, and they do it on their own, what happens to them is they start to develop bad habits with it. All of that shit happens from trial and error too. In a perfect world, what you said happens. In a perfect world. Yeah, the more I do it, the more I'm gonna just learn. No. But in the imperfect world, they got a bunch of other shit that happen from trial and error. Just because I want to do it on my own and I'm gonna fail and learn it on my own. A bunch of other shit happens to people that they don't realize. And it's simply because they sitting there trying to muscle through something on their own, that all they got to do is go enlist the help of somebody better than them. That's it. All that shit happens to them. And it take them years to figure that out. They just think they're in a perfect world to where if I just trial and error this thing, then yeah, I'm gonna eventually get it. Okay. They got a few other things that can happen to you because we're not in a perfect world. Got a few other things that can happen to you. Absolutely. I could fail so much to where I just give up. I quit. Because I failed so much at it. I'm not doing that shit to myself no more. I just figured this ain't for me. See? That trial and error shit. All what could happen is I was doing it and I did it so much that I picked up this messed up habit while I was doing it. I picked that up. Now I can't figure out why my shit off. I can't figure out. Well, it's because you done it by and you didn't have anybody that had their hand on your guide. You nobody. And you trial and error that shit. That's what can happen to you. Never forget that. They always got another side of the coin, not just the one we want to see. You know what I'm saying? That happens from trial and error. You know. That type of stuff, it takes people a long time in this game to figure out. You know, and the reason why I tell y'all that is because I don't want that. I don't want that to happen to y'all because y'all have these cliche things y'all holding on to. Cliche means you just hear it a lot, but you never hear the other side of the coin. Yeah, man, you know, failure is the best teacher. Failure is the best teacher. See, that's a cliche thing that people say, and you hear it all the time. No, you know what else failure can do? Failure can cause you mental stress. Where to where a passion is now dampened. Something that you had a spark for and a flare for. You just poured water on it. See? That failure can also do that. Something that you had a flare, and it's just simply because you thought that all I got to do is muscle through this thing on my own, muscle through it, and go through the failures and do all of that. And yeah, I should learn because that's the way it works. If I fail, I'm gonna learn. That's the way. No, they got something else that can happen to you that people not aware of. See, that's why I tell y'all that other side of the coin. It ain't to discourage y'all. It's just so you understand that those things that we hear aren't exactly all of the pie. That's not exactly all of the truth, the full truth. The things that we hear that motivate us like that. Not exactly the full truth. It's like we hear them half truth just to motivate us. Yeah, failure is part of the process. Failure is part of the process. But sometimes failure can become the process. It becomes the process. It ain't part of it no more. It's actually the process now. See? Now, if I keep failure, I'm gonna quit. If that becomes the process is now failure. Who gonna keep doing that? Yeah, you're gonna move on to something else that I'm actually good at. You're gonna move. You're gonna quit. You know what I'm saying? So all of the motivational things that y'all hear like that, all of the that's beautiful and it's motivational. But just always remember there's a different side of that coin as well. Like Salvatron, what we was just talking about. You know what I'm saying? People will give you one side of the coin about this vintage gear. You'll always hit that side of the coin. Yeah, man, vintage gear is gonna make you creative. It's gonna make you see that's motivating you to tell you, hey man, don't be scared of this vintage gear. Even if you wasn't in this era and you don't know how it works, you can always learn. It's gonna bring this creativity out of you, and your beats gonna sound. See, that's people being motivational to you. But see what I mean? Half truths to be motivation. The other half of that, the other side of that coin is this shit right here can show you how creative you are not. It can do that. That's the other side that you don't hear. See? So just like what we was talking about, one side of the coin is, yeah, man, failure is going to make you better. But the other side of that coin is, yeah, failure can become the process. It's not part of the process no more. It's now my process, failing. And it's because I didn't go and enlist no help from nobody. I thought that all I got to do is just keep failing and I'm going to learn. That's what I figured. A lot of people fall off because they don't understand that you can't count on those things. It's amazing when they happen to you, but don't count on them to happen. Don't count on failure to teach you. No, I'm a count on a knowledgeable source to teach me, not failure. If failure teaches me, cool, I'm good with that. If it does, I'm good with that. But I'm not gonna count on failure to teach me. Hell no. Hell no. I'm gonna count on a knowledgeable source to teach me something, to show me something. And then if failure teaches me along the way, I'm good with that. If it does. See what I mean? If that makes sense. I know if that makes sense or not. I've watched you make samples where you make a copy and mix the two. Why do you do that? Make samples, a copy, and mix the two. Oh, some samples, not even samples, but just music. Some music. This music that we listen to now, it's digital. Most of it, 90, 80 to 90%. It's digital, which means it's thin. It has a very clean, thin sound because it comes off computers. Okay. I've learned how to, and this is just my mixing experience as an engineer. Remember, I was an engineer long before I was a music producer. I've been an engineer almost triple the time I've been a music producer. This right here, what y'all see me doing when I make music, this is fun for me. Engineering is actually what I do for a living. I run studios for a living, all my studios for a living. This right here, I just added it to my bit because I could do it. I could make music as well. Being in the studio all my life, I could make music as well. So this just became part of my business, what I do. But being in it, but to answer your question, the reason why I do that is because this music is thin. It's digital. The digital shit we listen to off a computer. Okay. So you have to find ways to
You have to find ways to fight that digital sound. You know, I shouldn't say fight, because sometimes it's nice to have. But let's say for certain pieces of music, if you notice, I don't do it all the time. Just for certain pieces of music, certain times I do that. You have to know and understand when it's time for me to fight that digital sound and when it's time for me to use it to my advantage. There's times that digital sound hurts you, and it's times that it helps you, and you have to know that. So to answer your question, that's why you see me doing that. Anytime you see me doing that is because this digital sound isn't helping me too much. It's not helping. So I have to have a way to fight that. So I've developed certain techniques over the years to where I can take a digital sound and give it the quality that it's supposed to have. See? I could take that sound and give it that, and make sure that it has some type. It references well whenever it leaves your speakers. You don't have that thin sound. Because if I just treat all my music like that, like it's supposed to be like that, then quite possibly I'm gonna have some good music and I'm gonna have some bad sound of music, simply because I treated everything like it's supposed to be in that digital world, and that's not the case. Not every single thing you do in your music is supposed to be in that digital world. It's not. We just have that digital world now. We deal with it, but not everything you deal with is supposed to be in that digital world. No, not at all. You know what I'm saying? So if it's gonna be there, I have to have a way to fight that, because this particular piece of music is not supposed to be in this digital realm. I gotta have a way to take it out. Even though it is, I have to have a way to combat that and fight that. But that's just one of the techniques you saw. The one that you just, just one of them. I have a lot of them that I know how to do. So where it now takes your music and brings it out of this thin sounding clean digital thing, and it now gives it that feel as if it's right in your face. You know what I'm saying? That kind of answers that question. That's kind of partially. The other answer to that question is a little bit more technical. You know, you would have to kind of pull up on me to get the other answer to that, the technical answer to that. But that answer is mainly the reason why. That answer right there. LO 532 hertz simulation rolling compression, sleep, roll off highs at 16K, subtle tube, this are mid boosts, most digital stuff. Yeah, that's a good, it's good. That's good, right? That Salvatron. And that, but that's assuming that every piece of music you make sounds the same when you do that. If that's a set way you do, that's assuming every piece of music you make fitting to sound the same. See? But the music we make sounds different. The instruments we use sounds different. The frequency range that they represent at, the presence of them are different. So that means my techniques have got to vary. I'm not supposed to have one set technique to handle all of this. I'm not supposed to. You know what I mean? So if I have one, then that means quite possibly I'm screwing up some other stuff somewhere. If I just have one way I do this stuff, or a main way I do something like that. Now I have to be versatile. I have to be ready to pivot. I have to be versatile according to what I hear. So what you do is, here's a tip. What you do is, instead of learning those type of techniques, what you learn is they're called concepts, not techniques. The concept is going to dictate the technique you use. You learn concepts. Concepts is an overall view of the technique. I don't want to learn I don't want to learn that. I don't want to learn that. I want to learn the concept of that. See? I want to learn the concept of what you say. Because if I can learn the concept, that means I'm learning how to pivot now. I'm learning how to make sure whatever I'm hearing, I can now switch to do that. And I know to do that when I hear it. I know, because that concept involves all of that. That technique just involves that. But that concept involves all of them, all of them. So you learn concepts of audio, not techniques. You learn the concepts. The techniques is going to come from the concept. The techniques I learn is going to come from the concept. You know what I mean? That's just something that, again, along the way, people wiser than me taught me that, like, because that's what you enter into a studio wanting to learn. Me, I walked into them interns wanting to learn techniques, how you do stuff, how you do this technique, because I was mixing music long before I actually hit them interns. I was mixing music, but fortunate enough, those guys showed me that what I just said. They showed me that. You see them techniques, Those techniques, you know, that's assuming that every piece of music you make about to sound like that because you know the technique to deal with. But that's not exactly what's going to happen. So what they told me is we're not going to teach you techniques. We're going to teach you concepts. And from them audio concepts, your technique going to come from that. How you deal with it is going to come from that. I didn't understand what they meant. Years later, I understood, oh, that's why I'm so versatile. That's why I can pivot at any time and handle any piece of audio that comes through my studio. Any piece, from voiceovers to music to whatever. It's simply because I know the concept of that audio that's coming through there, not the technique of it. I know the concept of it. So I'm gonna go grab that technique to handle it. Then I know the concept of that right there. So I'm gonna go grab that technique to handle it. What I mean? Absolutely, man.
You mentioned the last live. You mentioned in the last live that sometimes you like using the noise floor. What's one example of how you make that work? Oh man, that's me explaining that to you is assuming you know what that's for and why it's there. Me explaining that. That's assume. I would have to assume that you know a lot already. I would have to assume. Like if I just start telling you what that is, then it's gonna be a bunch of stuff that may fly over here simply because you have no idea what I'm talking about. So you see what I'm saying? Basically, what I'm telling you, there's a bunch of stuff you got to know before that. What you're asking, there's a few things you got to retro and know before that. You know what I'm saying? Like how a signal works, how it operates. You know, when it's put through a certain conversion, or even through certain pieces of gear. Even you got to know how that signal operates, and if you know it, then it's gonna be easier when somebody explains that to you. Without knowing any of that, yeah, it's gonna be 80% of that gonna fly clean over your head. Like I'm serious, you know. So to save you, it might be better if it's some other stuff you knew before that. Otherwise, the answer to that can confuse the hell out of you. The answer to that question right there can confuse the hell out of you. You see what I'm saying? But simple way of saying it is you can use the noise floor as a gauge and you can use it as a guide. That's the two things. You can use it as a gauge and you can use it as a guide. Simple. How you do that depends on the equipment you're using and the actual signal that's coming through that equipment. How you do it. That's what I mean. That's what you need to know first. Then all the rest of that's gonna make sense to you. Absolutely. The concept behind the technique is that Roland compressed their audio files at 32 hertz. The G7 was at 32 hertz. The Phantom, the old Phantom. Yeah, nah, I didn't think so. Yeah, I didn't think so. Nah, man, nah, that ain't. Yeah, I didn't think so. That's why I asked that question. I don't think so. Nah. Okay, all right, man. Let's get to this, man. Let's get y'all getting distracted. But this is beautiful talk. What y'all do is listen. All of y'all, Salvatron, T-Zod, Chris, all of y'all. What y'all do is join the Discord. Let me put the Discord link in the chat, man. Join the Discord. This is where we really could talk about that, man. You know, like this is where all that conversation happens. If y'all don't know, all of that, everything that we talking about, man. That's where it actually happens, man. You know, and there are a lot of people that can help out, man. A lot, bro. HT. I'm gonna put the Discord link in there. Let me put that Discord. Y'all make sure y'all do that. And what I'm gonna do is for all of y'all, if y'all join, if y'all hit that link now and join, or even if y'all are on my Discord already, send me a DM with y'all send me a DM on Discord with your YouTube name. Let me know what your YouTube name is, and I'm gonna give you access to the whole entire Discord. I'm gonna give you access. You know, it's gonna be for a limited time, but you're gonna have access to the whole entire Discord, everything that's in there. So all you gotta do is just hit me with a DM on Discord and let me know. Let me know y'all, who you are on here. But that's where all of that happens, man, for real. Like we was talking yesterday. What was yesterday? It was yesterday or the day before yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Bro, we was talking yesterday about the difference between like the conversion rates, and we was talking about the different instruments and the conversion rates that they had. Bro, that was some hellified information. Hell, I was learning that. I know some shit about that stuff, and I was learning from the dudes that was in there. You know what I'm saying? They had two dudes that I was taking this shit from. I was like, damn, I didn't even think about it. They was giving me scenarios, and I was like, damn, I didn't even think about it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the type of shit we do. But it's along the lines of this type of stuff right here, dog. Like you'll have a blast in there with that type of information, man, for real. So let me drop that in there, man. But if you don't have access, if you don't have the full access, then you can't really see all of that. So that's why I told y'all hit me up. Let me drop it in the there it is. Discord. Boom. And message. There y'all go. There y'all go. There it is right there, man. There it is. There it is. Y'all hit that link, join the Discord, join it, and then send me a DM with your YouTube name so I know who y'all. Do that. And I'm gonna give y'all access, man, to the whole entire thing, bro. Y'all gonna see the whole conversation. That conversation is still in that Discord. It's still there now. That conversation we had. That's still in Discord right now, dude. That was amazing, bro. I love that conversation, man. Absolutely. Okay, so what we was doing before? What we was doing? We got our hi-hat, right? This is our hi-hat we got. So we need to cut this and hit cut, right? Cut. There we go. So we got our hi-hat now, DB3. So now we got our drums, right? So we got 3 drums, DB1, DB2, DB3. DB1 kick, DB2 snare, DB3 hi-hats. Boom, we good. So let's go put that on a program. Same thing we did before. All right. So we're gonna go to single, hit the edit button, and we back in our key groups. Okay. So what we can do is we can take that key group we made before, and we can make a copy of that. That way everything will be set the same. Then we go take the melodic samples we chopped up, go take those out and replace them with these chops. We just need 3 of them. We have 8 of the other ones, right? 8 of them. We're going to duplicate that key group over again, title it drum break program, and then we're going to delete them samples out of there, put these new 3 samples in there. So let's do that. That's going to be a little bit more efficient. So let's hit rename on the key group. Okay, we're going to rename it, and we're going to call it, let's call it D, let's just call it DBP. So D, B, and then space and P. Right? As drum break program. Okay. We're going to hit enter, and it's going to ask me what I want to do: copy, rename, or exit. I don't want to rename it. I want to copy. So we're going to hit copy. We now have
a duplicate program of with our 8 chops that we did before. We have a duplicate program of that. So our mission is to go get them 8 chops off, or to go clear that off and go put these 3 in its play in where they go. Right? That's how we're gonna do that. All right. So we're gonna go from these. We're gonna go inside of key group, right? Boom. And then we're gonna go to samples, and see, there they all are. All right, so we're gonna put this on all, and we're gonna go to rename, and we're gonna delete all of that. Okay. Okay, so we got DB1 on C3. Y'all remember C3? How the pads go? C3, C#3, D, all of that up the line. Y'all remember that? Okay, we doing that all over again. So we got key group 1. We need DB1, right? That's gonna be C3, and then key group 2, which is C#3, gonna be DB2, and then D3 is gonna be DB3. Just that quick, we label them, right? There we go. And then nothing else on our other pads. I'll clear them all. Okay? So how we did that quickly, the reason why we was able to do it this quickly is not only because we have just three drum sounds, but it's because we actually used the last program we did. We just duplicated that, and we just duplicated that last program and then cleared it, and then put our 3 sounds in there. So we didn't have to set all that stuff up again, all the different C1, C3s, D3, or set all that up again. It was already set up. We just had to plug in our 3 sounds. That's it. So we good. Kick, snare, and hi-hat. Done. Right? Okay, for this hi-hat right here, this hi-hat has a tick on it. Y'all hear it at the beginning? Sounds almost like a percussion sound. Sounds almost like a perk sound, like some kind of tom or something. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? So let's go filter that off a little bit. All right? Let's go kind of work with that a little bit. All right? So let's go to... Shit, let me see if I remember how to get to that. Is it sample 2? Oh. Key group. Key group. Envelope. There we go. Envelope, right? I don't want to do it to all. I want to do it to 1. It's 1 sound. So I go to my envelope tab, and I grab my DB. I go to my envelope tab and grab my hi-hat right there. I don't want it on C3. Hold up, shit, I think I gotta put it on that one. So let me go back to sample, right? And let me put it on key group 3. That's the D one right there, okay? Then let me go back to key group. Let me go back to envelope. There we go. Yeah, I was about to do the wrong one. So let's go to attack, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna raise the attack up on that one. And it should start smoothing it out some. Okay? See, I take that tick off. This is with the full tick of it. Okay? We're gonna smooth that out a little bit. There we go. Something like that. That's good. Let's go. Let's go. Damn, did y'all hear that? Come on, dude. You can't tell. You understand what I'm saying? Let me hear you get that from this MPC right. Let me hear you get that from this MPC right here. Let me hear you get that from this right here. Not happening, player. Not happening. Not happening. Not just dry. Not just dry. You're gonna have to mix some sounds in here to get it like that. Or resample some shit to get it like that in this machine right here. To get it close to it, not like it. But the original sound coming straight out of it, yeah, nah, not so. Not so. Not so. Not at all. Okay, so we back to key group. Okay, so now the key group that we made with the 3 drum sounds, now we have to take that key group and put it on a MIDI channel. Remember, we got our sample playing through MIDI channel 1, right? So now we need to put this key group, these key groups we made, we need to put that on MIDI channel 2. So let's go do that. Let's go back to our multi. You remember I told you the multi button is when you're dealing with multiple programs. So we already got our first program now. We're going to go to the second slot and put our second program in there, which is our DBP program that we made. DBP for drum break program. So that's 9 MIDI channel 2, right? Okay. So if we did that correctly, we got MIDI channel 1. Oh, look. Oh, shoot. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember our 8th chop that we recorded over, that drum break? Look. See, that's 1, chop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That drum break. Y'all remember? We accidentally recorded over that chop right there. We got to go set it up. We did it right, but we just didn't put it back on the pad. So let's go put that back on the pad. Let's go back to our sample, edit. I mean, we're going to go to our single, edit, key group. Okay, we're going to go to the 16 key group. Let's go to the filter. To the sample tab. Let's go to the sample tab. Okay. And what pad that is? That pad right there is G3, right? That's going to be G3 right there. So let's go to our G3 pad, which is key group 8, right? 8. And see, it's DB. We want SS8 on now. There it is. It's back. There it is. We fixed it, but we just didn't assign it back to the pad. Remember when we went back over it, what we did to show y'all, how you got to work with the vintage samples, the purposeful mistake that we made, so we could show how to fix it. We just didn't put it on our pad. So now it's back on our pad. Okay, so if we go back to multi, now we have, this is our first program right here. Then that's our chops. That's our 8 chops, and then we go to our second track. MIDI track. This should be our drums. Yeah, so now we got our drums on one track, sample on the other track. We ready to get on now. We ready to do our thing. Right? So, okay. So the sample chop that the chops that I hear is this right here. Let me show y'all how it goes. See? Yeah. So this how it's basically gonna go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. See? That's what I heard. See? Something like that. We might change it up a little bit because I kind of want to put that. I kind of want to put this chop in there right here. That right there. But I want to do that. I'm gonna do that one last. When I lay down the sample program, I got an idea with that second pad right there. See? I'm gonna take it off of full velocity and play it like this. See, I'm gonna play it soft and I'm gonna make it kind of come up in volume. So, see? It's gonna start off slow. Then I'm gonna play it harder. See? But I'm gonna lay down the sample sequence and then come back and do that. Cause I gotta have all the pads at full velocity to lay down my sample sequence. See? But I would have to take this pad off of full velocity to do that. So I'm gonna lay that down. It's an idea I got. I don't know if it's gonna work, but that's what I'm gonna do with that pad right there. All right, let's see what's up. Let's do it. So let's lay down some drums for it. Let's do that. All right, so we're gonna take this right here. I'm gonna take this hi-hat right here. I'm gonna take that out of full velocity, right? That way I could play it. I'm gonna play a rhythm to it by how hard I hit it. So I'm gonna hit it hard, soft, you know. So let's do that. Let's set this to like 1. Yeah, let's set it to like 1. Hey, that's good. This tempo is good. Let's see what we got. So let's lay down our hi-hat first. Let's lay that down again. Yeah. I got a few that's off. The last 3 is off. Boom. Let's put that on. Nice. 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 I could probably do a little bit better than that. I could do a little bit better than that. Let's erase. Let's try it again. I could do a little bit better than that. Let's go. Does that work? Does that work? I think that works. 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 I like that. I like it. I like it. I like that. I like that. I like that. Okay, let's go back here and we're gonna put this here like that, and we're gonna put this like that. Just back in full velocity. Let's lay down, kicking over snare. Oh shit. Oh, they're cutting each other off. We can't have that. We can't have, they're cutting each other off. I don't want my drum sounds to cut each other off. Y'all remember when I duplicated the program from the samples? When I duplicated that program, when we made it inside of here, when we made our drum program, how we did it is we duplicated the instrument program, we did the sample program, and then we made our drum program from it. Well, the sample program, we want our chops to cut each other off. But when I duplicated, we don't want our drum sounds to cut each other off. So if you notice, I can't play two drum sounds at once. See? They cut each other off. I want to be able to play two drum sounds at once. See what I'm saying? So I got to go back in here and switch the drum program to switch that off. So let's go do that real quick. Let's go to sample. I mean, let's go to sample. I mean, single, edit. Let's go to our DV key group. DBP key group, right? And then we're gonna do key group. We're gonna take them, we're gonna put it on all because I want to affect them all of the drum sounds, right? And then we're gonna take it off of key group 1. Turn the key groups off. I mean the mute group off. Right? And now let's go back to multi and we should be good. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, Lord. Something like that. Nope, nope. Come on, man. I already hear it. I hear it. What did I do? What did I do? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? I hear it, bro. Do y'all hear that? Do y'all hear how hand we finna go with that? Are y'all picking up what your boy putting down? Are y'all getting it? Woo, what's up? Happy full good morning to you. What's up, Brend Wesser? I'm sorry, Bernard Wesser. What's going on? What's going on? Shout out to Germany. Germany is in the building. My mute groups just kicked in. I'm off to bed. His mute group just kicked in. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. You're not going. You didn't stay for this long, and you're not gonna stay to see how the whole beat come out. Come on, man. Oh no, sir. All right, all right. Now you see that? You see that? You see that? Look, that let's stop. Look, Chris, that let's stop. That let's stop we got. That let's stop. You see how you heard that? You remember what I told you about that pad we finna put in? You remember what I told you? I'm gonna do that one separate. You see what that's gonna go? You see why I did it? Why I did that? Let's go. Let's get it. See? Let's go. Come on. Woo. Man, let's do that one more time. Let's do that one more time. That's it. Maybe I should take this one out, huh? Let's go. Come on, man. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. What else we doing? What else we doing? Let's do a vocal on that. Can we do a vocal on that? Can we do a vocal on that? Can we do that? Can we? Can we? Can we? Can we? Huh? Can we? Can we? Can we do a vocal on that? Let's go. Let's put this in. Let's plug up. Let's plug up. Let's plug up. Oh shit, we gotta put this. We gotta put this back in record. So you guys can hear it through here, right? Let's put this back in record. Okay. We're gonna come up with some vocals, man. We're gonna come up with some vocals, man. Some vocals. Around my ooh, baby. Ooh, man, maybe we could do that for maybe we could do that. Let's record that in. Bro. Let's get that in. Name. We want to change that to, let's go Vox. We're gonna call that Vox, VOX. Let's call that VOX. We about to record a vocal on this, man. Let's do it. VONX, right? Enter. Exit. Let's go to sample, record. Let's do it. Rename. One more time. VOX. X. Enter. Okay. And then we're gonna change that. We got it on 8 seconds. We're gonna change that to 19, 11, 10. We're gonna change that to 15. Let's get this vocal right here. Let's get this vocal right here. Let's arm that, right? And we're gonna record this vocal in there. Let's do it.
Oh, you know that's finna go ham. You know that's finna go ham. You know we about to do something with that. You know we about to do something with that. You know we about to do something with that, bro. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go here. Ready, track one. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Let's delete that. Let's go back to sample. Edit and delete that. We gotta delete that. Let's record that again. Go. Abort. Abort. Yeah. We'll edit. Give me a minute. Record. Okay, let's do that again. On. Get it again. Oh shit. Gotta mic it up again. We gotta mic it up again. We gotta plug it up again. Oh, come on. Gotta plug it up again. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we should be good to go. On. Mm. Mm. Why did it change the pitch? Why did it change the pitch? We don't want to change the pitch. More. Select. Single. E group. Yeah, I think it's gonna do until we put it on the pad. Maybe. Let's just do it. Let's just do it like that. Let's just do it like that. It recorded it it recorded at a different pitch. That's what I'm checking. All right, let's go. Okay, so Vox, we want to do. Let's go back to select. Let's do rename Vox. We're gonna do Vox 1. All right, name 1. Bam. Copy. This is gonna be our chop right here. Let's go. Trim. Let's get our starting and end points to this Vox right here. Let's go. I want that part right there, man. I don't think I'm gonna use that part right there, but we're gonna just get it anyway. See that right there? I don't think I'm gonna use that, but you know, we're gonna get it anyway. Yup, got it. Cut, select. We're gonna go through this one kind of quick. This vocal right here. We're gonna go through it kind of quick. Rename. And 2. Copy. Let's get it. Let's get our next one. I don't want that. I want that feel. Ooh! Let's get that. Let's get that. Definitely, let's get that. Yeah, definitely, Chris. That scream gonna go there. Yeah, definitely gonna go there. It's definitely going in there. That little high pitch part. That's the part you're talking about. That little high pitch part. Oh, cut. Yeah, that's definitely going in there. Definitely going in there. Boom. Select. Let's go. Rename. Chop 3 coming up. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. I want that if.
I don't know where I'm gonna end that though, but I think that's gonna be like a little turnaround part though. Should I cut it right there, or should I let it just go the whole way? And then put that on one pad, and then put that choir, you know, when the choir kick in, put that on another pad. Should I do that? Should I put that on one pad right there? And then put that choir on another pad. See where the choir kicking right here? Look. See that choir coming in? Let's just keep it like that. Let's keep it like that. We're gonna cut it right there, and then we just gonna put the other one on a pad, and then we could just use them both as two separate pads, right? We could always do that. And then like we're gonna cut it right there. We're gonna cut it on the first one. And then on this next chop right here, we're gonna catch the rest of that. But if we want to use it, we're gonna put them two pads together. Like we're gonna play them quick, play the two pads quick to make it one sample. See what I'm saying? We're gonna break it up into two chops, but we can always play it quick on both pads. Boom. You know, and play it like one whole, you know, if we want, we can always do that. See what I'm saying? Now we need to go to the beginning when the choir starts. Yeah. Let's get all of that. Let's get all of that. Oh, we're gonna stop it right on that, right on the screen. That was a good flex right there, yeah. Right on the screen. See? Right on that screen. Let's cut it right there. Cut. And then bam. Rename. Here go chop 5 right here. Copy. Chop 5. Let's go. Trim. Okay. Now we need to catch that screen. Right? Where the screen starts. Right there. That's gonna be nasty. That's gonna be nasty right there. That scream gonna be gangster. We're gonna try and catch as much of that as we can. See? Ooh! Right when the rest of that come in. Woo! Let's tighten it up. Let's tighten it up some. Like right there. That's it. Cut. We got that screen. We got it. Okay, so 6. 6, because they got a little bit more. We could use. Rename. Okay, let's go to 6. Chop 6. Yep. Copy. Let's go. Get the trim. Let's go right after that screen. Let's see what we got right after that screen. Right there. Ooh, that's what we really gonna be using. That's what we really gonna be using right there. All that. Damn, cut. Let's go. Select. Box 7 coming up. Rename. We're gonna put a 7 on that. Bam. Copy. Trim. Let's go. I want that little turnaround. They got a turnaround, then they got a long hit in there. I want the turnaround and I want the long hit on separate pads. So let's get the turnaround first. The turnaround gonna be them few syllables. Shoot. Right. Let me show you what I mean. See? That gonna be the turnaround right there. See, they got a few syllables right there we want. That's it. Okay. Boom. And then we're gonna get that one right after that. They got that long hit right after that we want. So let's rename this. We need 8. Top 8. Copy. For the trim. And then let's get that. Let's get it. Let's get that. Right there. We're gonna get both them 2 hits. You know, both of them 2 hits. I hear something in my head. We're gonna get both them 2 hits right there. See? Right there. Cut. Right? Select. This is 9 coming up. Vocal channel. We got 9 chops of this vocal coming up. We probably ain't gonna use all of this, but you know, it's still good to have it though. Chop 9 coming up. See, so I'm gonna get that piece after that, after what I just got. You right there. Let's tighten up. So wait, 10 was that's 8. So 9 need to be right there after that. That low sound after that. Ooh. Right there. Ooh, that's gonna be clean too. See, that we definitely gonna use. See, we got all of that. Let's get all of that. Cut. Bam. Select. Let's go. Box 10. Let's get it. Bam. Box 10. 1-0. Enter. Copy. Box 10. Let's get it. Let's get it. They got 1 or 2 more hits after that. Maybe. And it's all the way over here. That. Woo! Definitely gonna get that. Got that. Bam. Just that quick. Got that. Okay. 11. Right. Bam. Rename. 1 1. Let's do it. Copy. Trim. Let's go. Let's go over there, all the way over there. Scroll all the way over there again. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Oh, I want that. I want that 2 separate chops. Cut. Cut. And then our last one right there. This is our last one right here. Boom. 12. Copy. This is our last one right here. Let's go. Let's get it. Gonna go all the way over there and get that one. Zoom out. All that. All of that we want. Cut. Cut. Got them all. 12 vocal hits. Let's go. Let's go. 12 vocal hits, dude. You feel what I'm saying? 12 vocal hits. 12 vocal hits, dude. Damn. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Well, vocal hits. Okay, so our next thing is to get all of these vocal hits to some pads. Let's go. Or to a key group. Let's go to single key group. Let's do the same thing we did. We're gonna copy the first sample. We're gonna copy that key group. And then we're gonna delete all them samples and plug these in. Let's rename that key group. We're gonna call it VOXP for vocal program, box program. V O X and then space P and clear all of this out. Boom. Copy. Got a Vox program. Let's get it. All right. Let's go to the key group. All right. We're gonna go to the sample. We're gonna plug these in. Let's go to the first key group. We're gonna go to all and we're gonna clear them out. Let's clear them all out. Bam. They should be all clear. Let's put them in there. So one gonna be Vox 1, key group 1, key group 2, Vox 2, key group 3, Vox 3, key group 4, Vox 4, key group 5. Look how fast I'm doing. Vox 5, key group 6, Vox 6, key group 7, Vox 7, key group 8, Vox 8, key group 9, Vox 9, key group 10, Vox 10, key group 11, Vox 11, and then key group 12, Vox 12. That's our 12 vocal chops right there. Huh? So after G3 to be G sharp 3, not G sharp 1. It's not gonna be the way it's supposed to be. G sharp 3. And then 9, 10 should be A3. Should be A sharp 3. Should be B sharp. Or they don't have a B sharp. They got a B. B3. Isn't that the name of the Simpsons Homer Simpson's band on the Simpsons? That's the name of his band, the B Sharps. Y'all remember? They ain't got no B sharp in it. But the name of his band is called the B Sharps on the Simpsons. C4. All right, we should be good. All right. Let's go to key group, pitch. Let's go. Let's go to multi. All right, we're gonna put that on our third MIDI channel. So now we go back to our MPC. Bam. Go to track 3 for our third MIDI channel, and we should have a vocal on now. There we go. getting it though. I'm getting it. Damn, it's not falling right though. It's not falling right. I think I'm gonna put that one in there. Let's go. I'm gonna put that one in there on the second floor. This right here. I'm gonna hit this one twice too. I want to hit this one twice. This one right here twice. Let me go back to the filter, maybe. Maybe we could filter some of that. Maybe we could filter some of it. Let's go back to sample. Let's go back to program. Let's go to my key groups. Then let's go to filter. Let's see something. Let's see something. All. Let me see something real quick. Yeah. I'm just filtering the samples a little bit. Go back to multi, let's see. That sound about right. What I did is, Chris, I filtered the first sample a little bit, just a little bit, and then I filtered the vocal a lot. See what I'm saying? And the reason why I did it is to put them in different ranges. You know, so the sample sound like it's bright, but the vocal sound like it's muffled a little right underneath the sample. They don't sound like they both compete for the same frequency. See how the vocal is muffled a little bit? So now it seems like the sample up here, but the vocal kind of muffled a little bit. It's a little bit lower than the sample. You know what I'm saying? Y'all feel what I'm saying? Y'all feel what I'm saying? What else we put? What else? What else? What else y'all hearing on it? Come on, man. Come on. Give me something else we could put on it. We could stick something else in there. We could do it. We could do it. What else? We got a vocal. Got some piano hits. What y'all thinking? What else y'all thinking? What other instrument we could put in there? What other instrument? Come on. Violin or a cello? You ain't said nothing but a word. Let's go to sample. Let's go to sample. Let's go to sample. Let's not even waste no time. I think that's a good ass idea. Let's go to sample and record. Let's plug up. Let's go get some strings. Let's go get some strings. I got a bunch of strings, boy. I know I got a bunch of strings. I do. I love some orchestral stuff. So we just gonna pull up strings. Let's just pull up strings and then we're gonna kind of feel it out as we go, right? Let's just feel it out as we go. We're gonna just pull up strings and just let it, you know, just see what strings give us. Just see what the strings give us. Do I have some stuff in E? I do. Or maybe I might sample some stuff in F and then change the key to E, you know? That's what I did with this one. That sample wasn't in E minor. It wasn't. I just pitched it. I knew it was gonna be pitched down one or up one to be in E minor. So I just pitched it after I chopped it up. I pitched all of the chops up one. So what we looking for? Like something. What we looking for? Like though. What we looking for? Like bass, of course. Yeah, definitely the bass. What type of string we looking for? Ooh, that's edgy right there. That's edgy right there. Oh. Okay. Okay. What we looking for? Low strings, high strings, like what we looking for? See, we could go high like that. We can go low. Let me see. Let's play it again. Y'all want me to show y'all how to bring some bass to your samples really quickly without doing a bass line? Let me show y'all how to do that real quick. All right, check this out. Simple concept. All right, let's do the bass first. Let's do the bass. Simple concept. All right. So we're gonna go to our sample program. Right. So let's go to our sample the first side, the SS. Y'all remember the soul sample chops. Let's go to that. Go to that full program. Check this out. All right. So we're gonna go get that program. Bam. All right. Now here what we're gonna do. We're gonna duplicate that program. Right? Let's do that. So we're gonna hit rename, and then we're gonna call this bass. We're gonna call this We're gonna call this SS bass for soul sample bass. All right. So let's call it that, because it's a duplicate of our soul sample chops. Right. What I'm about to do. Let's see if y'all could get it. What I'm about to do. What I'm finna do. Can y'all get it? Copy, right? We got a copy of the program. Okay. So here's what we about to do. We about to go to the key group. All right. We're gonna go tower, filters, right? Roll off the highs. Come on, man. For real, for real, for real. For real, for real, for real. You got it. You got it. You got it. Let's go to all. We need to trigger MIDI channel 1 with this one. See? See? Right? Okay. Now what we can do. What we can do is go to where is it? As soon as I find it. As soon as I find it, I'm gonna go to all. Mm-hmm. All right. All right. So let's go. Let's go back to multi, right? And we're gonna take that, our bass, and put that on 4. Our SS bass program. Put that on key group 4. So let's go to our track 4. And we should be able to play some bass. You feel what I'm saying? We should be able to do that. But what I want to do is bring a little bit more volume to the sample, but I forgot how to do that. Change priority. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Out. Is it out? Is it effects? Is it out? No, that's to send it out to a different channel. Mix. Oh, that's it. The level 99. Can I bring it up? Nope. Oh, it's at full level. Oh shit. Oh shit. I can't take them samples up a bit. I can't just turn the volume up on something with a single program. I can just turn the volume up loud. Loud. There it is. There it is. Oh, 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 is this gonna do it? Is this gonna do it? I'm turning it up to 99. Let's see if that did it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I thought that was gonna do it. I forgot how to turn up. I forgot how to turn up volume on a program. Even if it's possible. I don't even think it's possible, man. I think that's part of the effects card that I need. Single, this is my program parameters right here. Let's see if I can do that. Oh, that's conflicting a little bit. Let's do that over again. But y'all see what I'm doing? I'm bringing the bass to it. That's it. Now what I could do is I could go to the sample and filter off the lows. Let's go. Filter off a little bit of lows. Let's go. So let's go to the sample program, right? I'm gonna go to my sample program, edit. Go to the sample program. Go to the key group, go to filter. Right? Boom, 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 boom. Let me go back to here. I think that's it. See? No bass, no bass. Bass. Woo! All right, man. We need another instrument to put on this right now. We need another instrument to put on this thing right now. We got some bass on it now. Without even have to play a bass, we put some bass on it. All right, we got some low chops. So we need an instrument now. We need a string. We need, what y'all said, a string before? That's what we said before, right? Maybe that right there, right? Maybe this one right here. Maybe this one right here. Don't that sound kind of cool? That one? That one? Yeah. Y'all want to do that? Let's do that. 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 Is that the one? That's what you talking about, Chris? That's it? That's the one? Cause it's kind of chill. It's gonna match the sample. It's gonna match the sample. There was one before that. Oh, before that, there was one before that. Let's see what he talking about. What he talking about? Let me go to the one before that. I didn't see if there was one before that. I didn't think I saw one before that. Was it that one? I'm playing all the ones at the bottom before that. That's kind of cool right there. This one too. I'm just playing all the ones before. See that fast one? You remember that fast one? Ah, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think that's cool. Bro, I like that. That got an epic feel to it. We could bring some epic shit to this thing, bro. We could. We could bring some epic shit to it, though. See, this that fast. So okay, look. Okay, it's out of these two. I'm gonna give it a 3. Let's say, nope. Okay, it's out of that one right there. This number 1 right here. This number 1. That one. That's number 1. All right. This one. This one. That's number 2. So number 1, number 2. Or number 1, number 2. Where's that third one? This one. Or 3. Which one? 1. Oh shit, I lost my place. That's not it. Right here. That's one. Two. Or three. Damn, I lost three. Was that three? Yeah, I think that's three. Oh yeah, that was the three. That was the third. That was the third. That was the third. That was the third. That lush one. The one that was epic was this one. This one. That's the epic one right now. This is the epic one, and well, this is the epic one, and this three. Wait, that's three. So which one? This one? You said three. It was the one you thought sounded epic. Okay, that. So not this one. Not this one right here I'm playing right now. Not that one. Not this one. Right? It's the one before this one. Not this one. No, the one before that one. All right, let's go. Let's go. I got you. This one. That mean the epic one. This one. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get it. Let's get it. We got 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 no one we want. We got the one we want. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What we need? We got full T. Let's get it all. Let's get it all. Let's arm. Let's go. Oh wait, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Nope, you can't record over that. All right, let's rename that to strings. Let's do ST. We're gonna do ST for strings. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. Boom. Arm. Oh yes, sir. Oh yes, sir. Oh yes, sir. Let's go. Let's get that. Let's get that. You ready? Y'all ready for this? Let's go. Let's get it. All right, let's go to sample. String. All right, ST, first chop coming up. Let's get it. Name. Copy. Trim. Let's go. Let's get it. Obviously, we want that first piece. We want that. Let's go. Let's zoom in. Let's get it. Cut. Cut. Got our first chop. Let's go. Second chop. Copy. Second chop coming up. Let's go. Trim. Trim. I'm trying to trim. Tighten it up some. There we go. There we go. I got it all. A little bit more. Damn, I can't get that last little piece off. There we go. Cut. Cut. Got it. Damn, that took a minute. ST. Next piece. Rename. Copy. Third chop coming up. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Mm-hmm. Where does it change at? Damn. There it is. That's the only thing I hate about chopping up string samples. You gotta wait. You gotta wait you gotta just wait. There we go. Cut. Cut. Got it. Got it. ST4 coming up. Chop 4 coming up. Let's go. Trim 4. Let's get it. High string. Right there. Mm-hmm. Right there. A bit more. Think I got it. Got it. Cut. Cut. Got it. Select. Maybe we could get 1 or 2 more off of that. 5. Copy. Trim. Maybe we could get 1 or 2 more off of that. Let's see. Ooh, let's get them. Let's get that turn. That's a turnaround right there. Definitely a turnaround right there. Oh, yep. Yep. Cut. Got it. Got that turnaround. Let's go. S. 6. Enter. Copy. And then trim. Let's go. I want that. I think I'm going to get them 3 hits. Hey, 1, 2, 3.
There it is, right there. It's coming in. It's coming in right there. Got it. Cut. Start. All right. Right now, we're going to do 7. Copy. Press T7. Let's go to trim. Let's get it. Mm-hmm. Got it. Let's catch that. Let's catch that right when it changed. Right up. Got it. Cut. Boom. Eight. Copy. Trim. Let's go get it. I want them little pieces at the end. Right there. Is that it? Yep. We're going to catch just them. Mm-hmm. Got it. Cut. Cut. Got them. 10 chops. Right? 10 chops. Or 8 chops. It's 8 chops. So let's see. Let's see. This is my 8 chops. My 8 string chops. Let's go. 1. That long one. 2. 3. Turn around. 4. Long chop. 5. Another turnaround. 6. Yup. Nice. 7. And 8. Got them all. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Key group time. Let's go. So we're going to go here. Go to key group. Boom. Let's duplicate our program. Same thing we did. Duplicate our program. You know? Same stuff. Different day. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So let's duplicate that, man. Let's call it STP, a string program. So we're going ST space P. Get rid of all this. Bam. And we want to copy it, right? Boom. We got a new program. There we go. All right. Now we're going to go to key groups and we're going to go to samples and we're going to clear all of that off of the key group. So let's go here, hit 9, and we're going to clear all that off. Bam. We should be good to go. Okay. Now let's go here. Boom. And let's catch it. Group 1. That's C31. Let's go to string 1, ST1. Key group 2, ST2. Key group 3, ST3. Key group 4, ST4. Key group 5, ST5. Key group 6, ST6. Key group 7, ST7. Key group 8, ST8.
Bam. Right? Okay. Now we need to take that key group, put it on a MIDI channel. So we already used 4 MIDI channels, I believe. 4. So now we're on 5. We need MIDI channel 5. So let's go to multi. Yep. And let's go down here. And we're going to assign MIDI channel 5. And we're going to put our STP program on there. Bam. All right. There we go. Now we should be good to go with that. Okay. Do I want to filter that? We're going to just see. Maybe I don't need to filter. We're going to see. We're going to see. Okay. So now we're going to go to the MPC and we got to I think we got to give ourselves another pro. I don't have 5 tracks. I think my template was just for 4. Let me see. 3, 4. Nope. We don't have 5. So we're going to give ourselves another track. So let's hit new track. Bam. Call it a MIDI track. MIDI track right here. Bam. We got MIDI track 5. Put the port on MPC A. Remember our MIDI channel is MPC A in the back. That's what we're going into, MPC A. And then we change our MIDI output channel to channel 5 because that's what we put it on here, channel 5. MIDI channel 5. Bam. And now I should trigger it. There we go. We know we good because if it was on any other MIDI channel, no sound. MIDI channel 5. We triggering it. Let's get it. So what we gonna do with this, man? What we gonna do? Let's turn this down a little bit first, though. All right, let's play it. What you think of that? Whoa, 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 whoa. That's my bass track. So I want to go, then go higher. Man. So, oh. Yep. Woo! Let's go. I gotta turn around. Let's go.
What's really good? What we doing here? What we doing? What we doing? What we doing over here? What we doing? Oh my gosh, what are we doing? Are we really doing it? Are we really doing it? We really doing it. We really doing it. Oh my gosh, we are really, really doing it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. I want to go to single. I want to go to here. I want to go to key group. I want to go to filter. I want to put this on all, and we're going to filter this out a little taste. All right, let's filter this one out too. We're going to go filter this one out too. String sample, let's filter that one out too. We just filtering out a little bit, filtering some shit out. Oh, that's too much. That's too much. So we say maybe about about 5 maybe. Yeah, something like that. Do you have your scale folders organized by scale or just by type? Everything, man. Everything, bro. I can search it. So I can narrow the search down. So like I could start off saying, okay, I want soul stuff. Okay. So I could go in that folder, that soul folder. Let's just take it like category by. I can say, okay, let's say I want a vocal. Inside of that vocal, when I open up that vocal folder, I'm gonna have some more folders in there. And them folders gonna be, female or male. That's the 2 folders that's gonna be in there inside of that vocal folder. Let's say I go to male. I'm gonna open up the male folder.
it's gonna have folders in there, right? It's gonna have soul, you know, gospel. It's gonna have choir vocals. It's gonna have like different categories of vocals, right? Okay. Now when I go in that, and when I go, let's say I want a choir. Okay, when I go in that folder, the sample's gonna be in there. All right, now that's gonna be a whole bunch of choir samples, like from church choir, all that type of shit. I got from records, all that shit. Gonna be about 200 in there, 200 maybe 250 in there, two different samples. But see, at the beginning of the sample is the key. See, so all of them gonna be in alphabetical order if you do it by key. So like all of my A sample, like anything that's in A, is gonna start off in A, obviously. Now it starts off in C on the keyboard. C is your root note, but in the folder, the A is gonna be first. See? So all of the A is going, so it's gonna have probably about 50 A, 50 A vocals and A's, then 50 in B, or 60 in B, or then another 35 in C, another, see what I'm saying? So that's how I could scroll very quickly through the vocals. I could go, okay, I could say, okay, do I have any in E? I could scroll down to the E's, boom, all of them gonna be, okay, I'll say, okay, I got 20 in E. That's when you hear me say, oh shit, I got a lot in E. I got a lot of vocals in E. See what I'm saying? So I could do that. I could go to different categories. That's how you do that. So, but that's my way of doing it. You got to come up with your own way of doing it. You know what I'm saying? Not try and copy somebody else's way of doing it. You got to come up with your own way of finding your own stuff, finding your own, because it's gonna be based on how you search stuff. I search stuff in that manner. So you're gonna have to base it on how you search stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's by key. Yeah, I can go to like all of the A. That's how it is in the folder. That's how it's the names not in the names of the samples not in alphabetical order. See, if I did that, if I put the names in alphabetical order, then I'm gonna be flipping through different keys. I'm not gonna know the key. See, I'm gonna have to make another folder for the keys. See, that's gonna be a bunch of folders. So I gotta make a folder for all the A's and a folder for all the B. If I just do it in alphabetical order by the name of the sample. So to eliminate that making them the key folders, A, B, C, all of the different keys, to eliminate that, I just decided to put the key at the beginning of the name. So now it's gonna put it in alphabetical order automatically. See? The first key gonna be all of my A's. The second key gonna be all of my B's, all of the B. The third key gonna be all of my C's. See? It's gonna put it in alphabetical order, no matter what the name is after that. They all gonna be in alphabetical order. Yeah? So, but you might, somebody else might say, okay, I want to search by genre. See, I don't exactly have. That's why I be pulling everything. You be hearing like, some choirs there. You be hearing like pop style choir. You be hearing like a angelic choir. You be hearing like a baritone choir. You be hearing like all of them. I don't have them by like genre. So you're gonna hear, I shouldn't use choir because that's kind of a genre itself. But like if I was to say I want a female vocal, soul, go to that, like soul. See? It's gonna be a soulful vocal, but it could be a soulful pop vocal. It could be a soulful, church vocal. It could be a soulful whatever. See, I don't have them in genre kind of like. So, I could flip through it and it's gonna come up with anything, but that's the fun of it. That it could be any style at any time. But the keys I want in alphabetical, I definitely want that though. I want to make sure that's there. You know what I'm saying? So, that's kind of how I do that to make sure I'm good to go. So yeah, how I find the vocals key like that. That's exactly what I'm doing. That's how I find the one that fit the key. Now sometimes what I do is like what I did with that what we did before the vocal, I believe it was the vocal before this, right? What I did with that vocal is that vocal was a hairstyle, so that vocal was in F. That vocal was in F. See what I'm saying? I went to the F folder because I accidentally was in F when I was listening to the vocal. I wasn't searching it. I was accidentally searching in F. I wasn't paying attention. See, I just passed through all of the E's and I went to the F's. See, so that vote, and when I heard the vote, I'm like, ooh, that fit, but it's not in key. But I knew once I chop it up and just pitch it. You see what I'm saying? Pitch it down, and that's what I did. Just pitch it down. When I chopped it up and did everything, I just pitched it down, and boom, it fit right in. It was an E. You know what I'm saying? So as long as you know the key of the beat you making, then it's all good, you know. And the beauty about it is, even if I don't know the key, you know, like sometimes I'll flip something to where I can't really tell what the key. For the most part, 60-70%, even if it don't say the key on the sample or whatever I'm using, I could figure the key out in my ear, like just from listening to the sample. I could tell when I listen to it, I could tell, okay, that's G or F, or, you know, like 70% of the time. But for the ones that I really can't tell what the key is, remember my sound running through Ableton. That's how y'all hearing it, through Ableton. On Ableton's master track, I have a key finder. See? So all I gotta do is just play it and then go to the master track and pull up that key finder. Pull up this right here. Look, I don't know if y'all can see it, but look. See this right here. See? That's on Ableton's master track. That's what I'm saying. So all I gotta do is just play it. See, look, watch. See? It's gonna start detecting the key. See? See what I'm saying? It's gonna start detecting the key for me. See what I'm saying? So that's the beauty about it. You know, the sound is always running through Ableton. So I got that key finder on Ableton. Just for the ones that I can't figure out what the key or whatever it is. You know? I remember I got the MPC. I just got it turned off. But let's say I'm playing something in the MPC. Let's say I got a sample in here or something I want to mess with in here. And put it and record it to here. I got the MPC routed to here too. Routed to my audio interface too for Ableton. So I'm able to check what's playing through here, what's playing through the 3000xl. I'm able to check that like I just did. And I'm also able to check what's running through here, the MPC. If I want to play something in there, I could check that on that key finder as well. Basically, the idea is to get anything audio run into your audio interface. That's basically the idea. That way you could do whatever you want. You could, you know, listen to it through there, check something through there, whatever you want. But just make sure anything that audio is passing through is running to your audio interface. So that's pretty much all I did. I made sure of that. You know, I don't need that, but I just made sure just in case. You know, so far I ain't had to use it, and I ain't never had to, you know, play something in here and then figure out what it was, and I ain't never had to do that yet. But I could do it if, you know, just in case. You know. Yeah, absolutely, man. But like I said, you're gonna have to take your time to do all like that. That's like, remember, that ain't shit I did like overnight. Like I've been doing this for like almost like 3 years. Yeah. You know, collecting them sound, and that's like 3 years of work. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna have to set your stuff up over a period of time. You know, as you download it, then that's gonna tell you how you want to structure your folders and all that. See? So basically, for the first year I was doing that, I was always changing up how my folders were structured on my card, on my memory card in this phone. I would take, every time I would download some samples, I'd be like, nah, I ain't gonna be able to find it. So I'd have to pop the memory card out the phone, put it in the computer, change up the folder system, you know, because I don't want to do, I could do it on my phone, but I don't want to be on my phone, you know, copying folders and all that shit, renaming for all that. So I just popped the memory card out of here, put it on my computer, change up the folder structure however I want. You know what I'm saying? And once I get it nice on there, then I take it out, pop it back in my phone. See, so for about a whole year, see, every so often I had to redo the folder structure and redo it. I downloaded and I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna need a folder for these now. And I'm gonna need a folder for these. And I was like, oh well, if I got a folder for this and a folder for that's kind of like the same deal. So maybe I can figure out some kind of way to put these in the same folder and call it something. See what I'm saying? So for every bit of a year, I was refining how them folders are. I was just refining it for about a year, just refine. So it got to the point to where I got it exact how it is now. To what, damn, I can find almost anything in there now. To what a folder is. But like I said, it all is gonna depend on what you download, how your folder structure gonna go. It ain't gonna go like mine because you might be downloading something else. So you're gonna call it something else. See what I'm saying? So you're just gonna have to download this and fill your phone, and then as you do it over time, you're gonna start to see, okay, yeah, I could put these right here, and these types I could put right here. I don't need to make a new folder for these, a new category. I just put these in with it. See, you're gonna be learning how to structure your folder. You're gonna, it's gonna take a minute, but you're gonna get to a point to where you're gonna be able to find anything just by the way you structured it all. But it definitely to take a minute though. You're not gonna do that overnight though. Nah, take a minute just to keep downloading your samples and keep figuring out, okay, where I'm gonna put these. Yeah, I downloaded 10 more today. Where I'm gonna put these? Or should I downloaded 15 more today? Where I'm gonna put these? You see what I'm saying? Gonna take a little minute. But if you're patient, some shit like that. I'm the type of person that I'll take that, I'll do that because I know it's gonna pay off. See now, 3 years later, I know it's gonna pay off. Look at that. I'm literally, I got about over 4,000 samples in this phone, dude. Like literally, over 4,000 samples in there, and they all categorized nice. You understand? You understand what kind of library I got, dog? Like right in my pocket because I took them years out to do. See. I'm that type of person. I'm gonna put in that work because I know when I'm done with it, I don't care if it take a year, but when I'm done with this, oh man, that shit gonna be that gonna be a gold mine. And the good part about it is, you see the card that's in here, the memory card that's in this phone right here. The memory card, I copied that. So I got two other ones. I got two other ones that's at the crib. That's an exact copy of this, just in case I lose this phone or something happened to it. I ain't finna lose all that work I did. Just in case something happened to it or whatever, I can always get another phone and go pop that memory card. And boom, all my shit gonna be right back. See what I'm saying? So just back up. After you do it all and you got it nice, make sure you back up your shit. Back it up. I backed it up to another memory card, but you can back it up to, a cloud somewhere or whatever. However you do that. But just make sure you back it up. I just bought 2 more memory cards and backed it up like that. So I got 2 more spares with this same library on them cards. Same exact library. You know what I'm saying? Why is this gone again? Why is my 8th pad gone again? I'm not really feeling it. Why my 8th pad gone again? Let's go check out what's the problem. My 8th pad is gone again. So that's my vocal program, right? That's what that is. Yeah, my 8th pad is gone again, dude. I don't know what's up with that. Let me check the filter first, because I was messing around with the filters. Maybe I did something to it. I didn't know. No, I couldn't have done nothing to it because it's on all. It would have done it to all of them, and it didn't. My 8th pad missing. So let's just go in the program. Multi Vox program right there. Key group, and then let's go to samples and figure out what's up with that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 8. Sample 8 Vox 8. There it is. It's there. Oh, it's on constant. Got it. Oh yeah, no. That's where it's supposed to be at. One, 2, 3, 4, 8, 19, 11, 12. So it's 12. It's not 8, it's 12. Pad 12 is gone. Do I have a 12? Yeah. I got a 12, dude. Why 12 ain't playing? Vocal chop 12. Is it on B3? Is it supposed to be on B3? B3, yeah, that's B3. Why isn't it not playing? I got a vocal chop 12. I do. Vocal chop 12 is not planned, but it's assigned. And it's assigned to B3. B3 key group 12. What's up with that? That's interesting. Did I turn it down somewhere? Or? Let's go back and check the vocal P. There it is. Okay, let's check the filters first and see if something is out of whack. Mm-hmm. That's weird. That vocal P, that chop 12 is not playing. All the rest are playing. P group. There's a chop on there. There's supposed to be a chop on there. I do have a chop 12. I do. I just don't know what happened. Oh my gosh. I don't know what happened to it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a freaking minute. Wait a minute. Did I? Oh, wait a minute. Sample. Edit. Trim. It's going to be Vox 12. Vox 10, 11. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. It's not. Where the hell did it go? It's not even in my samples no more. It's not even in my samples no more, man. It's not even in my samples no more, dude. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. I don't know. Maybe I erased it or something. Let's go find it. I know where it is. So let's do. I do have a Vox 12 though. I know that. I do. I gotta do it all. I mean, I don't know what happened to it. Maybe I deleted it by accident, but I do have a Vox 12. I got Vox 1, but let's count them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And that's it. No 12. It's something happened at 12. Vox 12. Maybe I was moving too fast and just deleted it by accident or something, but it's gone. Let's get our 12 vocal chop. Let's get it. So let me go back to the Vox. Vox, that's our 20-second vocal. Let me hit rename. Call this one Vox 12. 1, 2. Okay. Hit enter and then copy. Okay, it's gonna copy. Let's go to trim and let's grab our chop. Like that. See? That whole thing. Y'all remember that? That last chop. That whole chop right there. Is chop 12. It's gone though. I was wondering, man. Like when I was listening to the beat, because I like that left part, and I was like, why isn't it finishing it? He plays the first two little chops, but that's supposed to be at the end for the turnaround. See? That's it right there. Cut. We got it. Vox 12 is back in effect. Okay, let's go back to
the key group, right? Let's go back to our vocal key group. Go back to our samples. And Vox 12. Is it back? There we go. It's back. I don't know what happened to it. Let's play it and see if it's back. See? That last little part. I like that last little part of the voice. That's why I knew it was missing. It was missing. See? This pad right here. See? We was missing that. Gotta have that. Gotta have that for the last piece. I want to make that one lag a little bit though. I want to make that one lag a little bit. See this one right here? High nudge it. I just want to nudge it. How nudge a note? How nudge a note? And I see it got nudge right here and it's highlighted, but how do I use it? How do I actually do it? See? I just want to take this note right here and nudge it over just a little bit. In the hardware. How do I do that? How do I get to nudge? How do I see it right here, but how do I activate? How do I do it? There. And it's highlighted. It's a tab down here that's highlighted. Anybody know? Am I missing something? They got don't snap, nudge, edit start, edit in, transpose. So how do I just want to nudge it. I just want to nudge it. How the hell do I do that? What do I do? What do I have to hit to do it? What do I have to do it? Do I hit enter? Do I hit left, right? Nope, that doesn't do anything. Do I hit the plus? Oh, let's see. Plus? No, that nudges it. That does it a whole thing. A whole, what you call it? So do I do it don't snap and then do it? Ah, got it. So you just turn off don't snap. Got it. Yep. Got it. Yeah. Let's nudge that some more. Yep. Let's do it. Don't stop. Let's do some more. Some more. That's it. Got it. That's it. Damn, that's crazy. Let's go. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Anything else we could do? Is there anything else that we could do to the track? Let me see. Let's see if we can find some effects or something. Let's see if we can find some effects, like maybe some breaths or something, some something like that. Let's see what I got in the way of effects. I know I got an effects folder. I know that. I better have an effects folder. Do I have an effects folder? That's messed up. I better have an effects folder. Took long enough to find it. Let's see what we got. I don't have effects. I don't have effects in by key. Because effects, some of the effects just be like noises and shit, so it's not by key. I'm gonna just have to pitch that to like whatever I want, pitch it to fit. But that's easy to do. So some of them effects not in key. Some of them probably gonna be in key, some of them not in key. Let's see what we got. Sample, record. Let's see. Oh, that's nasty. Turn that down. I got an effects 2 folder that is in key. Let's see what that's about. It's an effects 2 folder. If I gotta have that. That is in key. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up with that. Not many in there. It's kind of a few, but that's not effects. That's effects. Maybe that sound like texture sounds. That don't sound like effects, bro. Maybe I jacked that folder up. That don't sound like effects. That sound like texture sound. Not effects. That's probably why I called it effects too. Or maybe it's some stuff I gotta put in effect. Yes, that was it. That's it. It's some stuff that's unorganized that I gotta put in the effects folder. That's why it's all type of shit. Yeah. There is no number 2 folders I have. Maybe I just called it effects 2. That way I know to put it in the effects for. So I gotta organize these. That's why it's a lot of them. And they different shit. Yeah. That's all different stuff. Hmm. Let me see if there's anything that says breath, maybe. Hmm. I need to tighten up on my effects game. I ain't got no good effects, bro. We need to tighten up on our effects game, man, for real. That sound like some shit I recorded outside. Yeah, that sound like some shit I recorded outside, bro. Remember, you can do that. It's on your phone, so you don't necessarily have to download shit. I be recording stuff when I'm just out and about, and I hear something that I want to record. Yeah, man. Hit a voice memo and store that in your folders, bro. That literally sound like shit. That sound like a false or like a sync. Look, that sound like a. You see what I'm saying? I just be recording all type of shit, so that's my effects. It's different breathing effects. Most of them is me. Like holding my nose. I be on the voice memo, and I be holding my nose and making all kind of crazy noise. That's what that is, dog. Most of them is me. See, all type of shit I be doing. That's not an effect. I just wanted to see what I had in the way of effects, man. We probably ain't gonna do no effects though. I need to sharpen up my effects game for real. Definitely need to sharpen up my effects game. We're gonna do that. Okay, what else, man? Maybe we can put a Y guitar. I know I got some Ys. Some YYs. We got some YYs. You know what I'm saying? We got some YYs. That ain't gonna sound good with that though. Maybe we may be able to catch something though. Let's just check and see. That's not gonna sound good with it. We need a melody for that, for the YY guitar. We need a melody. Some type of melodic thing to have. I was thinking something like that, but it ain't gonna sound good without no melody. Oh. Okay. That sounds pretty cool. I kind of like that. Oh, bells. Wait a minute. Hold up. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. I know I got a bunch of them. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, dude. That's what I'm saying. That's the bad part about having all them folders, man. You just gotta scroll, dog. Just when something catch your eye, just go in the folder. You're gonna forget what all the folders you got, but I forget. Yeah, I got a bell. I do. Hell yeah. A bunch of bells, bro. Like literally. Shit. Let's do that. Let's see what we can get out of that, man. That's a good idea. Let's see what we can get out of that, man. Let's see what we got, man. Let's see what we got. That's reversed. Oh shit. Mm. Mm. Oh, let's get them. Let's get them. I like that. I like those right there. I like that. Let's get those. Let's get those. I like those. I like that. And it got a little distortion to it. It do. Let's go. I like that. I'm with that. Let's get those. We're going to just kind of put them in there as like little hits. Let's record that in. See, I got the little distortion to it. I like that. I like that. Let's get that in there. Arm. What we need? 30. I don't think we need 30 seconds though. Let's get 15. Let's get 17 seconds. 17 seconds. Let's get it. Guess what I did? Guess what I did? I just recorded over chop 12 again. I just recorded over it. I just went do chop 12. And I just recorded over it again. Just now. What do you want to call it? Bell? B-E-L-L. Call that bell. Or B-E-L. Let's just call it B-E-L. Yeah. Rename. See? Yeah, there is no more Vox 12. It's gone. So now we got to go back to Vox. Same shit we did. Let's go get it again. Name. 1, 2, Vox 12. Hit enter. Copy. Let's go back to Vox. Trim. And get our vocal again. Damn it. Good thing is we know where it's at because we just did it. Let's go all the way over there and get that last piece. There it is right there. Watch when you're recording, man. There it is. Cut. Cut. We got our Vox 12 again. Good to go. All right. Let's just see if it put it there. Let's go see. Just real quick. If it automatically plugged in. My vocal at on track 3. Oh. Nope, it didn't. Let's go plug it in. See, that's my sample. That's the sample right there on pad 12. Let's go plug it in. So we got to go to bam, bam, key group. So we want to go to the vocal key group, right? All right. And we want to go to samples on that key group, right? And there it is right there on 12. But we need Vox 12 on top. So there it is. Should be back. It should be back while it's not playing. Oh, I got to go back here. That ain't what I need. That ain't what I need. Did I get the right thing? I think I got the, yeah, I just need that. Let me chop that up a little bit. I didn't get the right thing. I just need that last piece. Right there. That's all I need right there. That needs to be Vox 12. There we go. So let's hit cut. Boom. We should be fixed. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go. Bam. Go back. See if it plugged in. There it is. There it is. We back. We back and rolling. We back rolling. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, let's go back to samples. We recorded our bell, right? We recorded that. There it is. Bell. Let's get shot one. Let's go. Rename. Oh. All right. Bam. Bell one. Copy. Let's get it. Trim. Let's get our first bell song. Let's go. That's it right there. First one right there. That's it. Cut. Cut. Boom. Bell two. Let's go. Bam two. Copy. Trim. We're on bell two. Let's go. Yep. Yep. Cut. Cut. Got it. Select. Go back to bell. Copy. Name it bell three. Third chop. Copy. Trim. Let's go. Yep. Right there. Yep. Nope. Nope. Go back a little bit. Cut that last piece out. Cut that little piece out. Cut it out. Cut it out. Almost. Almost. There we go. Done. Cut. Cut. Select. Bell. Let's go back to bell. Bam. Rename bell 4. On that name 4. Boom. Copy. And trim. I need that one right there. Right there. Oh, nice, nice. Right on the spot I want. Nice. Cut. Cut. Got it. Select. Got bell. Go back to bell, rename. Bell. What are we on? 5? Nope. 4 exists. Nope. 5. Yep. 5. Copy. Trim. Let's get it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th hit coming up. 5th bell coming up. Yep. Oh, we need to cut that up. Oh, almost. There it is. Cut, cut. Bell 6, right? Chop 6. A bell, rename. Call this bell 6. Bam, copy. Trim. Let's go get our. All right, I see it already. I don't even have to play it. I see where it is. Right there, right there. Right there. Right. That's it. That's our bell sound. 6 bell sounds. All right. Key group time. Let's go. Let's copy our key group again. Bam. We're gonna call it BELP. BEL space P. Clear all this out. Bam. And we want to copy that. So we got a new program called BELP. Let's go to key group, right? And then go to samples. Let's go ahead on and clear. Let's clear those out. We're going to clear these out. And it should clear them all out, right? And now let's handle business. Key group 1, we want bell 1. All right. Key group 2, bell 2. Key group 3, bell 3. Key group 4, bell 4. Key group 5, bell 5. Key group 6, bell 6. And that's it. We have no 7, 6. Woo! Woo! Let's do that. Multifunction. Let's go. What we on? 6? We on MIDI channel 6. Let's put our grab bells on MIDI channel bell P, bell program on MIDI channel 6. Let's create our track. New track. We need a MIDI track 6. There it is. Let's dive up inside of that. Bam. Okay, so we need to change MIDI output port to MPC A. MIDI output channel to channel 6. Is it 6? It's 6, right? 6. Yep. And we should be triggering it. Let's do it. Let's mute some of the tracks. Woo! Might have to change the key of that one, man. I think we might. Let me just listen to this real quick. Let me listen to it. Might have to change the key of that one. I have to change the key of that one. Because I'm hearing some different chops in it. So let me see how I'm gonna do that. Let me see. Let's see something. May have to do that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's change the key. Let's change the key. Okay. Now remember, I did it some kind of way. Remember when I did it? Because I was here when I did it. I remember when I did it because I was here when I did it. Bell program. There it is. Okay, where did I go to do it again? Tune, I believe. I went to tune, right? No, it didn't look like that. Oh shit! Can I do it there? Are you sure? Are you kidding me? I was actually listening to it though when I did it though. Let me see. Yep, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Got it. Let me take off a little bit of that filter. Let me take a little bit of that filter off the bass track. Just a little bit of that filter off of there. Go back here to the program, edit. That shit sound kind of crazy, man. I kind of like that. Let's go back to our what is it? Our bass program, SSB. So sample bass, and we're gonna go to our filters. We're gonna kind of take the filter off this just a little taste. There we go. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about, dog. That's what I'm talking about, man. You know? Do you arrange in the MPC? No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Yeah, if I was to arrange this, if I was to like lay that out, what I was just doing, yeah, all them stems going in Ableton. Yeah, all of them going in Ableton. And I make the beat, you know, out of all of that. So basically what I do is just record every track one by one. You know? I don't have this audio interface don't allow me to outs. It's a little small audio interface. Now if I was in my studio, you know, on my gear, then I can record, I can track everything out. You know, everything out at the same time. Every instrument, every drum sound, everything out at the same time. Because I got a bunch of outs on my gear. But being I'm on this little audio interface right here, I would have to track every sound out in Ableton one at a time. So basically what I'd have to do is, let's take the drums for instance. I will play the drum track. Just the drum track. So I would go here, go inside the drum track, and then mute the different pads. So what to what just the kick playing. You know what I'm saying? Just the kick playing. And then I would record that. And then I would mute the kick and, you know, play just the snare and record that on the track. I would have to track it out one by one. You know what I'm saying? Play just the hi-hat. Mute the kick and the snare, play just the hi-hat on its own track. Record that out. So once I record every sound out, the bells, the strings, every different drum, now I'm gonna have all the stems enabled. Bam, 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 get to work. You know, it's just easier when you could track everything out, when you got a big enough audio interface to track everything out at one time. You got enough outs. So on my mixer, I got like 30, I got like 42 outs on my mix. So I could track every sound in, I could track up to at least 40 sounds out, 50, you know, 35 sounds out. You know? Y'all listen to that while I go use the bathroom, man. Yeah. If or what was I saying before I left? Yeah. If I want to track every sound out individually, I would track it out into Ableton and do it like that. You know. To be honest with you, with the arranger mode in MPC, you know, I probably, like now I probably wouldn't feel no ways about arranging in the MPC with the new arranger mode and that, like if I wanted to just record the stuff in the y'all remember what I told you? Before when I was using this machine, I had it hooked up to where there was nothing coming into this, just MIDI. So all I needed this machine was just to trigger the MIDI. That's it. So that's how I was doing it before. But now right now how I got it hooked up, how I got this machine hooked up to here, is there's actually an out coming from here to this machine. So just in case I want to record in this, I can record to Ableton or I can record in this MPC. Before I didn't have that. There was no out coming out of here into this MPC. I didn't need it. Like I was like, oh well, as long as y'all can hit a stream through Ableton and I can trigger the stuff on the from here, I'm good. That's how I was working with it before. But I just took 2 more cables, ran out from here into here. So now I can sample from here into here if I want, into the MPC X. So I could do the same thing. Basically, what I was explaining in Ableton, I could do the same thing in here. Pull up a track in here, put an audio track on, record to the audio track, record like a kick to the audio track. Then pull up another audio track, record the snare, mute everything but the snare, record that. Pull up another audio track, record the hi-hat. Pull up another audio track, record our sample, then record the bells, then record the strings, then record the vocal. You see? Boom, straight down the line. Might take a little bit of time, not that much time, but you just got to do it one by one. Basically, you're just doing a 16 loop of everything, and then you hit the arranger mode in here, and you're boom. The reason why I don't arrange in the MPC is because they just got other DAWs that's way better at that. Versus around moving around on the screen trying to, yeah, no fault of the MPC though. No fault of the MPC. Like I just remind people, like when I show people this machine on my one-on-one sessions, it's a bunch of people that want everything on this machine. They don't understand it's a music making machine. So that's what Akai focuses on, making music, not your editing. Your editing. When you want to start arranging shit and editing your samples, and editing your stuff to make sure come in and make a full song, arrange it. That's editing now. You want a full DAW for that, not just a music maker. This focuses on making music really, really well. It just has them other capabilities to edit your tracks and to do all. It has them a few of them other capabilities, but it focuses on making music very well. See how we was able to do all that, making music very well. That's what it focuses on. This ain't no full-fledged DAW, The MPC ain't that, and I think people want that. That's why they be like, yeah, man, I arrange an MP. It ain't no full-fledged DAW. It's not. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to get into editing and like just remember, arranging is editing. That's what it is. You're editing your work. Meaning that you're taking out certain parts. And this is not an editor. It does have editing capabilities, but it's not an editor. It's a music maker. And you see, when you start going get Pro Tools, see, that's an editor. Logic, that's an editor. Ableton, that's an editor. Their music, and because they're full DAW, so they take care of not only music making, but they focus also on your editing. Like if you want to move stuff around, and the different shortcuts to chop and paste and copy and all that shit like that. You know what I'm saying? The MPC has those capabilities. It does, but it doesn't focus on that. It just gives us a few of them capabilities because they know people gonna want to arrange in here too. So it gives us a few of them capabilities. Yeah. But what it just always remember, when you buy MPC, what it focuses on is music making. That's its focus. Now it's gonna give you them other capability to record into it, to hook up your mic to it, to see just some capabilities of doing some stuff. But its main focus is gonna be that's what it's for, making the music. You know what I'm saying? So when a person buys this thing and is complaining about, oh man, it's too hard to arrange, then it's you bought it, go look at another DAW. That's not what this this is to make your music. To make your music. That's what it's for. And then you just put up with whatever editing features they give you there. Just put up with it. But it's gonna make your music very, very. You see what I'm saying? If that makes sense. I just gotta remind people of that, because it's like they buy this and they expect Pro Tools in this thing. That's what they expect. When they pull up the MPC software, they expect to mix them and be able to edit like Pro Tools or edit like Logic in there and do it. Nah, this thing make music, bro, and it just give us a few editing capabilities, man. What's up, DJ L? In the building? What's happening, baby? Can you bypass the sampler and record into the MPC? Yep. 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 There's an input. I just need another input and need another chord. See, right now, this phone, remember, I'm recording everything from my phone. So this cord right here that this phone plugs into, this cord right here, that's going into this. I would have to unplug it from the and run it into this. Then I can record it. So same thing. Or if I wanted to do a double, if I wanted to do like have both of them hooked up so I don't have to unhook it and put it in the other one. If I wanted to do that, then you just get a splitter for this. You get a splitter for this. So what a splitter would do is it would be this cable right here. It would be this these cables right here. See? This coming from the phone, going to these cables. These cables would go to a splitter. It's a box. 2 cables will go in there. See what I'm saying? And then on the other side of that box, it would have 4. These 2 would go into the box, but it would have 4 on the other end, 4 outs. See? So coming out of that, I would be able to go 1 into here, 2 would go in left and right would go into here, and then left and right will go into that. See? It's like I'm saying, I don't want to have to pull this out and put it. I just want both of them to be hooked up at all times. So I could just pick whichever one I want to sample. You know what I'm saying? I want to get a splitter. But for now, this is hooked up straight to this machine right here. These inputs going straight from the phone, straight from this phone, through here, through the 3.5 jack, going into the phone like this. Boom, into the phone. And then coming out of the phone into the back of the 3000xl. Right and left. Right and and left. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I have to get a splitter. It's a little simple box, costs about maybe 15, 20 bucks. And it's gonna split this signal. The way you could just plug this into the box, 2 into the box. And then on the other side of the box, 4 gonna come out. That way you got left and right and left and right. So it's basically taking 1 signal and splitting it into 2. So now I can run 1 in here and 1 in here. And then just pick whichever one I want to sample. Done. If you want to just keep them both hooked up. But for now, all I need to do is just to record in this right here. For now. But the good part about it is this right here, like I said, is running to this. See? So it's a chain. It's not split, it's a chain. It's going from here first, then into here. See what I mean? That's what's happening. Not split. You know what I'm saying? So I would be I could do that. I could bypass what I have right now. I can bypass this machine, bypass this, and record straight in here. I could with what I have right now. I don't need the splitter to do that. I can with what I have set up right now. I could record right into this right now. The only problem is you guys aren't gonna hear it. You know what I'm saying? You guys aren't gonna hear it. I'ma hear it, but you guys aren't gonna hear it because it has to pass through here for you guys to hear it. If I bypass this machine, you guys aren't gonna hear it. You know what I mean? I set it to where anything that come out of this machine, that's what's going to Ableton so that you guys can hear. Anything come out of this machine. Not here, not this machine. I'm gonna be able to hear this machine, but this ain't running the Ableton yet. Nah. Because like I said, there's no sound. There's no sound. See? So while I'm recording and doing it, y'all ain't gonna hear nothing. I'm gonna hear it, but y'all ain't gonna hear nothing. Then once it's recorded, then y'all going then I'm gonna be able to play it. Now y'all can hear it. But while I'm doing it all that, you're not gonna be able to, because it is because I'm bypassing this machine. Bypassing. You know what I'm saying? But if you do the splitter, y'all gonna hear everything. If you do that, y'all would hear everything. You know? So you gotta, whenever, like, what you gotta understand is whenever you're streaming,
Streaming requires another set of audio whenever you stream. Like if I wasn't on the stream, this wouldn't be set up this way. None of this would be. About 4 of these cables wouldn't even be plugged in the back if I wasn't streaming. You know what I'm saying? Like this audio interface right here wouldn't even be on. This computer wouldn't even be on. This computer would be turned on. You see what I'm saying? If I wasn't streaming. But when you stream it requires you to take your outboard gear and now create another set of audio for the digital world to hear. That's you guys in the digital world. Y'all can't hear this analog or this is me. I can hear this. But I need to create a digital signal so I can run to y'all. Y'all out there on y'all phones and in the digital world. Y'all not right here with me. If y'all was right here with me in the studio, then y'all in the analog world with me. Y'all can we don't need no stream. Boom. I just press play on this shit. We all rocking. But being that y'all in the digital world, I gotta create a digital signal. Any streamer has got to do that whenever they stream. They gotta create a digital signal so you guys can whenever they working on analog. Not a beautiful whenever if I'm just making beats in Ableton, see that is digital. Y'all gonna hear that regardless. See, there's nothing I need to create. But once you start doing analog, stuff on the outboard gear, then you gotta create some kind of signal for the digital world to hear. You guys gotta create that. So streaming, so when you decide to stream your stuff, it brings a whole new set of audio routing into your music mix. You see what I'm saying? If you're not streaming and you just making mute, then it don't require none of that. That's the thing about streaming. So I just wanted to clear that up because anybody that's saying, "Oh, that's too complicated," no, it's just because I'm streaming. That's what makes it. Y'all gotta hear it. See? So it make it a little complicated now. If y'all wasn't here and I wasn't streaming, or then I was just making music, yeah, four of these cables wouldn't even be plugged up, and this would be off. I wouldn't even need. I would need the interface. I wouldn't need this computer. I'd just be rocking out with this machine and this machine going straight to my headphone or straight to my speaker. I would run a cable straight to my speakers so I can hear it all. I don't have to put on the headphone. It's done. I'd be rocking out. Well, interfaces. This right here is the M Audio Air. The M Audio Air. It looks like this. Let me see if I can pull it up on my phone. The M Audio Air. I like it because it has a distinct crispiness to it that I like. Very distinct. Let's see if I can pull it up so I can show you. There you go. That's it right there. Yeah, M Audio Air. That's like my travel interface, like it's my travel. This like what I like when I leave or like when y'all sometimes like when I be on live sometimes and I'm cooking up in Ableton, I be gone. Like I be in a hotel room, like when I be on live sometimes, like when I go travel. If I got projects or whatever to go do concert shows or something to go engineer or something, and I travel. When I stream, I be in the hotel room. Y'all didn't see me do that sometimes. This is the setup I have right here. This is my computer, this interface right here, because it's small. You can put it in your bag. Got my laptop, so I'll be in the hotel room streaming, making beats. You know what I'm saying? So this is basically my this right here is basically my travel setup right here. This laptop, this interface, and then this screen right here that's hooked up to my lap. This is like just a second screen right here. This screen right here, a separate screen that you can hook on to your laptop. The way it give you 2 screens, and that's it. This what I be making beats on. This is a good thing that y'all able to see because I don't think y'all ever seen this before. Like my actual, because like when I'm making beats, and when I'm traveling and I stream, and I go live and I'm making beats like in a hotel room or something, y'all could just see me. Y'all can't really see what I'm on. So this is it. This right here is what I'm actually on, making beats whenever I'm in a hotel. Just this, my laptop, this interface, and Ableton. That's it. And I got a little
keyboard, a little I forgot the name, Alesis keyboard. You know, just one of them little small portable, little small travel, the mini ones. I got one like that. That sometimes I'll put in, you know, 'cause I like to play out my melody sometimes. But for the most part, you know, when I'm traveling, I'll just be clicking in shit when I'm traveling. I really need to play nothing, you know. But it's a pretty good interface, you know. Like you get like I would get this interface if you travel. Like I wouldn't build a studio off this interface. No, you're gonna be limited if you try and build a studio. Don't build no studio off the interface. No, don't do that. Don't do that. If you're about to put it in a studio, no, don't do that. Not this interface, right? You're gonna be limited, very limited. But if you're traveling, if you know, like I said, it's my travel thing. If you're traveling, you just need a little something to hook up and boom, do your thing. Yeah, that's perfect for that. Perfect. But I wouldn't suggest putting that on your desk, you know, and getting down now. I don't know. You're just gonna be limited, you know. You could, you know, just depending on what you need. But for the person that, you know, you plan on doing this and getting into it and doing it, yeah, you know, just go ahead on, save your money and get something that's, you know, just spend the money and get something that you know you're gonna, you know, it's gonna give you the outs, it's gonna give you the ins, it's gonna give you all of that. You know? I'm using a little Behringer USB mixer with a Shure S. This probably gonna do the same thing, you know. This just look good, like you know. But what you got on that Behringer, what you got on that Behringer, this probably do the same thing. You know, this just look a little bit better. You know, and quite possible, maybe just slightly a better sound, maybe. You know, but it's digital. It's digital at the end of the day, so it ain't gonna matter. It's both. It's all digital signals at the end of the day, so it really ain't gonna matter. So you ain't missing nothing. If you get this right here, you ain't really you're gonna spend $200 just to have something that look nice on your desk. You know, or $300 just to have something look nice on your desk. Because whatever that Behringer giving you, pretty much just doing the same thing, pretty much. Travel. This don't even need this interface right, don't even need power. It don't even need like a power cord. Travel. So there's no power cord coming from this interface to no power. It's powered off of the computer. You know what I'm saying? Don't even need power. It's a travel thing, you know. But I've seen people use this for their studio. I've seen it. Like, don't get me wrong, you can use it for your studio, absolutely, and it'll be a nice sound and everything. Like if you want to put it like actually on your desk as like your main audio on it, you can. But you know, like with these type of interfaces, I find that people end up buying something else real quick. It wasn't that this was bad. It's just that they figure out how limited it is. You know, when they be like, "Oh, I want to get a synthesizer. Where you gonna plug it? where you gonna plug it?" You know, basically what you got right here is you can plug a guitar into this thing and get on. That's it. See? See what I'm saying? That's it. And your microphone. That's it. But see, if you want to start, you know, getting a synthesizer and getting this and that, and you saying stuck. So even though it's a good interface, what I find is when people get it, they own it for a while, and then they start to figure, oh shit, this kind of limited, man, because I want to get a synth, or I want to get this, or I want to get that, and you can't run that. You know, you just need more outs. Man. You need that to do it. So, kind of stuck. They end up buying something else real quick. You know, and then that become a travel interface. Once they buy whatever that become their travel kind of deal. They, you know, so yeah. But for anybody, I suggest, you know, if you're on a budget, like I done told people that's on a budget, yeah, grab that interface right now. That's a very good interface on a budget, you know, and you're still gonna get nice sound. It's gonna do everything, your DAW, your microphone, even the guitar you can hook up to whatever, you know, something you want to run into, you can do that. So I done told people, yeah, grab it if you're on a budget. But if you could splurge a little bit and get what you yeah, not that, bro. Make sure you get something that got some out. They got at least 8 outs on. At least 8. If you could really splurge, 16. If you really splurge, then get 6. But
Get something that at least got 8 outs on. Now you're gonna spend money for that. I don't know, you know, like what most people buy. The interface that most people buy is this one right here. When they want everything and they want to still keep the price low. This is like a staple. This you're gonna see this in any low budget studio, but they still want to they still able to do what they gotta do. It's a low budget interface, but it's gonna definitely give you what you need though. You're gonna see this in every studio. You know? Y'all probably already know which one I'm going. Like literally. But it's gonna give you 16. I mean your 8 outs. It's gonna give you all of that. And it's not gonna really I mean, it you can still keep it light. You can still keep it light without, and have your 8 outs and not break your pocket doing it. So this is what people get right here. This is the one people get. That's the one people get right there. That's the Focusrite right there. That's the Focusrite. The Gen 3 third generation. So they're gonna give you 8 outs and all of that, and it ain't gonna, like you're gonna spend probably about 5 on that. You know what I'm saying? So it's still, buy this for 250 maybe 300, or just put 200 more bucks and go get that. You see what I'm saying? And get your 8 hours, get all of that. You still got a nice little interface. So that's like the budget interface that everybody get when they still want to be able to hook up synths and all that stuff like that. They still want to be able to do that through their interface. They go get that. Don't break the bank that much, and it still give you everything. It still give you what you need. Yeah, the Focusrite. Yep. Yep. They got a new one too. Focusrite got a new one, man. It's called what is called? It's blue now. Like y'all know all of the Focusrite interfaces is red, but this one blue now. It's new. And it costs like about $2,000 or something like that. But it's blue. It's literally just dropped like a little while ago. But it's blue. It's a rack interface like that one. Like I just showed y'all. It's a rack interface, but it's blue though. And it just dropped, man. Like literally, just there it is right there. The Focusrite ISA. That's it. Focusrite ISA. So it's blue. Check this shit out, man. Yo, that's it right there. If y'all can see that, I don't know if y'all can see it. My phone is unforgiving with the light. But that's it right there. See how it's blue? What I'm saying is blue. But it's still a rack interface. It's still going your rack, all that. Oh, you don't really need a rack. You could just kind of put it on, put it on your desk and put something on top of it. You don't really need a rack, but it is a rack interface. But yeah, they just dropped that, man. I don't know nothing about it, but I saw it. I saw it come through my I got like a notification set up for new audio gear through Google. So it came through my phone when they dropped it. But it's called a Focusrite ISA, which I don't know what that stands for. But it's supposed to be off the chain. It's supposed to be their new big deal. And it got what make it crazy is it got 28 outs. That's why it costs so much. 28. You know what I'm saying? Like remember, if you wanted, for Focusrite, if you wanted a bunch of outs meaning if you want to connect shit to, I know connecting is in, but you need the outs to have the signal come out. That's why people say outs. You need to interface with a bunch of outs on. You know, no matter what you go into it, you need it to come out. So just make sure you got a bunch of outs on your interface. But if you wanted a bunch of outs for Focusrite, people would get that gen whatever that I just showed y'all, that red one, they would get that, and then they would get that that Octopre. That's basically another interface that Focusrite sell to where you could hook it onto DAW. Now you got the 8 outs of that in the Focusrite interface, and you got the 8 outs of the Octopre. You got that too. So once you channel it, now you got 16 out. That's what people do when they want to expand their outs and they got Focusrite stuff. But now this, instead of buying both of them in it, you can now get this one, this blue one, and it's gonna give you 28 outs. Not just 16, it's gonna give you more 28 outs. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it's this new thing now. You don't need to buy both of them in to get, you know. Which I tell people, if you doing something more than 8 outs, if you doing something more than that, then yeah, you need to be in this game professional. If you're doing something more than 8 outs. You know what I'm saying? You ain't supposed to be on a budget if you're doing something with more than 8 hours. You're supposed to be doing this shit heavy. Like buy it, like be able to spend $2,000 on your interface or 3,000 on your interface or something. All right, man. All right, we made our beat, bro. I think that's it, man. I think we good. We made our beat. One day I'm gonna get on here. I know when I get on here, we make one. You know, we just make 1 or 2 beats. You know, and I'll be on here for. But it's just because I want to explain everything. I want to explain what I'm doing with this thing right here. You know, that's why it take a minute. I'm explaining what y'all see, what I do. You know, all that. But one time I'm gonna get on here and we're gonna just, you know, I'm gonna just see how, you know, like how many beats I can make with it. You know, without really explaining everything track by track, you know. But that's why I hook up this, not just to make beats, but I want to explain everything that I'm doing because I want to show you guys what it's like to make shit with this. You know, like the difference than jumping on like a newer machine. You know, you get the sound, obviously. I mean, listen to the sound, bro. Like, bro, check this out. Let me show you how this. Like, look, check this out. No bullshit. Listen to this, man. Check this out. See? That was sampled through here. See what I'm saying? You see that heaviness, that thickness? Look, that snare. See what I'm saying? You're not gonna get that on here unless you record that into here. You're not gonna get that on here. Coming out with that sound on these new machines like that. Not this. See what I'm saying? You can't get that, man. So that's why, you know, I want to show y'all that the difference in that and why people still use this type of stuff. The people that's using this type of stuff, it ain't just because they love music. It's because they want sound. They don't want just workflow. You know, just working fast and being they want sound. You know? So that's when you see people use. That's why I buy stuff like that. I'm a sound dude. I'm not really a workflow dude to where, oh man, I want it quick, I want it fast. No, I want sound. You know? And the reason why I want sound is because like I tell y'all, I eat off this. I eat off my sound. Like I do this for a living. Like I don't have no other job I go to and get no money. You know? So it's either this or everybody out on the street. You know what I'm saying? So a person that's like that, he gotta be concerned by the sound. He can't be concerned by no gadget or no workflow or no extra shit they finna put on you. He gotta be concerned by the sound because that's what he eat off of. Now somebody that don't do that and go somewhere else to get their money, they could sit there and worry about workflow and what new thing they put on this and how many lights it got and what color it is. And see, none of that shit got nothing to do with your sound. None of that. You know what I'm saying? But when you're dealing with somebody that do this for a living, they're gonna be concerned more about their sound. Not, you know, all the shit you could put on this to make it fancy. No, does that shit sound a certain way? Because however it sound, that's how I'm gonna eat. See? Because I'm gonna feed my people. That's how I'm gonna eat. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like that. But the dude that, you know, they got a bunch of people that is easily more hobbyists that do this than actual full-time people. Easily, like probably like 10 times more hobbyists. So where they pick this shit and then they turn this shit off and go somewhere else to get their check. So they don't have to be concerned with no sound, how this sound and how it, I have to be concerned with that. But they don't eat off it. They go somewhere else get their money. But they concerned with what color it is and, you know, the flashing lights it got on and you know, USB-C and this and, you know, all them little gadgets and shit they do to these machines. But don't change the sound. They don't give y'all no better sound in these machines. They're not doing that. See? So that's why I don't have, you know, y'all already know my story, man. That's why y'all don't see me with no new MPCs. I ain't getting none of them new MPCs because it's the same sound in all of them. They're not like these machines to where they came out with a new machine and they gave you a better sound when they came out with the new machine. See, this sound different than the 3000, an actual MPC 3000. It sound different than the 2000. It sound different than the 2500. See, all them MPCs sound different. Literally, they all do. See? So that's why people's collecting them things, because they sound different. You hook up this one right here and get this type of sound. Now, if you wanted a heavy, grittier sound, go get the MPC 60, hook that up, and get busy for the day. You know, if you want a lighter sound but still got some snap to it, go hook up the 2000xl. Boom, get busy. You want some hard, grungy, tinny, you know, that tin sound like the SP12, all that, go hook up that 2000, get busy. You want more of a clean digital kind of sound, like modern day, but still got some grit to it, get 2500, hook that up. You know what I'm saying? Like all of them different MPCs. But these new MPCs they make is all the same sound. They just giving y'all more shit to do on it, more workflow, but they're all the same sound. They're not changing the sound no more. So that's why I don't fool with them now. You know what I'm saying? They making everybody pay full price for some more workflow, not full price for a better sound. There's some more workflow, and they're gonna pay another $2,000 for the MPC for that. I give you $200 for some workflow. You know, for some more shit I could do with the machine. But I ain't finna give you a whole another $2-3 grand just to work a different way on the machine. I'm gonna give you $2-3 grand when the machine sound a different way. Then I'm gonna give you $2-3 grand for that. Absolutely, I'll buy 3 of them with no question. But I ain't finna. I'm not finna keep buying the same MPC all over again with the same sound in my studio. I ain't finna do that. I don't give a shit what they put on. I ain't doing that. Nah, man. You know, and neither are y'all. Like I keep making that point. Neither are y'all. Like don't think that I'm the only one think like that. You think like that too, even though you got 3 of these new machines in your shit. You got the MPC, like you think like that too. You just didn't do it for these machines when you bought another one and another one and another one. You didn't do it for but you think like that too, because you don't have 2 VSTs, the same VSTs installed on your computer, do you? With the same sounds in them, do you? See? You don't have 2 synthesizers in you, the same exact synthesizers in your studio with the same sounds in them, do you? You don't have 2 audio interfaces hooked up with the same exact sound coming through them, do you? But you do have 2 MPCs with the same exact sound coming through. See? So y'all think like that too. You just didn't do it for these machines. You didn't do it. Some kind of way them people made you turn that off. They hypnotized you with all these superstars out here with the machine and all these people that buying and, you know, telling you, oh man, it's a mid. They made you turn that off. That you that you think like that. You actually think like that. You do. I ain't about to double the sound in my studio. I ain't doing that shit. See, all of y'all think y'all do. It's just some kind of way Akai made y'all turn that off for this machine. They kind of made y'all bypass that y'all always do that. Y'all think like that. So I don't ever want nobody to be that just me. Like y'all think like that too. Y'all do. You just didn't do it for these machines. Though. You didn't do it. Some kind of way they did that. You know what I'm saying? They made you turn that off. That thing that you normally do. None of y'all installed 2 VSTs that got the same exact sounds in them. None of y'all did that. Matter of fact, if you see you got a duplicate sample pack on your computer, you're gonna delete one. I see, yeah, I don't need that. I got them sounds already. I don't need. See, all of y'all think like that. Y'all do. Like literally, 100% of y'all think like that. But it's just that y'all, some kind of way, Akai made y'all turn that off. That thinking that we all have, they made y'all turn that off for these machines. That y'all don't duplicate sound. Y'all don't do it. I don't do that. I don't do it on my computer. I don't do it in my studio. I don't do it, but some kind of way Akai got me to do it with these machines. Some kind of way they got me to duplicate a sound and have 3 and 4 of them with the same sound. See? That's what they did. So when you're thinking that, oh man, that's another one that think like that. That's another one talking about the same sound and saying another one, man, y'all get off that. Just understand, you think that way too. You do. You do. Absolutely. You do. There's some kind of way they got you to turn that thinking off when they drop this machine. And the company can do that with how they promote it to you. And the free ones they give everybody, all these superstars you watch, and so they give it to them for free. So you keep seeing it and keep seeing it and wanting it. And see, they able to do that. That's what marketing and advertising, they able to do that. Marketing and advertising gonna make you forget some shit that you normally do. They're gonna make you forget that you normally don't put duplicate sound in your studio. You normally don't do that. Normally. You don't do that. You don't. I don't have duplicate VSTs. I don't have duplicate sample packs. I don't have duplicate synthesizers. I don't have duplicate audio interfaces, but I got duplicate sounding MPCs. See? Some kind of way they did. You know what I'm saying? What's your opinion on Studio Pro? Studio Pro? I when I use Studio Pro, aka what is it called before? Personas, what it was called again before they just changed it to Fender Pro. What it was called again? Damn, it's on the tip of my tongue. What it was called again before they changed it to this thing? I forgot what it was. Studio One. My bad. Studio One. Studio One. That shit was dancing on my mouth. When I used it, you know, I thought it was ahead of its time, man. I thought it was amazing when I first when it first, like, a while back when it first came. I thought it was a contender with Pro Tools. I thought it was, to be honest with you. You know, like to run a full Studio One. Absolutely. Yeah. I thought it was, I just from what I saw of it and when I used it and when I, yeah. I did. It's actually a contender, you know. It don't look like it's short nowhere to where, like it could literally run a full. You can make music in it, you can engineer in it, you could edit in it, you could, like it, even like that mastering thing that it got. I think every DAW should have that. That mastering, like it has a specific section for mastering. Like when you want to master a song, it got a specific thing for that. Now most DAWs you're gonna master in the project, in the actual DAW, but Studio One got a separate interface for mastering, where you can mix a song where you got track, and then you could take the full audio file, the song that you just mixed, take that and put it in that program right there, and let it set there. Then once you master another, let's say you mastering the album, pretty much. Let's say you mastering the album. That's a bunch of songs. When you mix the song, you can take the first song, put it in there, and let it set there. Then you can mix the next song, put it in there. Let it. So now you got 2 songs in there. Then you can mix the third song, put it in there. So you're gonna end up with all of these songs that's lined up one by one. So it's like, so you know how you got your tracks, how when you arrange a track, an actual song, you got different pieces playing. Just picture it like that, but now you got 4 tracks that's playing. See, so so what I'm saying is you got track 1 playing, and then when you get to the end of track 1, then down here you got track 2 playing. See, so you could literally move them things, like how much space you want in between, the silence you want in between the track, like to master an album. You know how much silence you want in between the tracks. You could, how the levels are, all of that, bro. And that's a whole separate thing that I think every DAW should have that. You know what I'm saying? Now I use Reaper. Reaper is what I use in my studio. I've been using it, and y'all know that for a long time. Like some of y'all use Reaper because y'all saw me do it. Reaper powers my studio, even though I make music, with Akai stuff and with Ableton, I make music with that. But when it come down to running my studio, all of my studios is powered by Reaper, all of them. Now Reaper got something like that. It has something like that. It's not exactly like Studio One got it down to a T, but Reaper got something like that you could create it. to where it's like that, to where you can have all your tracks lined up. Where now you can listen to a full album, track by track, by track, by track, by track, and make everything nice and good, you know? Yeah, Reaper got something you can set up like that. But I was impressed by it. The reason why I got off on that tangent, the reason why I'm saying that is because when I first used Studio One a long time ago, I was impressed when I saw that, and I didn't know what that was. Somebody explained it to me, and I was like, "Oh, for real?" Then when I used it and did it, I was like, "Oh shit!" And I think every DAW that's like a full-fledged DAW, like a studio DAW, should have that. Yeah, man. To master a whole album, you know, to master a track ain't nothing. You know, you could do that in your session. You could do that, you know. But for an album, when you master song after song after song, yeah, that's nice to have something like that to where all your songs go into one place and you can listen to them all linear. Like, you know, that's amazing. Yeah. But yeah, all of my I use Reaper, man. You know, like Reaper. I'm gonna tell y'all why I use Reaper. Man. I said this on a video a long time ago, and everybody asked me why I use that DAW. You know, and then when I started showing y'all the shit that y'all, yeah, a bunch of y'all started using Reaper a lot. But I'm gonna tell you what Reaper does. This is what they do, and this is why they so good. What they do is they literally look at every DAW. Literally, they look at every DAW, and they figure out what's missing about every DAW, and then they go put it in Reaper. So they'll look at Logic and figure out what's some things that Logic lacking, and then they'll go put it in Reaper. They'll go code it and put it in Reaper. Then they'll look at what Ableton lacking at, and they'll go put it in Reaper. Then they'll look at what Cubase lacking at, then they'll go put it in Reaper. See? They literally do, and you could tell they do that. You could tell. You know, like one of the DAWs that they was doing that to was Pro Tools for sure. They was looking at Pro Tools and going to give you everything Pro Tools didn't have, because I grew up using Pro Tools. Like that's what we used. You know, for my studios, for everything. So that's what I was trained on. I was trained on the SSL console and on Pro Tools. You know what I'm saying? For like 4 years when I was doing my interns, that's what I was trained on. You know what I'm saying? To mix, you know, and I was mixing like rock and roll records and not hip hop shit. I was in like a studio that had like rock and roll and pop and all that coming through it. So I learned how to mix like guitars and, you know, big drum sets and, you know, mic up drums and have big chains and shit. You know, that's why I did that. Not this stuff like this hip hop shit ain't nothing to mix now. Them little 4-5 tracks, 8-9 tracks in a session, ain't nothing to mix. But when you mixing them type of records, them rock and roll records, like that, you're gonna end up with like a 40-track session. That's one song, 40 tracks. If you got all your guitar layers, is gonna be by 12. Just your guitar layer is gonna be by 12 tracks. Just the guitar, ain't the piano, ain't everything else that's in there. The drums, everything else. You see what I'm saying? So I came in mixing them type of tracks. Like that's how I started. So now this stuff like to mix this type of shit now, that's like child's play to me, bro. You know? But Reaper was the DAW that, you know, like when I was using Pro Tools, you know, and was training on it or trained on it, used it for years. And then I seen Reaper in somebody else's studio. And he did one thing that made me wonder, well, what the hell going on? See, and we was just so used to using Pro Tools that we didn't know we didn't know there was another way to do it. We didn't know because you're just so used to doing it in Pro Tools. You know, Pro Tools got what's called aux tracks. You know, so like if you want to route something somewhere, you got to go grab an aux track. You got to do that, and that's just how Pro Tools work. You know what I'm saying? So you grab an aux and you can route whatever you want, wherever you want, but you got to grab an aux track. And everybody knows that. That's how it works. You want to route this here, get aux track. Boom. Now you can route. You want to bring this here and make this go here, get an aux track. You see what I'm saying? An aux track. Okay, so auxiliary track. Okay. I'm in his studio and he using Reaper. This other guy, older guy, he using Reaper. And I don't know what that is. This years ago. I don't know what the hell that is. I'm looking at that like, man, that first of all, I'm like, man, that DAW ugly. It look ugly. Because it don't look that good. But this what made me oh my, when he was like, all right, yeah, so we're gonna take all your vocals and I'm gonna route them to a separate bus. That way you could do your ad libs on a different bus. And all he did was and I saw him do it. He clicked 3 times and he had that shit done. And I was like, what? Wait, whoa, what did you just do?
You mean to tell me you ran all of that, all them 8 track, them 9 track, you ran that all to with just 2 clicks? Like, how did you do that? Well, what the hell? Well, you know, I'm used to Pro Tools, the aux track, and set up your auxes, set up your bus, boom. Now you can see what I'm saying? That's gonna take a little minute for me to do. You know, now I'm fast at Pro Tools, but it's gonna take a little minute to do though, you know. So just, you know, take a quick 5 and let me run all your shit. You know what I'm saying? Take a quick 5 in the booth, let me run all your shit, and we're gonna be back on when I get this set up. You know, and everybody know that. That's how it worked. But he did that in 2 seconds and was right back into the session. I was like, wait, whoa, what is that? What is that you just did? Why you did that? So he showed it to me. Reaper don't need aux tracks. Every track can do any track can do anything. One track can do anything. One track could be a MIDI track. One track could be an audio track. One track could be an aux track. One track could be a bus. One track do everything. You don't need certain tracks to do something. You don't need that. Even in Ableton got audio tracks and got MIDI tracks. See the MPC software got audio tracks and MIDI tracks. In Reaper, it's one track that's going to do your audio, your MIDI, everything, anything you want. See, that's how he was able to route all of that quickly. One track do everything. See? So you didn't need no aux tracks, no none of that shit. I was like, whoa, wait a minute, hold up, whoa, I ain't never seen no DAW do that. You mean to tell me you don't have different type of tracks? Like, nah, none of that. And then he showed it to me. And that's why I first took in Reaper years ago. And when I saw that, that's what made me like open my eyes to when he just did that in front of my face. You know, engineers know what I'm talking about. Like all of y'all have that engineering approach, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know, like it's hell, you know, aux tracks, sends, return, all that shit. You just, you know, and we just did that because that's the way Pro Tools work. And we just did it. You know, we all learned it that way. That's the way it worked. But Reaper, yeah, man. Yeah. When I saw that, and there was a bunch of other stuff, I was like, whoa, wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You know, Reaper got a feature. Reaper got a feature on that thing to where it's like you could do multiple commands with one shortcut. You could program a shortcut. So let's say you hit on your keyboard, you know, Control Alt L and M. You'll hold them 4 keys. Control Alt L and M. You'll hold them keys. L and, you know, literally them 4 keys. Control Alt L M. You'll hold them keys. Man, you could set that shit to do like 6. It's gonna do 6 different things. Alt is gonna chain them all at so it'll create an audio track, color it red, put a buzz, you know, route it here, you know, put 2 sends on it, and put the sends going here. You know, and you could chain commands with one shortcut. You know what I'm saying? So you hitting one shortcut and that shit gonna do 6 things for you, just like that. You see what I'm saying? That type of shit. I was like, what the hell? Where they do that at? Like, well, yeah, I need to check this out. You know, so yeah, I started. That was it. I ain't looked back since. Years later, I ain't looked back since. Are you planning to make beats with the MPC 1000 and the MPC 3000? Yes, we're gonna do that. 100%. I just gotta make sure I got the angle for y'all. Okay, I'm trying to work that out. When I did my video, if you go look at my video I did with the 1000, I'm assuming you saw that one. When I did the live stream with the 1000. See, I had the overhead view. I could do that because all y'all needed to see was just the 1000. See what I'm saying? But picture me putting the 1000 up here with this type of angle. Y'all not gonna be able to see the 1000. Y'all can see this MPC. See how y'all can kind of see the screen a little bit? See, so that's why this angle worked. But if I put the 1000 flat, you know what I'm saying? So if I do the 1000 video like this and with the 1000 hooked up to here, then y'all ain't gonna really be able to see too much nothing. You see what I'm saying? You know, so I'm working on an angle. I'm working on an angle to where y'all can kind of see what's going on. See, you know, so let me kind of figure that out, and then I might need to buy 2 or 3 different kind of camera angle, you know, some poles or something that I can connect to something to where y'all can kind of see. But yeah, I'm actually working that out, like for real, like absolutely. I set it up yesterday. This idea I had yesterday to do it, but y'all still not gonna be able to see. You know, y'all not gonna see the MPC 1000. Y'all can barely see this. You know, y'all can barely see what's going on with this. That's why I explain it all. So y'all can barely see what's going on with this machine. So if I put the MPC 1000 on top of here, remember that's flat. It don't have no screen like that. You know what I'm saying? Although, shout out to MPC stuff.
me and them did talk. MPCstuff.com. We did talk. So it's a bunch of stuff they're gonna be sending for my MPC 1000. It's a bunch of stuff they're gonna be sending. They want to sponsor, you know, they want to sponsor some videos. So shout out to them. They did hit me up. Yeah. So shout out to them. So one of the things I want to get, if y'all don't know, you could get a tilt screen for the MPC 1000. You know, y'all know how to screen flat on it? It's flat. But on the MPC 2500, the screen tilt up. You can actually get that screen, that tilted screen, for the MPC 1000. So I think that's what they're gonna send me. They got a small tilt screen, and then they got a big one. You know, that kind of look like the MPC 5000. If y'all know how the MPC 5000 look, at that big screen, they got one like that you can get for the MPC 1000. Both of them tilt. You can get the small tilt, or you can get the big tilt. So one of them two they're gonna send me. And then they told me they can help me customize it, like change the plate, the face plate on it. I already changed the pads. I got the video where I showed y'all I did that. I got the live stream where I changed the pads right there live. Some red pads, the red fat pads. But they said they're gonna help me customize it, whatever I want. So shout out to them, man. I appreciate them doing that, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if I get that tilt screen, it's gonna be something like this, something like the MPC, right? So at least y'all gonna be able to see a little bit of the screen. But for right now, I gotta work on the angle though. I ain't got, you know, just so y'all can kind of see some shit. You know, but definitely gonna do that, man. Yeah, I might need, I might need 2 cameras, you know. I might need 2 cameras. Or 3, maybe. 3. You know what'd be cool though? Like, I tried this and it just didn't work out. I tried this, I did. Okay, check this out. I got a pole, all right? I got a pole that you connect. You twist, you know, and you could link more poles to it. And you just twist them on it and it keep linking. And everywhere it links, it got a ball joint where it could bend. It could flex and bend. So you keep linking these poles together and now you can bend them. Okay, so I had a bunch of them linked together. And how I had it is I had it clipped to the back of the stand right here. See, this is on the little stand. These 2 machines on the little stand. So I had it clipped to the back of the machine and I had it hanging over here. It was literally hanging over the machine. And I had it facing this so y'all could see the screen. Okay, now it worked. You know, when I looked at it on the computer screen, how it was gonna look to y'all, it worked. Like, you could see the screen, you could see the front of this machine, all of that. The only problem is I can't work on it though. See, because that is right here, that camera right here. So I gotta I was trying to figure out how I could do it. If I could go underneath the can, kind of get what I need, it's gonna be too hectic. You see what I'm saying? But the camera was right here, literally right here, and it looked nice on the screen to where y'all could see, y'all would actually be able to see this right here, this screen right here. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna be able to work on it. I ain't gonna be able to get to it. You know? So, which is how this new camera came about. This camera I'm on. Yeah, I went in my box and I found them other web cameras. I got about 15 of them web cameras, bro. Like all type of that, you know, all type of web cameras. Just from over the years. Companies sending me stuff and, you know, collecting stuff, all that. So I found this camera, the one that we on right now, this Canon R50. I found this camera. And this an expensive camera to say I don't use this shit. This camera right here about $800, or probably about $600, $700. This camera right here, that I'm filming on right. This is the Canon R50. This is like a full-fledged photography camera that we streaming on now. Normally, I got a little $100 webcam hooked up right here. That's the normal stream that y'all see, like the normal one. But this is my first time using this cam. That's why we at the beginning of the stream we went through all that shit to hook it up, because I didn't know how to get the, you know, how to get this to stop tracking my face. So the beginning of this stream, y'all gonna see that if y'all rewind it, the like for the first 40 minutes of the stream, everybody was trying to help me figure out how to set this thing up. You know, but that's how this camera came into the mix. Because when I went get the other camera, when I set up the other camera, I saw this one still in the box, and I was like, man, damn, I forgot I had that camera. You know, when I do my studio, when I'm in my full studio, I got another camera for that. It's another DSLR camera for that. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't need this one no more. But I just had this one, man. I forgot all about it, man. You know, to say this shit sitting about. So I was like, you know what? Let me hook this up. This is a nice camera, and it's shooting 4K. So that's how we working on it. And I think this one a little bit better. You know, like it's, see, you can zoom. You know what I'm saying?
You know, like I can't do that on my webcam. Like zoom in like that and get a nice little shot like that. I can't do that on my webcam. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of like this a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, if I could figure out the setup though, yeah, definitely, bro. I'm gonna get that rocking, man. You know, but for now, the next video I see gonna be the 1000. It's gonna be that same setup I had. The next live stream I do, I'm gonna be on the 1000 again, same way I was before. But y'all gonna have a nice view of the 1000, you know, all that. We're gonna leave this off the table for now with the 1000 until I'm able to get a nice little setup or change the screen on it, or you know, to where the screen actually tilt up and y'all can see the screen a little bit. Don't hold off, but next live I do, I was gonna tell y'all that when I get off here. Next live I do, I'm gonna be pulling up with the 1000 again. We're gonna go ham in that, man. You know, one more time. I like Ableton, but I just can't understand the workflow of it as of yet. Yeah, it took Dirty Guppet, man. It took me. We here. We cousins right now. We here. Took me a little bit. You ain't gonna lie. So I get you 100%. It took me a little bit of, you know, but I'm not gonna bullshit you. I'm not gonna even bullshit you. 4 main people helped me out with it. Like I literally had them online, face to face, online. Like they was helping online, one on one. They was helping when I first picked up Ableton. Like 4 main people helped me with it. You know what I'm saying? So fortunately, I got them dudes in my back pocket. You know, I could call in. They literally jumped on a one-on-one call with me. And yeah, man, 4 people they did that with for probably about 2 weeks. A little bit of, you know, like probably about an hour a day, 2 hours a day. And yeah, within a month, yeah, I was doing everything. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna even hold you on that. That's how I did it. That's how I learned it real. You know, I just got help, dog. Like I ain't gonna even bullshit. I wouldn't finna sit there and try and muscle through that by myself. Nah, bro, I ain't doing that. That's what I mean, man. And I tell y'all that. Y'all hear me promote that to y'all. Like stop taking this shit on by yourself, man. Like stop, man. There's no sense in that. There's none. That's just some decisions y'all making on your own to do that. There's no rule that you gotta be sitting in your studio and trying to muster everything yourself. Man, you lock in with somebody that can show you, hey, do this, do that. Okay, you see this how this work. And it's like, man, you're gonna be like, oh damn. In an hour, somebody showing you that. You didn't literally cover 50% of the shit you want to know. You know, now you do that shit like 4 or 5 times with them and you're done. See? Why would you sit through all, you know, weeks and we are not knowing yourself? Why, bro? You know, like I don't get that, man. I don't get that, bro. I don't get that at all. At all. You know? Hell, I didn't show people Ableton at all. I didn't show people Ableton. Now that I use Ableton, there's a bunch of people that jump on my one-on-one help sessions with me. I got sessions. I got one-on-one helps. I've been having that for years, man. You know, a bunch of people. Like I didn't show people the MPC software. I didn't show people how to route shit in their studio, the wires they need. All of that is done on a video call. All of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm showing people how to use the MPC, how to use the software, how to use the MPC, how to use all that shit, man. For years I've been doing that. So now I show people how to do it there. But matter of fact, today I got a few of them. I think I got 2 today. 2 help sessions today to do online. You know what I'm saying? So you're locking with people that's gonna make that process painless. They know what to do. They know the specific things to show you. Now you're not trying to figure shit out with a blindfold on. You know? Like I show people specific things that get you rocking. They got a bunch of shit that come with the MPC. They got a bunch of shit that come with Ableton. They got a bunch of shit that come with that. But what if somebody could strip off all of this and give you only the necessities you need to start making music? What if they could do that? See, you don't have to figure it out no more. They went straight to this specific thing and showed you that. Straight to this specific thing and showed you that. Straight to this specific and showed you that. Now you chain all 3 of them things together. You making beats now. And then you figure out them other things on your own, like on your own and getting acquainted with it. But you get somebody to strip all of the paint, all of the fluff off, and just give me the shit I need to actually get rocking. You ain't gonna know that. You looking at this full thing and you don't really know, okay, I need to know this and I need to know and I need to know it to get rocking to make sure I'm up and running. But if you can get somebody to show you that right out the gate, man, see what I'm saying? Now it ain't gonna seem frustrating because while you learn, at least you making beats now. At least you moving through, you making your beat doing it, and you just learn it as you go now. See what I'm saying? What get frustrating is when you can't make the beats in it and you trying to learn. At least get somebody to show you how to start making the beats and get up and running.
Just the simple, specific things you need to know about. Take all the fluff off. These DAWs do a lot of shit. All these stuff, they do a lot of stuff. But they got some main things you need to know, that way you can get up and running. Done. Learn that, and that's it. Get that from somebody, get that. That's what they did to me. They ain't showed me the DAW. I learned that. They showed me, they cut all the fluff off. And that's what I told them. Just give me the stuff I need to know to make sure I can actually, get up and running. I can make some beat. I can make a track, get a track going, how to do the instruments, how to do this, how to do, just the specific thing. I need to get, and that's what they showed me. They cut all the fluff off. All the stuff you ain't gonna really be fooling with right now. All that. And that's what really helped me to understand. But I was just like you. I didn't really get that software. I was like, nah, that shit seemed like a like a puzzle. You know what I'm saying? But after like a month, yeah, man, nah, easy, man, Yeah, man. Y'all just don't be scared to do that. Don't be. That was my point of that whole little spiel, right? Don't be scared. When you see somebody that can actually give you the game on something, don't sit there. Because when you think, I want y'all to and understand this very, very well. If you don't know how to do something, and then this dude does know how to do it, and that dude's saying, come get this help, he got to wait for you to come get it, to come get whatever this information is so you can learn how to do it, and you don't do it, then you deserve to be where you at. You deserve, like, yeah, whatever's hard for you, you deserve to be there. You see what I'm saying? You chose that. Because you could have easily chose that over there. You could have done that. See? So that's what I tell you. Whenever you're looking at people that actually want to help you with something, or actually can help you with something, get you up and running, and you still decide that not, then whatever you have trouble with, you deserve that. You do. You're getting what you deserve. You see what I'm saying? by not going and get the help, you getting what you deserve. So you just gotta sit there with it and get it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I believe in going and get that. I'm not gonna do that to myself. So anybody that got the information I need, I'm gonna go get it. Especially if they offering it. If they saying, yeah, come lock in, I'm gonna show you something. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm here. Show me what's up. let me understand. You see what I'm saying? Absolutely. Huh? Oh. Ever use Native Instrument Machine? I did. Beach City Beats. I did. I actually used Native. I actually used Machine for a minute, man. Yeah, I did. Yeah, this was right before I used Ableton a long time ago, way back in the day. This was right before I used Ableton. I used Machine. I actually still got the MK2. I still got it. That's what I bought. The reason why I bought it because I bought the what's their keyboard, the S series keyboard, the complete control keyboard, the S series. I bought one of them. So like, you know what? Let me get that little box too. Let me get that, because I see they got something like the MPC. So I was using both of them at the same time. So I did. Yeah, I like Machine. Man. Machine is cool, man. Machine is cool. It's just like this. It's kind of same kind of deal, just done their own way. 16 pads, you can chop samples, you can, same kind of way. Now, one thing Machine got is that I like when they was the first original of they was the first ones that made it easy to arrange in them things. Akai just getting that, to arrange them all, but they've been like that. Like it's easy to arrange a track now. Akai had this old school way of arranging shit, until this arranger mode thing came. But that's what I did like about Native. They've been had that arranger thing to where you could arrange a track nice and good and all. They've been had that. So I like that they actually did that. They actually recognized that these beat machines don't really arrange shit too well. People always export down to a DAW and arrange it. But Native Instruments was one of the first people that was like, yeah, we got something for that. So they came up with a way that you can arrange and it was nice. I remember that. So I respect them for that. That they actually fixed the problem that a lot of people don't like. These machines, like, they cool, but you got to have a way to sequence out your track, and make sure that it's all good and not go through no headache to do it. That's why I don't range in the MPC because it's just a headache. They got, when Ableton, I could do that shit. You see what I'm saying? Just with no headache. So why am I gonna spend my time trying to do that shit in the MPC? Okay. But they fixed that though. Native Instruments fixed that. They did. They machine had a really, really nice way to arrange, like really nice to arrange a track. Nice. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Reason is cool too, K-Son. Reason. We was talking about that on my last, what was it? My last live stream, I believe. The last time I went live, we were talking about Reason. Yeah, somebody else pull up and was like, yeah, man, Reason, you know. Man, when Reason first came out, now remember, this is somebody that's on Pro Tools, bro. When Reason first came out, like back in the day, I thought Reason was about to be like I thought Reason was about to be like the most absolute awesome thing ever in the universe. Bro. That's what I thought when I first saw it and I first understood how it worked. It's before it dropped when they started kind of like pitching it, you know, like a long time ago. And you know, it had the modules on it, and you can, you know, you could do it like geared to where you patch stuff to this and man. I was like, oh, this shit finna change the game. Boy. I remember that. I was like, oh, I can't wait for that to come out. When is that dropping? What is it and when is it coming? So soon as Reason dropped, bam, I was on it. Soon as it dropped, I was on it. I'm serious. Probably like 3 days after Reason dropped, I was on it. Let's get it. You know what I'm saying? And bro, I was, man, I to be honest with you, I liked that software, man. I liked it, bro. I did. You know what I'm saying? I did. But I got Reason at the time to where I had a lot of hardware gear. That's how I was still making. I still had the MV, the rolling MV. I still had the motif keyboard. So I was still on hardware. You know, I was like 80% still on hardware stuff. I really wasn't fooling with software too tough, but just to mix and master. You know, so that's kind of why I didn't stop using Reason because I didn't like it. I stopped using Reason because I really wasn't taking to software just yet. I was still on my hardware shit. You know, I was still in my hardware phase way back in the day. It take a while for hardware people to start warming up to software, you know. So it did the same thing. I was so used to hardware gear that once the software started coming out and all of that, it took me a minute to kind of warm up to it because I was just so used to hardware. Not that I didn't like it. It's just that I was just so used to making beats on hardware. So used to making music on hardware gear. Reason came at that time, so that's kind of why it fell off. It didn't. I liked it. Trust me, I did, and I thought it was amazing as hell. Literally, I think it's still amazing, but it just came out at the wrong time for me because I would mess with it, but then I'd go make beats on hardware. See what I'm saying? And I would mess with it, then go make beats on hardware. I would mess with it some more, and then go see. So I was still on my hardware phase, so I didn't really give Reason the chance that it deserved. But I liked it though. When I was you, I did. You know what I'm saying? If I'd have picked it up like later on when I was into software and learning all that, and then I'd have picked it up, then I probably would have stuck with it for a while. I would have. But Reason came out when I was still in my hardware phase. I was still doing my thing on hardware. That's the only reason why I stopped. I stopped using or anything for that matter. I was just making beats on hardware. You know? But I thought Reason was cool though, man. Yeah. Yeah. I purchased the MPC 1 Plus, but I keep going back to my 2500. Sound does matter. Oh man, I'm gonna tell you right now, you're gonna keep doing you're gonna keep doing that. You're gonna keep doing that. The 2500 the only other MPC you got? That's the only one? Or you got any other ones besides the 2500? Any other older MPCs? Is that the only one you have? Or you got some more? Yeah, I'm gonna tell you now, you're gonna keep doing that, man. Like 100%, you're gonna keep doing that. Absolutely. Like that's like but that's like if you used to that sound by now, if you used to that 2500 sound, if you used to that, if you used to that sound, like you cooked up, like you blew the pads off that 25, you know what I'm saying? You blew the pads off that machine and you did your thing with it, so you know it and you know the sound coming out of it. Yeah, you ain't gonna really vibe with that sound that's coming. You one of them. You kind of like me. You didn't got so used to shit that sound like this that you could instantly tell the difference when somebody instantly like, nah, that ain't it. It's not that. That ain't it. That sound cool, but that ain't it. You know?
You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, man. Yeah, bro. Yeah. How long you had the 25? How long you been having the 2500 for, Beach? How long you had the 2500 for? A while? What's up, Joe Fire? What's happening? Man, you late, man. Where you been at? Joe Fire, where you been at? You know? I was looking for y'all in the Discord, man. Where y'all all at, man? Y'all ain't joined the Discord yet? I put the link in the pinned message, man. Y'all joined like yesterday, bro. We was having like this what we talking about? These MPC and the sound and all that. We was going off in the Discord yesterday, man. Y'all need to come through the Discord, man. For real. Y'all gonna have fun talking and they're just chatting with us in there. I told everybody that joined the Discord tonight. If you join the Discord tonight while I'm on this live stream, if you join tonight, send me a DM. Like when you join the Discord, send me a DM. That way I can give you access to the whole Discord. When you first get in my Discord, you don't really have access to too much of that. But if I see your DM tonight, you know, when I get off the stream, I'm gonna check everybody DM that sent me a DM, that joined the Discord and sent me a DM on Discord. And everybody that I see a DM from, I'm gonna give you full access to the Discord. That way you can see everybody. You can talk to everybody. You could be, you know, you could come in the rooms and kick it with us. You know what I'm saying? All that. So y'all make sure y'all join the Discord, man, because this the type of stuff we was talking about. This exactly right here. This DAWs, the sound, different machines, you know, old school machines versus new school machine, all that. We was chopping up with that, man. So it was amazing to talk to them guys and just get their viewpoints, and you know, it was helping other people out to teach people about conversion and all of that, conversion rates and all of that. So that was amazing, man, to see that. Y'all come join that, man. Come kick it with us, man. Y'all gonna love it, man. When we start talking like that. At my MPC 2500 said 2000. Oh, so you own it. You own it then. Yeah. You ain't gonna. This ain't gonna never ever. Yeah, you scarred. you scarred. You like me. You scarred. That's it. You done. You done. Yeah. Any new MPC come out instantly, you're gonna be like, yeah, that's cool, but that ain't it. You know, no matter how much you're trying, every time you try and go mess with the MPC one, it's gonna be something nagging you all the time. It's just like me when I cook up with this MPC right here. It's cool and it sound cool, but it ain't it. It's always something nagging. Yeah, ain't it. That ain't it. It's just nagging. But it's because we scarred. We know what that sound like. Now a lot of people they don't know what that sound like. They never owned the machines. They never, you know, if they did, they ain't had them for a long time. You know, they didn't really get into and use them. You know, so a lot of people don't know that sound. There's a lot of people that like, oh man, that sound the same. I can't tell a difference, dude. I'm sorry if you can't, bro. I'm sorry if you can't. I'm really sorry for you if you can't tell a difference. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you kind of like me, dog. You scarred now. If you didn't had that machine since 2010, yeah, you scarred, bro. Scarred mean that any new MPC you pick up, anyone, you're gonna be like, it's cool and it's all right, but it ain't that. You know? That's what it did. Yeah, man. Don't get me wrong, man. These machines cool. They cool. Don't get me wrong, bro, when I say that. Like, I'm not saying these machines got a bad sound. What I'm saying is, it's just not that. It's not this. Once you used to this, and you understand it and you get it, that sound that come out, and you know your beats, you didn't heard like that, and you didn't heard it with that fullness and that want and that thickness and that fatness, and you didn't heard that for a long time on your beats. Trust me, dude. When I cook up in Ableton, y'all see I be going off in Ableton. Y'all see I be going off in Ableton. What else y'all be seeing when I go off in Ableton, when I'm making beats in Ableton? What else y'all be seeing? Y'all don't notice? What else y'all be seeing when I go off in Ableton, when I be making beats? Y'all see all them plugins I be pulling up, putting on them tracks? I see them plugins I be putting on them tracks. It's because when I'm listening to that music in Ableton, I'm like, yeah, but it ain't this. So I gotta put this on. Let me bring this. Let me mesh these two tracks together and bring a little bit of low end on this and put a little bit of high. See, that's why y'all be seeing all them plugins when I cook up just in Ableton on that digital stuff. That's why. Because I'm just so used to this sound. I got that sound in my head, and when I'm cooking up in Ableton, I'm like, nah, that sound too clean. It's too clean. Let me bring. So I pull up them plugins and start working my magic with that. You see what I'm saying? But that's people don't really pay attention to that. That, you know, that's why I'm doing that. I'm not doing that just because I like plugin. I'm doing that because I'm so used to this sound, and I can't get that in Ableton unless I start souping that shit up with plugins and shit. Then I can get close, at least close to it with the plugin. You know. It didn't hit my ears like the 25. Yeah, it's not. It's not. Don't count on. I hate to tell you, but don't count on it. I don't want to discredit your new machine, your new purchase. I don't want to do that, but don't count on it ever hitting your ears like that. Yeah, it's just gonna be cool. It's just gonna be cool. Trust me, I know this. It's just gonna be cool. Like every time you cook up on the MPC one, it's gonna be cool. That's all. You know, that's it. What's up, Joe? He said, yeah. I just recently copped the 4000, so I know what you. Yeah. See, we all scarred, man. We scarred, bro. I'm sorry, man. We scarred, man. That's the only way I could put it. We scarred. We scarred with the curse of knowing what good sound is. We scarred with that because we didn't listen to the machine so long and made beats on them. We scarred with that, bro. So we could. So people like us could tell that. You know, now there's a lot of people can't. I ain't gonna lie, they can't. But people that had the machine and worked with them for a while, you know, like I'm gonna be honest with you. I like this machine. I like it. I like the 3000. I do. And the 3000 actual machine. And you know, I had that. I sold that one just a little while to a dude in the Discord. I just sold it a while back. My MPC 3000 to a dude in the Discord. So I like all of that. But I'm gonna be honest with you. That ASR 10, if you know, you know. Yeah. Move all this off the table when that comes. Bam. Move all this off the table. All of this. Move it all off the table. That hit the studio. You know what I'm saying? I'm eyeing the ASR 10 rack sampler right now. I'm eyeing it right now. A dude got it, and he trying to decide if he want to sell it. First he say you want to sell it, so I'm like, yeah. I didn't even ask him the price. And then when it was time for us to actually do the bid, nah, he started going back like, man, I don't know if I want to let it go. See, so it's like right now he in the air if you want to sell it, but it's not the key, it's not the ASR 10 keyboard. It's the rack. It's this same thing, same exact thing, but it's just without the keyboard. It's like this. It's the rack sample, the ASR 10. If y'all know it, ASR 10 got a rack sample like this, not just the keyboard. So I'm eyeing that thing, bro, for real. Yeah, I don't want to pressure him. I don't want to push him. I want him to make up his mind if you want to sell it. But I ain't gonna lie. If he say shit, shit, yeah, that ASR 10 hit this thing. Yeah, move all this out the way, though. All of it. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a beast right there. Man. I love that. I love that device, man. The only thing I can't stand about it is it just get hot fast. Like it's that heat is a bitch on that thing, bro. Like them error messages that they get. I own ASR 10 two of them, 2 times. But that heat is a bitch though. You know, like you just gotta put up with that. It's just the way it was made. And them error messages when it start getting hot, you start getting them error messages. Yeah, man. You will get your ASR served if you got it for a while and you cook up on it. Like you will get your ASR 10 served. You will have to. 100%. I don't know a dude that owned their machine for more than 5 years that ain't had to get it served at least once. I had to get mine served twice. You know, but it's just that heat is a bitch though, right? It is, man. So y'all be careful of that machine if y'all don't know about it. Be careful. But it's absolute. To me, it's worth it to just put up with that bullshit just to get that sound. It's worth it. You know, just put up with them error messages, turn that shit off, let it cool down, then jump back, make your beat. To me is just for that sound. It's worth it. You know, for some people, I know that was a deal breaker. They're not gonna be interrupting their beat making just to turn some shit off just so it can cool down and then start. You know, that was a deal breaker for them. So they ended up selling that machine. You know? And I can understand it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like some shit get hot like that, and you gotta just you can't do shit about it. But you know, Like one of my boys in the Discord, he was like, "Man, I got the ASR10." He put a picture, he posted a picture in the Discord, and he was like, "Man, I got a fan dedicated just for the ASR." It's literally just for the it's a fan blowing right up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you got the ASR10 too? Oh, well, you good then. Yeah. Yeah, that heat is crazy, man. If you got the SR10, you know, dog. You know that heat crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that rack, you know, if I get that rack one, if he sell it to me, you know, like I give him $2,000 right now. If he was to sell it, I give him $2,000 right now, cash right now. Like if you were to pull up right now and be like, "Hey man, hey, I want to sell it," right, man, don't like I'd literally just I'd send it, I'd slide him that money so quick it ain't even funny. Yeah, 2G's right now, bam, for the right now. What's up? Right now. You know what I'm saying? That's how much I would get it. But if y'all see it though, don't be surprised. Y'all pull up and I got this same setup, MPC on top, but y'all gonna see a black device right here with the. If y'all see that, just know me and him worked it out. We worked it out. We worked it out. We got it. You know what I'm saying? If I ever turn on this live stream and y'all see a black device sitting right here, same kind of deal, but the MPC sitting on top of a black, you know, a nice little black box. Just understand, we worked it out. We did. We got it. We got it all worked out. You know what I'm saying? And I'm about to go sick in that thing, man. Them sample rates. How many sample rates they got in that thing? Like 25. How many sample rates they got to get in the ASR? Like 25 or 30. You know. And you know what else? You know what else we was talking about on the other stream? We was talking about on the other live stream. You know, the ASR10 was a beast. It was, honestly. But you know what else is a beast? The one before that, the EP5. You know what I mean? The EPS. You remember? You remember that one? The Ensoniq EPS. That's that keyboard sample. That was the one before the ASR10. The EPS. Them EPs was nice. With that 12-bit sampling. Shit, man. Come on, bro. The space was kind of suspect to sample. You know, you had that limited space though, but yeah, that sound, bro. That sound, yeah. Them EPs was nice. Don't ever get that twisted, man. Them EPs was nice, man. Them Ensoniq EPs, if y'all know about them. So, you know, a lot of people know the ASR because it's their staple signature keyboard. Like that was their staple. They got it right with that one, like except the heat, but they got it right with that. They got everything on that they need. So that people kind of forget about them other ones before that. But the EP, the Ensoniq EP, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, absolutely, man. Hungry 95. I got the ASR10, the S3000, MPC 63K, and the S. If I ever find out where you stay at, it's gonna be a problem. That's all I'm gonna tell you. If I ever find out where you stay at, it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem. For real. For real. You'll literally wake up. You'll literally wake up and I'll be making beats in your shit. I ain't gonna steal it. I'm gonna be making beats in your shit. You gonna wake up. You gonna wake up to an unknown dude just making beats in your house. You know what I'm saying? And then when you tell me, "Hey, dog, you got the roll, man. You got the bounce," I'ma act like I don't know. I'ma act like I don't even speak English. I'ma look at you like I don't even speak your language, dude. I don't know what the hell you telling me, bro. Go back to bed, man. You gonna wake up with an unknown dude just cooking up in your house, man. For real. You know what I'm saying? Like literally. Don't sleep on the MV80, man. Come on, man. Why y'all going back down memory lane like that? Why y'all going back down memory lane like that, man? You know? Why, man? Why? Why? For a long time, this was the setup. This was the setup right here for a long time. When I first started making beat on hardware, this was the setup. The MV8000, not the 8800, the 8000. They got two of them. Remember, they got two of them. I had the one before that, not the 8800, I had the 8000, the Roland MV8000. Okay? Same deal, but y'all know the 8800 had the little upgrade on it. Okay, but same deal. I had the 8000, the MV8000. All right? The Motif keyboard. The Yamaha Motif, right? And the MPC 2000. That was my that was what I had. That's it. That's it. Literally. Run into a SSL mixer, SSL console. That's what I had. That's it. For a long time. That was before YouTube. That was before y'all saw me on YouTube messing around with software and shit. By the time I got to YouTube, all them old videos, you know, by the time y'all saw me on YouTube, long time, when y'all saw me, I was on the software thing. I was learning the software, learning how this software thing works. But before that, before the YouTube, before all of that, before y'all even knew who I was, dude, that was it. That was it. Motif, Roland MV8000, the MPC 2000. That was it. And I was going off. I was taking on all comers. It don't matter who. It don't matter who. All comers. It don't matter. We could do it. You know what I'm saying? But that was it. For a long time, man. It was me and them devices right there, bro. That was it. Then I got my hands on the ASR10. Got my hands on through somebody else. They ended up leaving it in my studio. I ended up getting it from them, and he left it in the studio for a minute. So I got to cook up on it for a few, I think it was like 2 weeks or 3 weeks. And then when he came get it back, it was like a piece of my soul left. When he walked out the door with it, he took a piece of my soul with him too. I was like, wait a minute, hold up. So immediately I was in the store like 3 days later going, and I got the ASR10 immediately, back in the day. He let me cook up on it. I kept it for like 3 weeks, bro. And then when he came get it, dog, like I thought it was gonna be all good. Like, all right, come grab your stuff. But when he came get it, and I didn't have that sound up, yeah. You just walk out with the keyboard, dog. You walked out with a piece of my being left with that keyboard. And I know I was like, nah, I don't have nothing in the studio sound like that. Even them MPCs, I don't sound like that. And the thing is, I got so used to it that quick. When I pressed that C1 key, and that I heard that kick drum song with that kick drum with like that tin spice sound on, like it has that it's like a squash sound, but it's fat though. When I heard and I pressed that thing, I was like, damn. That was just one sample I sampled in there. When I heard it, I was like, damn, that shit sound crazy. So I fell in love with that thing when I first heard that, man. Like, literally. But it wasn't for me, though. I started cooking up on it. I started making beats on it. And the thing is, I picked it up nice. The sequence and everything, I picked it up nice. Because I know the Kurzweil 2000. The Kurzweil, that's keyboard Stevie Wonder used. The Kurzweil 2000. It got kind of like the same sequence in it. Same kind of thing. So I know that keyboard really well. So when I picked up the ASR10, it was like, oh shit, this kind of familiar, the way the sequencing work and all that. So it's like I picked it up fast. I got it quick. So like within 2-3 days, I was making beats on, making music on. So I had it for like a good 3 weeks, almost a month. So just imagine, I'm hearing that sound every day in the studio. I ain't even fooling with my MV no more and my MPC 2000. Like literally, that went, and I was just on that keyboard. Literally, just on that keyboard making beats. All right. So imagine me on that keyboard for like 3 weeks, every day. 3 weeks, every day on the keyboard. And then all of a sudden, my man pop up and was like, hey man, look, I'm gonna come pick that up. See what I'm saying? I'm gonna come pick that up today. I was like, all right, cool, yeah, it's here. So he came through, and in my mind, I didn't really understand how much I had got attached to that sound. I really didn't get it.
until he walked out with it. And I didn't have it no more. Then I was like, yeah, wait a minute. The machines over here ain't gonna cut it, and it's not gonna do what that thing was doing, man. So yeah, he walked out of the door. He didn't walk out of the door with a piece with that keyboard. He walked out of the door with a piece of my soul, bro. He did, man. I ain't gonna even bullshit you, bro. He did. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I had to send mine the 4 red sliders going. Yeah, it's the heat, man. Yeah, all type of shit, man. Gonna happen. Yeah, the heat, man. There's nothing else. It's the heat. Can't do nothing about it, man. All type of shit gonna start failing. It's just that heat frying it. He literally frying it. So you gotta put up with it, man. But like I say, for the sound, it's a fair trade, man. Fair trade. Man, you hear that? Do you hear that? Do you? Do you hear that? Come on, bro. Let's not even go there, man.
Oh my gosh, are you sick? Are you crazy, dude? Are you crazy? Yeah, dog. Yeah. That shit make you want to cook. Hey, hungry. If I was listening to that, if I was you listening to this, I'd be all my gear. Look, I'd be flipping switches. Right now, I'd be flipping switches on. Look, everything. Fired up. Let's go. Let's go. I'm finna crank out something, dog. If I heard this, dude. Yeah. That's crazy inspiring right there, man. Like crazy inspiring, man. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying? That's music, man. Like when you make music that make other people want to make music, that's how you know you there. That's how you know you there. That's how you know. When you can make music that make other people want to learn how to make music, that's how you know you there. Yup, absolutely. Not just make music that sound. Anybody could do that. Make music that sound good. Anybody could do that. We're not shooting for just making music that sound good no more. That was yesteryear. We're not shooting for that no more. That's old. Just making music that sound good. You know what else is old? Making music that feel good. That's getting old too. That's going out the door. Nah. Making music that feel good. Yeah, that's getting old too. What we want to do is we want to make music that's inspirational. That's what we want to make. That's gonna take a little something for you to do that. It's starting to get easy to make music sound good. It's starting to get easy to even make music feel good. But see, to make music inspirational to where it motivates you to want to do something. That's how you know when you're there. Y'all push to do that, man. Push to do that. Push when you make something and you press play on it. Push to not hear somebody say that sound fire or that's nice. No, push to have somebody say, man, you make me want to learn how to do that shit, dog. See? Push to that to where somebody telling you that. You make me want to do it, man, the way you did. You see what I'm saying? The first two is getting easy now. Before, to make music sound good, that was an amazing thing. Years ago. To make music that sounds. That was an amazing thing. Then it became about the feeling. Nah, man, not just sound good. You want your music to feel good. That was an amazing thing when you can do that. See? But the more technology then progressed, everybody's starting to be able to do that. See? The more just technology, but everybody's starting to be able to make their music sound good and feel good. But see, the thing is, I don't give a shit how much technology you got. I don't give a shit how much equipment you got. I don't give a damn how much amazing gear you got. Mixing or otherwise. I don't care what you got. To make music inspirational, that gotta come from you. To make inspirational music, that gotta come from you. That gotta come from somewhere, not your gear, not the next thing you could go buy, not the next machine, not the next. That gotta come from you some kind of way. That's why it's hard to do that. Because a lot of people have good music in them, but they don't have inspirational music in them. They don't have that. They got good music in them. And they even got music that feel good. But they don't have inspirational music in them. Music that's going to motivate somebody to want to do something. See? Somebody ain't even thought about learning how to make music ever in their life. But when they heard your music, all of a sudden, damn, man, I might want to learn how to do this. See? Inspiration come from you. That's something that technology not going to be able to do for you. No gear going to be able to do for you. No expensive MPC is going to be able to do for you. No expensive rack gear going to be able to do for you. You know what I'm saying? Inspirational music got to come from you. The person you are. You got to learn how to put yourself in your music. The person you are. Got to learn how to do that. And that's why a lot of people lack. They can make music that sound good. They can even make music that feel good.
but they lack in making music inspirational. And the reason why is because they haven't learned how to put themselves in their music yet. They just learn how to make something that sounds good, but they haven't learned how to put their mindset, their mentality, their makeup, who they are in their music. They haven't learned how to do that yet. And the only way you can learn how to do that is when you start connecting with your craft, not just doing your craft. No, you start connecting with it. That's when you start making shit that's inspiration. Yeah? When you start understanding what this does and what does that do. Why does this sound like that versus this sound like that? Why does this sample rate sound like that, but this sample rate sound like that? See? You're gonna start to connect with your craft. You're gonna understand, you're gonna start to understand why certain things happen, why it's like that, why it's the way it is. Why this is like that, but this is like that. Why this happens that way, but this happens like that. You're gonna start to connect with your craft. Yeah? You don't have to connect with your craft to make shit that sound good. Hell, you could type something in on AI right now. See, see, with this technology, sound good ain't it no more. Just to sound good. Everybody doing that. That's old. If you think that this shit cause your stuff sound good, that's old. That's that's a smooth 8-9 years ago. You sounding good. Feeling good was about 5 years ago. You're late. if you could bring feeling to your music, you're late. How about 5 years ago? But now, right now, you got to be able to make something that's inspirational. You got to be able to make something that make people want to do something. It moves people to want to do something. It moves people to want to it no matter how much they try not to want a food, they want to they just have to they just have to. Yeah? That's inspirational music. You know what I'm saying? If y'all know what that is and know how that works, just understand that that inspiration doesn't come from anything you have. It's just like life, not just music. That's how you can tell if you want to bring inspiration to your music. If you want to be inspirational out here, just in your life to people. Forget music, just be inspirational out here. How do you do that? Do you do it with the next thing you buy? That's how you're gonna go be inspirational to people because you got some stuff. Show off your stuff that you got. See? So just think about your life, how you inspirational people out here. How you could be inspirational to them out here in your life, not music, just in your life. See? It's not about the next thing I could go buy and show off that I got it. It ain't about the next thing I could tell him I got. To be inspirational to people out here in your life, you have to come through to them. You, who you are and how you roll, have to come through to them, and you have to understand that you're not for everybody. To be inspirational don't mean you walking out here trying to please everybody. So if you take how to be inspirational in your life and you understand and you relate that to your music, that means that it ain't gonna be the next gear I could buy. Because if I want to be inspirational, it's not the next car I could buy. That's how I'm gonna inspire people out here. How much money I got, that's how I'm gonna inspire people. See? So it ain't gonna be nothing you put in your studio that now makes your music inspirational. You're gonna have to learn how to put you in your music, your mindset, your thoughts, how you move. Bring you, your makeup to your music. Who you are needs to come through that music. You don't just make music, you make a story about yourself. With every piece of music you make a story about yourself. It's like this particular beat speaks something about me, about this particular character of me. This particular beat I made, it says something about this particular character of me. This beat I made says something about this side of me. See? You're painting pictures out there of people of yourself. That's where inspiration comes from. That's how you start to motivate people and move people. You, the person, not anything you could buy or anything you had. Trust me, it's not. So y'all keep that in y'all minds. Understand that you know, you have to develop putting you in. You're not gonna just do that overnight or learn how to do that from somewhere. You have to develop that. The better you get at your craft, that's the more you're gonna develop that. Being able to put me in my music, how I feel and how I think in my music. It's an extension of me with every track I make. You're gonna be able to do that. But you're not gonna be able to learn how to do that. You gotta learn the things that guide you to do that. That's what I mean. You're not gonna learn how to be inspirational, which that has to develop. So you're not gonna learn it. Develop means to grow. That has to grow in you. See? So like anything in life, if you want something to grow, you gotta feed it something. You want a plant to grow, you gotta feed it water, sunlight. You want a kid to grow, you gotta feed it food. See? So if you want something to grow, that means you gotta go get something else to feed to that. You're not gonna learn how to do that. You gotta go learn some other stuff. Then in turn, that's gonna feed that. So learn your craft. Go beyond the surface. Dive into it. What it's about. Why people have dedicated their lives to it, even if you haven't yet. Why they chose to do it. See? Why would somebody sit on a couch like this and make beats for how many hours we been on here? I can't see how many hours we've been on the live stream. What, 11 or something like that? I don't know. I can't even tell how many hours we've been on the live stream. I can't even tell. How many hours? How many hours you been on here for? Somebody check that for me. Let me see. We've been on here for going on 5 hours. We've been on here for going on 5 hours almost. I think I'm reading that right. 5 hours, I believe. Or did I? No, nah, man. It's past 5 hours. Nah, man. What the hell? Wait a minute. That's past 5 hours. So we started this up by 12, man. I think it's past 5 hours. I don't know, but my point for telling y'all is, think about what would make somebody do that. Why? But just to impress y'all. Why would that boy sit down and do that for all that time like that? Why? Think about that. Why would he do that all that time? Like, we literally watched him do that all that time and explain it all. But every move he made, he explained. Why would that boy do that? See? Go past the surface of your craft. Go past the surface. Past that. That's where the inspiration comes from. That's when you start inspiring people out here with your sound and what you do. What I'm saying? You got to go past the surface. You got to go past that. And sad to say, the surface is the comfortable level for everybody. That's the comfortable level for everybody. The surface has become the norm. You know? People starting to settle for the things that's on the surface. And they starting to forget that jewels is found under the ground. Gotta dig for that. That surface shit ain't gonna cut it if I want the jewels and gems. Surface shit ain't gonna cut it. Jewels is found under, treasure just found under the ground. I gotta dig for that. See? Pearls and diamonds and all of that. See, I gotta dig for that. That's what them treasures found. You ain't gonna just be walking and find that on just laying on the ground. You gotta dig for that. I'm putting in the work for that to get them jewels, them diamonds. You know, them treasures that's underneath. See? People forgot that. That the jewels is underneath the surface. It ain't on the surface. It ain't just this surface shit that everybody doing. It ain't that. It's underneath that. So how far can I dig? That's the question. How far can you dig? For them gems, for them diamonds that's underneath there. Them treasures that's buried. How far you gonna dig? See? That should explain to you why that boy's sitting there for that long. He not just making music, he digging. He digging. That's not what he doing. If he was just making music, he'd have been off that in 2 hours, hour and a half. He'd have been off of that if he was just making music. That boy doing something else on that when he on them live streams for 10 hours, 8 hours making music in front of y'all. That boy doing something else, bro. He ain't just making music. That boy digging. He digging. That's what he doing. Literally. He digging. He digging for something. We don't know what it is, but he know. He know in his mind. He digging. And the only thing could keep a man doing that shit for that long, consistently on that shit that long, for that many hours. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to see that, because if you just think, oh, that's somebody that like music. See how you stuck on the surface? Oh, you just like music like that? No, bro, that ain't that. That's clearly somebody that's doing something past liking music when he doing that type of shit. He doing something past that. Yeah. Oh boy, that was doing that for an hour and a half. Yeah, he like making music. He like that. He like making music. But when you see somebody dedicated to something like that, dedicating that many hours to it, that minute, and focused on it, and doing, yeah, he doing something else, bro. He don't just like making music. He digging for something. He's searching for something while he making peace. See what I'm saying? If you could see that. That's what I mean. Go past your shit, man. Go past the surface. And let's see who you really are with this shit. Let's see. Not that surface you. Let's see who you really are with this. Let's see. You know what I'm saying? Show yourself. Don't even show us. Don't even show the people out here. Show yourself who you really are with this music thing. Who am I really with this? When I press play on something, is that me coming out of them speakers, or is that just some shit that sound good coming out of them speakers? You know what I mean? Past the surface level. You're going to shock yourself when you start thinking like that. You're going to shock yourself. All of y'all that think that y'all can't never own nothing in music, it's going to happen when you go past the surface. All of y'all that don't have no placement yet, it's going to happen when you go past the surface. All of y'all that figure you can't make a living off this, because you ain't never seen no crazy check from music or nothing like that. You ain't never seen that yet, so you think you can make it. It's going to happen when you go past the surface. But if it ain't happened yet, you just understand it ain't because you ain't good, it ain't because your music don't sound good. It's just simply because you're still on the surface, you're still up. And them jewels not on the surface, they underneath the ground. So you're gonna have to go past the surface. You're gonna have to. Simple. And you let the dirt underneath your fingernails speak for itself. You ain't gotta tell nobody. Let the dirt underneath your fingernails speak for itself. People gonna be able to look at your fingernails and know, oh yeah, he dig. He be digging. They're gonna be able to do that. You ain't gonna have to say shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember that, man. Y'all remember that. You can buy gear, but you can't buy talent. Actually, you can. Actually, you can. Talent is the thing that's becoming plentiful out here. There are so many talented people, it's not even funny. And they're being bought and purchased and groomed and all of that. So I'll be careful with it. You actually can. Talent is not exactly what you want to be looking for. There are a lot of talented people out there that don't know what the hell they're doing. Okay? Remember, this is how you can tell. Talent is the absence of knowledge. Let me say that one more time. Being talented is the absence of knowledge. What that means is talent comes out when a person doesn't know what they're doing and they just do it. See, they were talented at it. I didn't know how to do it. I didn't have no training, but I just did it. See, that's a talent. You just got a talent for it. You didn't need the knowledge. You just got a talent for it. See? When somebody knows how to do it, they're not talented at it. They're knowledgeable. See, that's why they know how to do it. But see, talented people, they don't know how to do it just yet. They do it. It comes out. They were talented at that. See what I mean? That's how you know what I said is the truth. See? So they got so many of them people like that, like literally a lot. They're being groomed, they're being bought, they're being planted. They're being planted in places so you can start buying more equipment. Yeah, they're gonna plant him right there. A talented person that don't know what he's doing, has no clue about, but he's very talented. They're gonna plant him right there so you can keep watching them buy them MPCs. So you're gonna go buy them, see? all talented people. Planted right there. See? So be careful how you say that. That talent can't be bought. It can. It can. It can. You know what I'm saying? Information though. Right? Try buying information. Try buying some information. See, no matter how much information you buy, you still ain't gonna be able to do shit with it unless you could get it up here. Ain't gonna be able to do shit with it. That's different though. See? So what I would say is you can buy gear. You can buy gear. But information is priceless, not talent. Information is priceless. That's what I'd say. You buy gear, can. But information don't have a price tag on it. It don't. Priceless. Not this, not the talent of what I'm doing. At all times. This first, this second. This first, this second. Information first, talent second. At all times. Here. Gonna be good to go. You know what I'm saying? Just woke up. You've been in my ear like Yoda for about 4 or 5. Been in your ear like Yoda. I hear that. I hear that, man. I hear that. Thanks, I've had more. Yeah, I'm saying there's a sense of ease. Saying the sense of ease. Yeah, yeah. Talent. The thing about talent is the thing about having talent. You know, think about this. You see it all the time. You just don't really recognize it, but you see it all the time. Y'all watch basketball? Y'all, I'm sure y'all watch basketball. You get this team that draft all of these amazing people, these amazing superstars that come out of the draft, and they put them on a team. All right. Now this one could run high. He got that talent. I mean, this one could run fast. He got that talent. This one could jump high. He got that talent. See, all of that's talent. They just do it. They just have that gift of just doing it. They didn't have to learn how to jump high. He just could do it. See? Knowledge. He didn't need no know-how to jump high. He could just do it. He didn't need no know-how to run fast. He could just do it. See? All that's talented people. But why they can't make it to the playoffs? All of that talent on that team. They can't make it to the playoffs. They can't. Now, here's the funny part. They trade one of them talented people or two of them talented people and go get a veteran and put him on their team. All of a sudden, they're in the playoffs. Tell me y'all ain't never seen that before. They go get one veteran and put him with them talented people. See? All of a sudden, they're in the playoffs now. They go with one veteran, just the information. He done been there, done that. He know what to do. He know. One veteran, and they put him on their team with them talented people, and they go straight to the playoffs. Literally the next year. Y'all done seen it happen time and time again. But with all that talent, though, all that ability and that talent, they couldn't. That's what talent is. That's what it is. See? That's how that works. And that's just one. You could say there's multiple things that you see out here that proves that. Multiple. You know what I'm saying? That's how that works, man. That's how that works, man. Information at all times, man. Information at all times, bro. At all times. If you're not informed about what you're doing and aware about what's happening and what you're doing, yeah, all the talent in the world ain't gonna help you, kid. It's not gonna help you. Huh? They got some people out here. I'll even go as far as to say this. They got some people out here that's not that talented, but they winning. They eating off this shit. Eating heavier, and they're not talented. They're not that talented. The reason why is because they know what to do with this. See? Nah, they know what to do with it. So they eating heavy off of it. Now here's the talented dude, can't sell one beat, but all his beats be fire. But he can't sell one beat. He don't have one beat sell in a month. And all his beats fire. But he can't get one beat to sell in a month. He can't do that. See? He can't do it. Absolutely. That happens all the time. It's because the reason why that happens is because before, it doesn't have anything to do with talented people, with the people that are talented. It doesn't have anything to do with that. What happened over the years is that the ceiling been pulled down. So before, talent was up here. You had to go up here to be talented. But the ceiling to what we're doing has been pulled down so low, and people now celebrate mediocrity. And you got this person right here that they beats literally out of key and they can't do shit, but people celebrating them because he trying to do it. See? So they follow him and fight because he trying, and they just behind it because he trying and trying, but his beats out of key. He ain't learning shit. See, people done got it. They done pulled the ceiling down so low, and they ready to celebrate mediocrity. They ready to celebrate that. See? So you don't have to go up there for talent no more. You just got to stay right here and you're talented. See? You can stay right here and you're talented. You don't have to, you used to have to go up there to be talented. But when you put a ceiling down that low, when you pull it down that low, to where people are mixing and mastering shit and ain't been nowhere to take a class on nothing. They can't tell you the frequency response of nothing in their studio. They can't tell you the hertz rate of nothing that happens in that of whatever they doing on the machine. They can't tell you none of it, but yet they mix and master your song. See, people pulling the ceiling down so low that you no longer have to go up there to be talented. All you got to do is stay right here and you're talented. See, it don't have nothing to do with the talented people. It just got something to do with how low the ceiling has been pulled down. Now we ain't got to go up there to be talented. That's why talent ain't it no more. When that ceiling been pulled down so low like that, shit, you could stay right here and be talented. That's why you got people out here that's walking around with big heads, not thinking they could do this shit. Oh man, my beat's fine. That's why you got, see, because they stand right here and they in their mind, I'm talented. They be thinking a little different if they actually have to go up there to be talented. See, shit. Oh wow. Now I see what talent is. See, but you don't have to do that anymore. The ceiling has been pulled down so low. Think about it. If you think I'm bullshit, let's just think about it. AI has now been introduced into our lives now. See? So do you have to be talented to type a prompt? See? See? People put us down so low that talent is just right here now. I ain't gotta be talented to type something. I ain't gotta be talented. See? That it doesn't have anything to do with talented people. Being talented is amazing, but it's just that the ceiling been dropped so low that everybody can be talented now. If it's just that we got to do, everybody can be talented. Just that thing right there. That's all. That's all we got to do. The ceiling didn't pull down that low, and all I got to do is that everybody can be talented now. Everybody. See? But the funny thing about information is you're gonna have to dig a little bit for that. See? You're gonna have to dig a little bit. Funny thing about information. Information ain't gonna just pop into your head. You're gonna have to dig a little bit. You're gonna have to get off your ass. And you're gonna have to go, you're gonna have to grab that shovel and go a little bit below the surface, a little bit deeper than the surface to get some insight on some shit. To understand some shit by this. But to do this and to get that done and to do that and get that done. I don't have a company yet, not because I'm not talented. I don't have a company because I don't know how. I don't know the necessary things to do. I'm not making a check from music, not because I'm not talented. I'm not making a check because I don't know how to do it yet. See? I don't know the necessary things to get my shit to where I can actually now make money. I don't know. See? Ain't because of no talent. It ain't because of no talent. See what I mean?
at all times. Take that to the bank and cash that one. When it's up here, and you can understand it and cipher it out piece by piece, you could put that, you could deconstruct it and reconstruct it up here. When you could do that with something, yeah, you about to go stupid out here with it, man. Yeah, everything you want gonna come from. The beauty of it, the love of it, the money, everything. When you could put it up here and be able to deconstruct and reconstruct, you done everything you want. Put them in anything you want. I'm serious. You know what I'm saying? But that talent thing, everybody right here on the surface talented. Everybody. Yeah? Just never forget that. That's how low the ceiling had been bought. Trust me. We can name multiple things that people are literally doing that it took other people 10, 15 years to understand and become masters at. And people pulling up doing it, calling themselves doing it in literally 3 months, 2 months. They calling themselves doing it. When it literally took somebody 10, 15 to master that and understand how to do it. People pulling up saying, I could do it right now. See? That's how low the ceiling has been bought. So that's why I tell people that, talent, don't put your eggs in that basket, man. Don't, bro. Don't. Please don't. You know what I'm saying? But if you could like, this is something that you could, if you haven't listened to anything, this is something that literally you can put this one, you can put this one damn near anywhere, and it's gonna float. This little tip right here, you can put it anywhere, and it's gonna float. Trust me, it's not gonna sink. It's gonna always float. Don't move out here trying to be good at something. Don't move out here trying to be great at something. Don't move out here trying to be a master at this. Your mission is to just understand. That's it. You let all that other shit happen on its own. Your mission is just to understand. It's just to know more about it tomorrow than I knew about it the day before. See? Just to understand it. And then the next day, I know some more about it that I didn't know before. But when you stop understanding stuff, when you stop doing that, you're going to notice none of that other shit happen. None of it. No greatness, no good work, no nothing. And it's just because you stop trying to understand it. Even people, we do that with people in life. See? Anybody I'm not trying to understand, I'm going to have problems with. See? So if I'm not trying to understand his situation, I'm going to have problems with it. Me and him going to fall out if I'm not trying to understand his situation. I'm not trying to understand this about that. We're going to have problems. We always hear people say, put yourself in that person's shoes. See, that's you trying to understand. That's why people tell you that. Put yourself in his shoes. See, that's you. Stop. That's you when you now don't want to fight him. I want to now see why he want to fight me. I want to understand why he want to fight. See? But it take people a minute to learn how to do that because they just ready to fight. Then when somebody say, no, stop and put yourself in his shoes. That's them telling you, no, put your hands down. And instead of you wanting to fight him, try and understand why he want to fight you. Try and understand that. See? Understand. Your job ain't out here, it's not to walk out here and be the most amazing thing and be the no. Not your job at all. Your job is just to understand it some more. And then understand it some more. And then understand it some more. And keep understanding. See? What old people call that, they call that your mental demons. That's what they call it, your mental demons. See? Your job not to conquer your demons. See, that, like I just told you, your job not to be great or be amazed. That's not your job. See, that's me trying to conquer my demons. Nah, your job not to conquer your demons. That's not your job.
Your mental demons that you got. Mental demons means we gotta, no matter what we want to do, we always got shit pulling us in another. We want to learn it, but we got this party over here to go. We want to get this going, but we got this thing over here we going to do. We want to get this business going and do all, but we got this thing over. See, that's your mental demons, always pulling you in a different direction than that shit you're supposed to be doing. That you know you're supposed to be doing. That's your mental demons. There they go. That's what the old people call that. Your mental demons. So your job ain't to walk out here and conquer your demons. It's not to walk out here and slay your demons. Nah, you ain't gonna never do that. Some kind of way that means you didn't become perfect. If you're able to slay your demons, you became perfect. No. So your job ain't to conquer your demons. Your job is to wake up tomorrow and fight them some more. And then wake up the next day and fight them some more. And then wake up today and fight them some more. See? And I'm gonna keep fighting them and keep fighting them and keep fighting. See? I'm pulling up every day, ready to fight. That's your job. Not to conquer. Nah. See? So my job ain't to be great. My job ain't to be amazing. My job ain't, no, that's not my job. My job is to pull up and keep understanding shit every day. I'm gonna understand it again. And then tomorrow I'm gonna wake up and understand it again. And then tomorrow I'm gonna understand some more. And tomorrow, the next day, I'm gonna understand some more. And then the next day I'm gonna understand some more. See? Now check this out. 10 years of you understanding everything. What that's gonna lead to. See? The greatness just happened. I wasn't trying to go do it. It just happened because I just was trying to understand shit every day. It just happened. It wasn't a mission for me out here. Nope. It just happened. I became great at this thing. I got this done. I didn't own this, but now I own it. I didn't own this business, but now I own it now. Okay? It's all because I was just trying to understand some shit every day. That's it. So if you ain't took nothing ever in your life from what you done picked up here, learned from here, took in here, take that one to the bank. Just wake up every day and understand some more. And understand some more. And understand some more. See? To understand something, to understand something. You know, you got a lot of people out there that try and switch that and say overstand. Y'all know them type of people. I overstand that. I overstand that because some kind of way they think under is wrong to say. Somebody taught them that dumbass shit that saying under is wrong. Under is wrong. What somebody didn't teach them is that humility is the under person. And in order for me to understand, I have to be humble enough to do it. I have to take the lowly position to understand. Y'all know them people that them people that literally you know, because somebody some kind of way out there, somebody put something in that oh no, you're not supposed to say that because that's bringing yourself down when you say you understand. So you always say I overstand. You know them people that taught them that dumbass shit that didn't teach them the fact that humility is needed to go out here to put yourself in the lowliest position so I can make sure that I'll always stay in a position to receive. To receive. Humility. Humble. I take the last seat. You take the front ones. I'm gonna take the last seat. You take the front ones. See? Because if I sit in the last seat, I can see everybody. See? I can see everybody. See? Humility. I'm gonna take the last seat. Y'all sit in the front. I take the last seat, I can see it all. Got a bird's eye view, see? All because I put myself under everybody. See? That's the stuff out here that people don't learn. It take them years to learn that. Years and years and they wonder why shit not happening for them. Everything they touch don't happen. They got an idea to do something, it don't go nowhere. They got an idea to do it don't happen. You know, because of shit like that. They just haven't connected them dots. Poor thing, they just haven't. That if I put myself in the last seat, I got a bird's eye view of everything. I got more knowledge than you ever dreamed. So no, I want to understand. I want to understand. I don't want to overstand. I want to understand because it gives me a bird's eye view on everything. That shit you can't see, and that shit you can because you want to be over something. See? I don't want to be a tall tree. I want to be the forest. See? I don't want to be over. I want to be the forest. See what I mean? So that's just some words of wisdom for y'all. That's just some, just some stuff that not only I was taught, none of that I just said, 100% of that I just said did not come from me. That came from people wiser than me that I just paid attention to and understood, not overstood. I understood them. So as such, things panned out in my life. The dream that I wanted, I pursued it, and it materialized. Where it ain't a dream no more. It's actually my reality now. I could wake up and do what I love doing for a living. I could show people how to do it. I could motivate them and encourage them to do it. And it's all because I understood some shit. And I tried to overstand some shit. Take people so long to realize that, so long to understand that the back seat is under the ground is where it all has. See, under the ground is where the gem's at, not the top, not the big dog at the under the ground is where the gem's at. Under, not over, under. Takes people so long to realize that it's not, because everybody trying to, everybody trying to push to be at the top. Be at the top. But the funny thing is, y'all ever heard of Cinderella stories? Cinderella, y'all know what that is? See? What's more amazing to you? To keep watching somebody win? Or to see somebody come from under and win? What's more amazing to you? To see somebody with everything set against them. Everything in life set against them. And to see them still come out and do that. What's more amazing? You see? To see the underdog win or to see the over person keep winning? Which one is more amazing to you? So be careful of that shit out here, man. Y'all gonna hear people talk that type of shit, and y'all gonna hear, and all I'm saying, you can't tell them what to say, and all you can do is just pray to God that they learn on their own. That they actually that some kind of clue hint gives them that they look at their life and understand, man, it's a bunch of shit that I'm touching that ain't going nowhere. Got ideas, I want to do that, but it's just not materialized. It's just not, see? And it's all because they walking around with the wrong mentality. They got the talent, they got the skill, they got everything, but some kind of way they picked up the wrong mentality. And it's gonna be up to them to snap out of that. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense, man. Y'all, hey man, listen. We're gonna be back at it this weekend. Your boy got the weekend to himself. This is the doctor's orders. He said, kick your goddamn feet up and don't do nothing this weekend. That's what he said. Doctor's orders. I kid you not. That's what he said. Y'all know I'm on my health kick thing, so I talk to y'all about doing something, I tell y'all about I go get my run, which that's about to happen right now. Treadmill. I don't think I showed y'all my treadmill. I'm in the studio. I'm gonna show y'all that next time we have the stream where I'm actually in the studio, the actual studio. Which I'm still in my studio now. I'm just in the back part. But when I'm actually in the front part, we doing our thing. I'm gonna pull out my treadmill and show y'all that's a piece of gear in my studio now, not just the gear I got. The treadmill is a piece of gear in the studio. It is. You know what I'm saying? So, y'all make sure that y'all do something, be active, do a little something in y'all life. Don't just sit here and, or sit wherever and do your work or make your beats or do whatever like that. Make sure you try and be active. Make sure you try and do that. Make sure you try and get something going, some juices flowing. Because it's not all about the shit you want to do in life. You got to be here to do it, right? You got to be here if you want to do it. See what I'm saying? Whatever that is you got in your mind that you're trying to do, it's gonna be absolutely shit if you're not actually here to do it. So, y'all give that some importance, y'all health, y'all bodies, give that some importance and make sure you do something, do a few, I don't give a damn if it's just going to walk. You and your kids, y'all literally get out there and go walk the block. Just walk the block, from this corner to that corner, back to this corner, to that corner, back home. See, just walk the block. And make that like something y'all do twice a week or something. You don't have to get out here, and get your jog on and buy some sweatpants and be out here trying to get your trying to get your Richard Simmons on. Well, you ain't gotta be doing that, But just try and make some type of activity a part of your life. You know what I'm saying? Just try and do that. Give it a good old fashioned try. Make some type of activity part of your life. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be back on here this weekend. He said to kick your feet up and don't do a damn thing. So I done made up in my mind that is beats and video game. That's what's happening this weekend. I ain't touched a video game in probably about 3 months. I got that James Bond video game and I ain't even played that shit. I've been having that video since it dropped. But about a month and a half ago it dropped. I ain't played that shit yet. So I got it in my mind. I promised myself, because I done told myself this like 4 weekends in a row, that I'm gonna kick my feet up. It just don't happen like that. I end up doing some type of work, some type of shit I'm doing, it just happens. All right. So he said, doctor's orders, take this weekend right here, kick your feet up, don't do shit, and just chill. You know what I'm saying? So I told myself it's beats and video game. So sometime this weekend, we're gonna pull back up in here, we're gonna do our thing. I left the link in the Discord. Left the link in there. I left the link in the chat for the Discord. We're gonna be in there. If you join the Discord now, if you do, anytime during the stream right now, just send me a DM. That way I could give you access to the Discord, to the whole entire Discord. My Discord is kind of locked off. The people that's been there for a long time, they could see everything, they know everything, how everything rolling there, and they've been in there for years. So if you're a newcomer, somebody gonna have to give you access to all of that so you can see everything. So for everybody that joined, and I'm gonna go look at my DMs after this. And everybody that joined and sent me a DM, I'm gonna give all of y'all access to all of that, to the whole entire Discord. The loop library, the giveaway room, they got VSTs in there, plugins in there. They got the loop library where they got drum kits in there. They got sample packs in there. They got all of that. We even got placement opportunity that's coming up this week. I got a meeting that we're gonna be having this weekend with just a handful of people, not much. I think it's like 3 or 4 people. We're gonna be having a meeting, and that is weekend. And it's a placement opportunity that's coming up. I ain't gonna say too much about it, but it's a placement opportunity that's coming up. And I picked a few people to come rock with me. Just come check that out and see if they, see what they could do with it. I do that to people. I don't believe in hogging all the shit for myself, man. Somebody did that to me, so it's only fair. They brought me in on some things a long time ago that I was able to capitalize on and make something off, make a career out of that. So it's only fair, So, but I can't do it to everybody, so I just pick the people that's that I know active and they're trying to help and trying to do some things in the Discord, and that I see in there they chatting, they talking to people, greeting people, saying what's up. I try and get in people a little, just a little something. Ain't no handout or nothing. You ain't got to look at it like all it is just an opportunity. You're gonna do what you do with that. Nobody finna give you nothing, but all they gonna do is open the door. You gotta walk through it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do it. So that's pretty much what I do. I give people a little bit of opportunity, put them in a spot to capitalize. It's up to them to do it. And you get to work with a few people that's on that same mission. So if all of that interests y'all, man, y'all join the Discord. We're gonna go ham, man. I'm gonna be in there later on today, probably talking to everybody. I like to clown, so I be putting shit in there that literally be clowning. So be careful. I like to clown in there, all right? But yeah, y'all gonna see. I'm gonna go live again sometime this weekend. I'm gonna be on the MPC 1000. That was amazing that I picked up that workflow again, very very fluently on the 1000 when I did that stream, the one just not recently. My last stream was on the 1000, the MPC 1000. I never owned the 1000 before, ever. I've never purchased that MPC before, ever. But I did have the 2500 for a while. You know what I'm saying? So the 1000 is just like the 2500, from what I understand. So it was amazing to pick that machine up for the first time and be able be able to breeze through it like that. You know, just because I understand how to work the 2500. Just a smaller version of the 2500. Shout out to MPC Stuff as well. You know, they hit your boy up. You know, so they're gonna be sending a few things. So I'm gonna do a few tech things to where I could, you know, y'all gonna follow me on a journey to soup the thing up, to soup up the MPC. You know, I'm gonna be putting some stuff on it. I don't know exactly what they're gonna send me yet, but hopefully they send me some stuff that soups up the 1000. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate them for reaching out, man. I appreciate that, man. For for giving your boy that opportunity, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, man. Thank y'all so much for pulling up. I appreciate it. I love you guys, man. For real, y'all make this worth doing. You know, I sit down and I go through all of this simply because, not only because this is my craft and I enjoy it, but I go through it because I love to see when other people get something from it. Whatever it was, whether it was inspiration, whether it was some knowledge they picked up, some informative thing, not even if it was music, it was just something that we talked about. It just gave you a little pop, made them things start firing up there. Make sure y'all go ahead on, smash that like button. That way some other people could take in the gems that y'all took in. Make sure y'all do that. That's y'all way of helping that out. You know? Ain't gotta do nothing but just go hit that like button. That way it pushes the video to some other people. I appreciate y'all for doing that. Everybody that does do that. Thank y'all so much, man. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go get my run in, and then my weekend gonna start. Yeah, relax. Relax. And if y'all catch me doing some work, then y'all feel free to cuss me out. Feel free to do that. If y'all catch me doing some type of work. And making beats ain't really work. All right. So I could make some beats. I could be in make some beats. All right? As fun times, you know, as having some fun doing what I do, you know. So don't hold me on that. You know, so I don't want to pop over here making some beats and y'all be like, hey man, I thought you wasn't supposed to be working today. Nah. We can have some fun making some beats. So it's beats and video game this weekend. You know? And I'm gonna actually try and do it. I'm will. You know, literally 4 weekends. I didn't say that I was gonna, and ain't none of it. So this weekend we gonna give it a good go to sit my ass down, kick my feet up, and no matter who want what, no matter who doing what, I'm sitting down chilling, making beats, right? And video game. That's what's happening this weekend. All right. We done work for 3 months straight. It's about time to kick my feet up and do a little something, man. You know what I'm saying? So thank all of y'all for pulling up. I'll play Cyberpunk. Man, I don't even know how to play Cyberpunk. I heard about that, but I don't know. What is Cyberpunk, man? What is that? Ace Boy, what is that? What is Cyberpunk anyway? Like, it just looked like anime on steroids. Like when I look at it, it looked like anime, like the Cyberpunk game. Is that the one that looked like anime? Is that the one? It looked like anime. You know, like the cartoon kind of thing. Yeah, man. I don't really know what Cyberpunk is, man. Me too. I'll pay. Gotta get that game in it. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. I'm serious. I'm gonna do it this weekend, man. You know, I've been bullshitting myself, honest. I've been selling myself shit for 4 weekends straight, bro. I've been selling myself a load of bullshit. Every weekend I'm like, yeah, but this is the weekend, bro. Look, I got the James Bond game, about to handle that, but end up doing some shit. End up coming to the studio, working on some mixes, end up doing, you know, preparing some stuff to send out to the next weekend. Yeah, this is the weekend, man. Look. I didn't schedule the time. I'm good. Bought me some food that I'm gonna get into, some snacks. You know, got that at the crib chilling. This is gonna be the weekend right here. I said, Nick. You know, so I've been selling myself a load of shit for the last 4 weekends. This is the weekend right here. Serious. No shit. That's my word. This is the weekend. I'm chilling. Chilling. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I just joined the Discord. Yeah. Shoot me a DM on Discord, Joe Fire. Shoot me a DM on Discord, man. Just shoot me a DM, bro. I'm gonna hook you up, man. Yeah, all of y'all, man. Any of y'all that joined the Discord, man. I'm literally gonna go look at my message. You know? After I take my run, do everything, I'm gonna go check my DMs, and I'm gonna get everybody I see that gave me a DM during this stream. I'm gonna give everybody access, man. Everybody. It's limited though. It's a limited time, but you're gonna be able to jump in there and talk to us all and do whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then if you want full access, then there's a way that y'all could do that if you want to, you know, after that. But you're gonna have access to the whole entire Discord, man, to kick it with us and chill and see everything we're all at. And you choose if you want to stay there or not. Choose. You know? Yeah. But thank y'all, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. I had fun with y'all. We made a cold ass beat, bro. We're gonna get out of here. I'm gonna play the beat. We're gonna rock out on the beat. I'm gonna check y'all in the next one, man. Thank y'all. I love you guys. Y'all make sure y'all take care of yourself. Make some music today. And I'm gonna catch y'all in the next live stream.